shit, man. Them peachy black gangsters are at it again. I wonder who they fucked up today, man. You motherfucker!
Come on, y'all. We know the words of this. Hey. That's the hell I do. You don't like how I'm living? Well, fuck you. This is a guy, hey, and I'm in A. Well, right, left, you're toothless. And then you say, God damn, they ruthless. Hey. Damn. Open up the program.
Just say no, we're too
busy saying yeah. Straight out the 8 bottle.
Do I look like a
motherfucking role model?
To a kid looking up to me.
Life ain't nothing but bills and money.
Cause I'm the type of nigga that's built to last. If you fuck with me,
I'm gonna put in your ass.
See, I don't give a fuck cause I keep belling.
Hey, hey.
Yo, what the fuck are they yelling? When me and my posse stepped in the house, all the punk ass niggas start breaking out. Cause you know, they know what's up. So we start looking for the bitches with the big
But like her,
but she keep crying.
I got a boyfriend.
Bitch, stop lying. Dumb ass looking ain't nothing but a dyke. Suddenly I see some niggas that I don't like. Walked over to him and said, what's up? The first nigga that I saw
Hit him in the jaw.
Wind started stomping him and so did he. By that time,
Got
rushed by security
out the door. But we don't quit.
Red said,
Let's start some shit. I got a shotgun.
and here's the plot.
Taking niggas out with the flurry up buckshot. Boom, boom, boom.
I
Hey.
was gunning. And then you look, all you see is niggas running and falling and yelling and pushing and screaming and cussing. I stepped back and I
Kept busting.
And then I realized it's time for me to go. So I stopped, jumped in the vehicle. It's like this because of that.
Right.
And W-Ways, wanted
It's
for
a
a homicide. Cause I'm the type of
Hey,
nigga that's built
hey.
to last. Fuck with me,
I put my
foot in your ass. See, I
Understand.
don't give a fuck cause I keep belling. Yo, what the fuck are they yelling? Homies all standing around just hanging. Some dope dealing,
Some gangbanging.
We decide to roll and we deep. See a nigga on dates and we creep. Real slow, and before you know, I have my shotgun pointed in the window. He got scared and hit the gas. Right then,
I know I had to smoke his
He
ass.
kept rolling, I jumped in the bucket. We couldn't catch him, so I
Said fuck it.
Then we headed right back to the fort. Sweating all the bitches in the biker shorts.
We didn't get no play.
From the ladies, with 6 niggas in the car.
Are you crazy?
She was scared and it was showing. We all said, fuck you, bitch, and
Kept going.
to the hood. And we was into find something else to get into.
Ice.
Like some pussy or in fact, a bum rush.
But we call it rat pack.
On a nigga for nothing
at all.
Ice Cube would go stupid when I'm full of 8 ball. I might stumble, but still won't lose.
Now I'm dressed in the county blues.
Cause I'm the type of nigga that's built to
Hey,
last. If you
hey.
fuck with me, I put my foot in your ass. I don't give a fuck cause I keep belling. Yo, what the fuck are they yelling?
Wait a minute, cut this shit. Man, what you gonna do now? What we're gonna do right here is go back. How far you going back? Lean back. As we go a little something like this.
Here's a little gangster, short in size. A t-shirt, Levi's is his only disguise. Built like a tank, yet hard to hit. Ice Cube and Easy E come running shit.
Is it either one I'm talking about?
Nigga tried to roll the dice and just crapped out. Police tried to roll, so it's time to go. I creeped away real slow and jumped in the 6-4 with the
Diamond in the back and sun in the top.
digging the scene with the gangster lane. Cause I'm the E. I don't slang or bang, I just smoke motherfuckers like it ain't no thing. And all you bitches, you know I'm talking to you.
We wanna fuck you, Easy.
I wanna fuck you too because you see, I don't really take no shit.
So let me tell you motherfuckers who you fucking with.
Cause I'm the type of nigga that's built to last. If you fuck with me, I put a foot in your ass. I don't give a fuck cause I keep belling. Yo, what the fuck are they yelling?
He'll fuck up you and yo.
call you a low-life motherfucker and talk about your funky ways. Yes, yes, yes. We getting crunk in here. What? It's Thanksgiving Eve. Thanksgiving Eve. What? I might find me some as a hype man.
Hey, yo, man, you remember that shit Easy did a while back? Motherfucker said wasn't gonna work.
Man, that was crazy shit.
Yeah, the stupid shit, man.
See, I believe in money power.
Come on, y'all. What?
Once you get the money, then you get the
Huh?
motherfucking power. After
Get
you
up,
get
get
the
up.
power, motherfuckers keep alive. You 1 pound spec, eating
Come on,
live.
come on.
1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, sleep at night. You'll see the light. Key to life. 1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, 1 pound spec.
Hey.
Like in my whole clique, bout it. We take yours while you pout about it. Truck, step out the horse, wanna crowd around it. You can see me on Optimum on TV. On your bathroom, turn the light out, scream, Bloody Mary. 1, 2, 3. She ain't your usual friend, but I can set you up like highs and walk straight at the end. I'm done with ice and charms. I'm trying to ice my whole past when I'm gone. Pull up with class on the dawn. Once I meet him, I greet him. Kiss his feet for freedom. Tell him thank you, Lord. Cause on earth I was getting bored. Now resurrect me back to this cat on shit. So I can make this album and get back to cats this week. 2:30, 6'2". Me bucks for you, that's like a cat versus a pit bull. Gun, no flip bull. Keep hunger and plan for the future. Cause you figure you're gonna be older way longer than you're gonna be younger.
Key to life. 1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, sleep at night. You'll see the light. It's the key to life. 1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, 1 pound spec.
Hey.
1 pound spec,
Hey.
key to life.
Only time to tell how the clock ticks. I really love him, but I'm still a hostage. 2 personalities, check the posture. Smoke out the mouth, flare out the nostrils. Thinking death, then life seems scary. I pass the graveyard, seeing people here marry. I ain't chilling till I'm out parachute, race my hand and I'm for about 10
Hey.
times. 25,000 apiece, fuck streets. Trying to own the island, forget about wildin'. Try riding in the car that be gliding. If I showed you where I am, you would think I was hiding. Slick dick, you chicks that don't speak English. Pick up in Trinidad, like fucking a rich. Come back, private jet, live on set. If you get shit gold, I
Key
keep
to
it
life.
forget.
1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, sleep at night. You'll see the light. It's the key to life. 1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right.
Yo,
1 pound spec,
yo,
1 pound
yo,
spec.
Sing it if you can.
But the hotness, whenever we drop this, monotonous for y'all to keep hating, cause y'all never gonna stop us. I keep my rock spotless and my hoes topless. Take time, try to figure out who the locks is. Spare no one, kick rhymes like Shogun. You scared to blow one, get robbed with your own gun. If I don't respect you, I'ma check you. And if I can kiss you, I'ma peck you. Right before I wet you, I sneeze on tracks and bless you. I'm special, and if you like working out, then I'm gonna stretch you. Hustling is dead, but we still get red. 30 spots in the bakeries,
Yeah,
we
what
get
up,
that
Mo?
bread. And y'all said my money spent,
Happy
but it's in the
Thanksgiving
bed.
Eve,
So when the
baby.
feds come, the dogs can't get a scent. And my story, self-explanatory, that I'm the hottest thing on the street, and y'all ain't got nothing for me.
Key to life.
Yeah.
1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, sleep at night. You'll see the light. It's the key to life. 1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, 1 pound spec, 1 pound spec.
This is a beat that I can freak.
Get it.
Drop the rail.
Come on, dog.
Y'all niggas know my skill. Action on the ground, get them up, split them up, wet them up, watch them come, get them up, shut them up. When you do dirt, you get dirt. Bitch, I make your shit hurt, step back like I did work. Take no fucking game, you think I'm
Playing? Hey.
land, to red, junk jobs, you can. Moms at home praying, you're coming home, but you're not. You're sitting up in the trunk, starting to rap. And hell is hot, though, because I'm here now, baby. It's going down, baby. Beat the 4 pound, baby. And let off up in the nigga. Especially if he think he nigga. Get my motherfucking trigger. Can I get mine? Is it gone? DMX represent the one
Key to
time
life.
song.
1 pound spec, eating live. 1 pound spec, eating right. 1 pound spec, sleep at night. You'll see the light. It's the key to life. Money, pound, respect. You need in life. Money, pound, respect. Eating right. Money, pound, respect. Money, pound, respect. Money, pound, respect.
Yes, honey. One more for the cardio, and hey, that's it. So these are songs that mean something. Yes, yes, honey.
See, I believe in
Girl,
money,
you
power,
don't know
respect.
nothing about you don't know nothing about no DMX. Was you even born when
What it is,
when
man, don't know
DMX
what's happening.
was DMX?
Yo, what's up? Yo, X, what's the deal, man? Look, what up, baby? Yo, money, you better get up over here. This thing's off the meters here. Word? Yo, listen, I cannot handle all this by myself. All right, yo, we on our way, yo. We're proud of you.
Come on. Baby, everybody knew when they played this. Now I don't dance and I dance slow. When they play this, come on.
Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me. If I'm gonna rob, I'ma rob all night. And if I'm looking for something, it's probably a fight.
Hey.
Fuck bitches, then they better be tight. If that's dead, then the head better be right. If I got to play, I'ma play till I win. Since I got to be here, can't wait to begin. Wanna fuck shorty, can't stand shorty friends. Cause honey friend fuck many, many men.
Hey.
Stay with the rats, cause the rats is real. Wanna fuck, then we fuck, already know the deal. Shit, fuck what you look like, just show the real. And I keep a spot that we can go to chill. I love my get down for the hoes. Only reason to come around is for the hoes. Pipe work, lay it down for the hoes. Get them all,
Okay.
get all round, you know. Ain't no other cats got love for me.
You better know
Ain't
it.
no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me. Come on. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me.
You fucking with me ain't keeping your health right.
Hey,
Me
no,
and
it's
my
not.
boys, we keep a gel tie. The shit I pack is heavy, but the shells live. When they drop the same time you drop without a fire. Learning anything that I'm putting my name on. You might take a drag, but you can't flame on. I know your niggas know me with a chain on. When it comes to the fire, I'm the kid they blame it on. When you see like 8 cars, then y'all know who we are. Niggas spitting mean bars off the green jar. Never drunk, but you see me lean at the bar. Spit fire that'll melt the ice on your arm. You had that, but for now, dog, give me that. Dog, you don't wanna see how my city act. Fake hustling niggas, you'll pump any pack. When it come to this shit, I don't lay plenty flat.
Come on. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be love for me. Do you hear what I tell you?
Hey.
Understand what you hear. Don't let nobody tell you what to hope you hear. Do you hear what I tell you? Understand what you hear. Don't let nobody tell you what to hope you hear. You niggas want cause I got it right here. Y'all niggas front and I hit you right there. Not really impressed by what niggas wear. Niggas talk shit, but I really don't care. I'm the type of nigga that'll die for the cause. Fuck what you heard, I will die for my dogs. Ain't scared of shit, we're riding the balls. Same thing, but a bigger size than yours. I fucking drag on cause he spits the flame. Drag on, motherfucker, don't forget the name. And we all taking over, ain't shit the same. If you ain't out that loud, nigga, quit the game. And ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no other cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no other cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be a thug for me. Come on. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be a thug for me. Ain't no other cats got love for me. Ain't no cats gonna bust love for me. Ain't no cats gonna shed love for me. But my dog's gonna be a thug for me. Do you hear what I tell you? Understand what you hear. Don't let nobody tell you what to hope you hear. Do you hear what I tell you? Understand what you hear. Don't let nobody tell you what
Double R, baby, double R. Whew, me tired, honey. Me tired. Whew, I'm tired. I did the whole 3. Well, okay, one more, then we're gonna go.
Now, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. We in the house.
Come on, hey!
1992. Taking off in your motherfucker. So your ass beat jumping fast. Yo, boss, it's your being a boss. Chill it. What's up with that sauce? This is it, yo. Take stop on it.
All these songs speak to somebody dead.
Show love what you got. Better get it while it's hot. Ain't no better love than you.
Hey, y'all, come on. Y'all know we got to slow it up when the part comes. We got to slow it up and then roll it. Right here. Hey.
If I need it in the morning or the middle of the night, if the loving is strong, then he got it going on. And 2 inches away, you'll rock hard with it sagging. So it ain't like I'm breaking, just join the belly wagon, but I ain't too proud. Out and hold the sheets, scared that you'll be caught a freak. Gotta let it go while you can. I'm too proud to babysit, 'cause my man belongs to me, and I know that he
Sing it.
understands. And I need to be right. Well, I ain't too proud to beg for something that I call my own. I want to be touched, feel it so much. Everybody needs touch. If I need it in the morning or the middle of the night, if the loving is strong, then he got it going on. And 2 inches or you'll rock harder with it sagging. So it ain't like I'm bragging, just join the
Okay, right.
if I need it in the morning or the middle of the night, if the loving is strong, then he got it going on. And
All right, y'all get ready for the break.
2 inches or you'll rock harder with it sagging.
The break is coming.
So it ain't like I'm bragging, everybody join the petty wagon.
Hey, come on.
Realize the realism of reality is the same. So satisfaction is the name of this game. So I choose to explain it's evident that I don't mean the rest of my body is irrelevant. In other words, let's refresh your head about pulling down curtains and breaking the wall back. Yeah, I like it when you both set some listen on the TLC
Hey. All right. 'Cause I'm tired. Ooh, Lord.
Just join the bandwagon.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The other one was the bridge. This is the break. And I called my own.
I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud to let y'all know I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud. Hey, I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud. I ain't too proud.
Okay. Right. Okay. Child. I wonder who wrote that song. Boy, that beat of that song, oh my gosh. I'm tired of hell. I did the running man. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. When you can't finish the running man for the whole time you need to do the running man, oh Lord, just start winding it. Oh, I'm so tired. And an idiot was saying, she died. She said, bitch, I'm supposed to be tired. What the fuck? What won't you do it? Shit, hell. Okay. Oh, you know what I thought about Mo? You know, the jury, and I'm not saying they still couldn't come back tonight, but I don't think they will. But the YSL jury, they're not in sequestered. So they really don't have a reason to come back before Thanksgiving. You know, they done been, you know what I'm saying? I just thought about that. They really don't have a reason to come back before Thanksgiving. So why push it? They are probably, now, again, I don't know if this is the most sophisticated jury. So they are probably, yeah, and I don't know who the fourth person is either. So they're probably going charge by charge. So let me hold on, let me write out them thoughts on my wall. I'm addicted to the wall, honey. I'm addicted to the wall, baby. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Now they were sequestered. I mean, that Georgia is. I mean, they so cheap. Let me get off of this. Ain't a YSL. Thanks. Let me put this on the wall real quick. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, now that's a full and complete thought by the YSL on the board, honey. So wait a minute. Are they partially sequestered? Are they what is going on? I am so confused. I didn't think they were sequestered at all. I didn't like. Oh, Dallas and left. I wrote it. Okay. Oh, okay. So they partially sequestered. Yeah. So, but they still don't have no real motivation. So they going home. They looking at the trial anyway. Say that now. They find they figuring shit out. But um what I was gonna say, they I don't think that they are that sophisticated. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. It's Georgia. Um, where they know to take account, vote on all the charges. Like, okay, count one. Do we agree? Count two. Do we agree? No, they probably doing it count by count by count by count by count, right? Which is going to take a little longer. So I said, do we agree on count one? Do you agree on count two? Do you agree on count three? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many counts. How many counts now? I don't know. That whole shit is a mess. You know what? Let me tell you something. When an indictment is poorly constructed, understand that it's going to be fucked up their entire time. It's going to be all over the place, and the trial has been all over the place. And you know what, and Judge Whitaker, just judging off of her, the way her tolerance level, and that she's a good old white woman. I don't say good old. She's a white woman, and I think she's been on both sides as far as practice goes. I think she shown constraint. Now I'm not saying I agree with it. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. I do agree with her showing constraint. Okay, that's what I mean. I do agree with her showing constraint because they are all over the place, and that's a man's. Y'all leave Kayla. Hey Mo, did you notice that Kayla's head is a little small and it's kind of pushed in the back? Did you notice that? I did. I was like, oh, here we go. Did you notice that? No, no, no. I'm not trying to leave out a lady. I'm just saying, did you notice that her head is kind of small and it's kind of pushed in the back? I'm just telling you. What? Let me get on. Oh, hey, Queen. Queen. We're going to have to get some more people in the field for the Information Bureau. Because these sap suckers, and anybody, did y'all parents used to use that word, sap sucker? I don't even know what that meant. I'm going to ask my people, what that mean, sap sucker? What is a sap sucker? What? No, what you talking about? I'm saying, telling you, go look at it. You ain't noticing that it's kind of small on the small side and it's pushed in the back a little bit. Everything ain't because your parents didn't shape the baby head. That's not gonna be the excuse all the time. If her mama didn't naturally know to shape her head, her mama's mama knew. Shape that baby head. How many times you heard that? I got so sick of hearing that every time. Shake the baby head. Every time you wasn't giving the baby a bottle or something like that, shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. I was so tired of hearing shake the baby. I was so nervous every time. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. You had about 4 or 5 people in the house yelling, shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. I swear, I come from a family that's obsessed with perfection. That head is going to be shaped. You're going to have a perfectly round head, big or small, it's going to be perfectly round. Queen, shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. You shake. I don't know if that's a down south thing or what, but shake the baby head is all I care hear. You be so goddamn. You about to drop the baby. Shake the baby head. You put that bottle down. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby. Don't forget to shake that baby head. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. I am not. No, I'm not. No, no, no. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Point. Do they do that? Did they tell you that up there? Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. Shake. It was like a damn song. Shake the baby head. Shake the baby head. Girl, that shit was so goddamn. You hit in your sleep, child. You be so damn nervous. The baby be sleep. You steady going around, around, around. Come on, ask your people. You started going round and round the baby head. The baby's trying to sleep. You been round and round the baby head, especially that crown part, baby. And don't touch that crown part. You got to do that lightly up there. When you get up to that part, do it lightly. Do it lightly. Hey, hey, listen here. It had me so goddamn shook when I was holding other people, baby. I was saving their damn baby head. Hey, hey, I hold your baby. I'm going round and around your baby head. Shit, baby head. Shit, baby. Oh, shit, I don't know if that was some down south nigga bullshit or what. But all I know is shake the baby head. And you bring your baby to me, your baby head is gonna be shaped. I am not lying to you. I swear on everything I love. I was so, I mean, it was just instantly in me. I put that bottle down, yeah, that right hand going around that baby head. Okay. And if I was holding, if you had a baby, I'm shaping your baby head. It was just, it's reflex, muscle memory. These people done fucked us up, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. And some of them done passed on and left us here with all these instructions that they really ain't give us the reasons why, too. Like, what? Because when you Google it today, when you Google stuff today, it ain't say we had to do none of that. I mean, I don't know about shape the baby head because I ain't Google that. I just thought that is just that right there. Now, I don't recall the doctor saying nothing like that, but the doctors at the house say, shape the baby head. Let me get to this now, because baby, we can clown here all day. Your mama did that as well? Okay, shape the baby head. Like, stop playing. Okay, I'm going to read this. All right, Otteron Subramanian says, defendant Sean Combs received his motion for bail on November 8th, 2024. The court held a hearing on November 22nd. Oh, I'm sorry. Defendant Sean Combs renewed his motion for bail on November 8th, 2024. The court held a hearing on November 22nd, 2024, and the parties filed supplemental letters on November 25th and November 26th, 2024. For the following reasons, Combs' motion is denied. Let's see why. No condition or a combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. So remember, I told you, right, with bail, you got to combat the presumption of, hey, are you a danger? That's one. Will you obstruct? In his case, his case was already a presumption case, right? And I told you what that meant. That means, for just to keep it short, that in this case, you are presumed guilty rather than innocent for the purposes pretty much of bail. Not overall, just for the purposes of this shit here. Okay? And a presumption could either be rebuttable or conclusive. Rebuttable means that, hey, if the defense shows or presents evidence that, hey, what you alleged here, we have evidence to say that there could be some reasonable doubt. We got evidence to show that, hey, it's likely that he's innocent. Then you overcome that guilt. Presumption case can also be conclusive, meaning what the prosecutor has stated here, there's no defense to it, right? If they just say on a charge of murder, and just say the murder charge, they put a special condition on it. Just say a person is, it said that just says second degree murder, and a person or the defendant killed someone, whether it be a vehicle or whatever, and their child was present, at the time. That is a conclusive presumption case. Okay, that those are facts. All right, you can assume that those are facts. But in this case, he had a rebuttable presumption. He has a rebuttable presumption case, and there's nothing. They didn't overcome that, so he's guilty of whipping ass. Oh Lord. So it says the court has evaluated each of the factors that it must consider under 18 USC section 3142G. 1. Nature and circumstances of the offense charged, weight of the evidence against the person, history and characteristics of the person, and nature and seriousness of the danger that would be posed by the person released. Case law. It says the Second Circuit in 2022 courts have broad discretion in weighing the factors. The court has also reviewed the information submitted by Combs and the government across all three bail hearings in this case. And they list all the docket numbers. The court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. In support of this finding, the court provides the following reasons. So right there, remember I told you, I thought that could be asking those questions just to make sure that if it goes to up on appeal, it don't come back. He has to ask all those questions as well because the, the cabinet help out the prosecutor a little bit. Let me explain why again. The prosecutor made that bonehead decision, with going through the getting the information that was seized from the jail and, that big old, BS, right? What happened? Back, depending on the next eyes that review it, that can be seen as a constitutional violation if you get somebody that can make a good argument. Because just because there's not a piece of a precedent that that supports your argument, that doesn't mean that you can't make an argument and create precedent, right? So you got it, the judge had something that could win either way upon appeal. But you want to let that appellate board know, because he also know that it's in abeyance in the what is appeals court, right? So he want to let them know that I explored every avenue, and this is the conclusion I come to. And because when on appeal, all right, this would be the standard would be that would be applied would be judicial discretion, right? And when the standard of judicial discretion is applied, that means that the appeals court was going to apply more deference. It's not a question of fact. All right. When there's a question of fact, those cases are reviewed de novo, mean as new, right? Meaning it gives little to no deference to the decision. When it comes to judicial discretion, it is given more deference, meaning deference mean in this case to the judge. So which most likely means that they are going to, upon a review, unless something the judge missed, they're going to stand by the judge's decision. You can, look for them renewing the same arguments upon appeal. Something, of course, that's what most attorneys do, and then they may add something new to it, just like John Bonjean does, right? Same concept. Okay, hold on for a minute. Y'all know what I got to go get. Okay, people. Okay. And then went and did a couple things. Couple things. What up, Daniel? What up? It feels good. Mm, yeah. Okay. Yes. Ah. All right. All right. It said, in support of this finding, the court provides the following reasons. One, a rebuttable presumption of detention applies to this case. 18 USC section 3142 E3D. Okay. Remember, it's dealing with pretrial release, right? It's dealing with detention. That's when the subject of presumption come up. Even if Cone successfully rebuts this presumption, which the court assumes here, it remains one of the factors that the court considers in determining whether the government has met its burden of persuasion. Okay, remember I told you these briefs or arguments, it's all meant to what? Persuade. Let me see something. Okay, it's something to point out, right? When submitting motions, okay, normally, and I'm trying to think of a time because I don't want to speak in absolutes, and again, litigation is not what I do. The burden shifts to the person that's putting in the motion, right? So in this case, the burden shifts to the what defense. I know you always are told, and I told you in cases, in circumstances that the burden isn't always on the prosecution. The burden will shift. If you're depending on your defense, the burden will shift to your ass. Okay, it's now I don't care what Google tell you. I'm telling you the truth. Okay, I don't care what Google tell you. So this is one of those things, right? And all of I think I got the professional. Oh, I got the people that have that believe in having several different streams of income, no matter what it is. We don't leave a dollar on the table, okay? But most of us are do still hold professional jobs that had to be qualified by what? An advanced degree. Okay. And I said, look, I'm getting old. And I said all this to say, oh yeah, about Google. So once you use Google, you'll know if Google is returning you the right answer. A person that is ain't in the field, or you know you don't know if the answer's right or not. You just relying on Google. Well, Google is man-made. I have found in Google where you can ask one question and get two different answers. You be like, oh Lord. And that's when you rely on your techniques, right? And that's another thing, they te- teach us, and a lot you develop on your own, right? They can teach you one thing, and then you develop your own way of doing things around those teachings, right? And if you are a teacher, that's another indication that you can tell if your student is going to excel, because you see that they know how to think, right? Beyond just at level one. So again, it's going to tell you that the burden is always on the prosecution. That's not always the case. Okay. All right. It says the indictment charges Combs with serious and violent crimes. It alleges that for decades, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees' resources and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. It says that Combs himself carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten others, including victims of and witnesses to his abuse, and notes that during searches of Combs' residences in March 2024, law enforcement seized firearms and ammunition, including three AR-15s with defaced serial numbers, as well as a drum magazine. When Combs' authority or reputation was threatened, the indictment alleges he and members of his enterprise engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm, and verbal abuse. Sort of like I do out here. These acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. The indictment also charges Combs with sex trafficking in violation of 18 U.S.C. Section 1591, 18 U.S.C. Section 3142 G1, requiring the court to consider the nature and circumstances of the offense charged, including whether the offense is a crime of violence, whether it is a violation of Section 1591, and whether it involves a controlled substance or firearm. The government has presented direct evidence of Combs' violence. This includes video footage from 2016. There is clearly violence even in the version of the footage submitted by Combs. Yes, remember was like, well, did they point out that, hey, it's not the version of the video or the splicing or the 5 minute video, it is what's depicted in the video, right? Boom. And text messages between Combs and victim one. See docket 19 at 10. Text messages from the hours and days following the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel incident. I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. I still have crazy bruising. Docket 69 at 7 to 8 on October 17th, 2018. Then you have some redaction. It says ID at 8 on October 19th, 2018. Nevertheless, Combs argues that the weight of the evidence does not support a charge of sex trafficking. 18 U.S.C. Section 3142 G2. In his view, it supports at best a toxic, sometimes violent long-term relationship between Combs and victim one, docket 61 at 1. But regardless of whether that's true, there is compelling evidence of Combs' propensity for violence. See 18 U.S.C. Section 3142 G3, requiring the court to consider the history of characteristics of the person. And keep in mind the burden that the defense had to overcome. Presumption case, obstruction, and this is different burdens, but nonetheless they had to overcome these. How you overcome a presumption case? How you're going to overcome that you are not a danger to community, and so on and so forth. So remember, people always say, you know, people deserve a bond. A bond is a right or whatever. And I have to simplify that language because I think the language says that bond is a right, but it's a privilege. And that can be confusing for some. So that's why I always say, no, you don't have a right to a bond. And bond is a privilege. There are certain charges. Oh shit, what that is? It just popped up. Hold on, Dennis. I had Dennis Byron on hold, and he just popped up. Hold on, let me see if he got something to say. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, I can still listen to keep going. He bobbing his head. Okay, so apparently the jury in the YSL case must be gone for the day. All right. Listen, I be waking up late and whatever. I don't know what be happening. Listen, when I wake up, I think about y'all, so I check the traps to see do we have anything. When I saw this, I immediately said, "Oh, okay, we got something. Let me see how many pages it is, before I know if Sarah gonna read it or am I gonna read it." When I scroll to see how many pages, I like, okay, and all right, I'll read it. So they have to overcome the presumption case, the charge conduct. Is he considered dangerous? And will he obstruct? And again, there are certain charges that gives the judge discretion whether or not he will give you a bond or not. You see no bonds and stuff like that all the time, so I don't know why people fall out and go crazy. You know, his due process being violated. I'm like, oh my God, I can't. All right, it says there is evidence supporting a serious risk of witness tampering. For example, Combs initiated and had unexplained communications with witness one, who was subpoenaed to testify before the grand jury in June 2024, and in fact testified on July 25th, 2024. Document, I'm sorry, docket 69 at 10. Combs was represented by counsel during this time, and they have offered an explanation for some of these communications, but yet they could not explain them all. For instance, Combs' efforts to call and text witness one even after his grand jury testimony of Combs' deleted text with this witness. Although the phone records confirm that the defendant, using a particular phone number, and witness one exchanged multiple text messages from June 2024 through August 2024, there were no such messages recovered from Combs' cell phone associated with that number. Further, Combs' interactions with witness one are directly in conflict with defense counsel's representation to Judge Carter on September 18, 2024, that Combs did not reach out to grand jury witnesses. He didn't do it and he wouldn't do it. Docket 1942. Oh, wow. Now, see, that's a mouthful, right? Because what he is saying, that y'all don't have control of the defendant. And remember, I told you a good motion and a good response to motion gives resolution, right? So, in response to whatever the government submitted, the judge says that they weren't able to explain all of his actions with regards to those text messages, just some of them, not all of them. And he found it fishy that the text messages to that number on Sean's side was deleted. Child Shabuka. Number five, there's evidence that Combs violated BOP's regulations during his pretrial detention to obscure his communications with third parties. He paid other inmates to use their phone access code, PAC numbers, to make calls to those not on his approved contact list. Instructed family members and defense counsel to add other people to three-way calls so that their communications were more difficult to trace, and used a messaging program called Contact Me ASAP, although the court recognized that the parties dispute whether Contact Me ASAP is permitted or not. The government gives examples of Combs' communications utilizing these means from as recently as November 4th, 2024, directed to efforts to influence the jury pool. Hold on. The government gives examples of Combs' communications utilizing these means from as recently as November 4th, 2024, directed to efforts, must have meant directed efforts to influence the jury pool or to reach out to potential witnesses. ID at 2122. The court makes no determination that the content of Combs' communications through these channels was improper. However, his willingness to skirt BOP rules in a way that would make it more difficult for his communications to be monitored is strong evidence that the court assured as to cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release. 18 U.S.C. Section 3142G, especially given that they occurred when Combs was seeking bail and when he knew the government concerns about witness tampering and obstruction were front and center. Huh? Then I tell you that his efforts while asking for bail and his defense maintaining that, yeah, they can control him, he ain't gonna do this, that, and third, whatever, his behavior showed otherwise. They're gonna look at that. And I told you that if you pretty much, if you can't show where the defendant won't do these things, you're not going to win. Meaning, here's the thing, right? I'm not saying just because he did it, that is going to, that's going to be like, okay, enough to say, okay, if he did it then, he'll do it again. No, the judge is pointing out that he did it in the past and he's doing it right now. That's not going to convince nobody. And that probably really officially killed his bail review in the appellate court, because this judge Did what I, say probably is doing, asking all the questions, doing and by doing that, what he's actually doing is doing an investigation, presenting the problems, giving and giving the answers to them, as well as providing a solution. And he came to the conclusion there is no solution, right? So, in essence, he did the groundwork for the appellate courts. Remember in R. Kelly's situation, remember when during the post conviction motion phase of it, and Judge Ann came back like um, dotting her I's and crossing her T's and really addressed every goddamn thing. Same concept. When you submit your stuff, your briefs, and judges, orders to the next the next court, right? Because it's on the record, right? So it's going to the next court. You want the person, the justices that's reviewing that record to have little to no questions. Here's why. Because whenever they have to interpret and go with feeling and do a deeper dive into it, whatever, it's increasing the possibilities that hey, they can rule against you and not make a ruling that's favorable to you if you are the either the government or the defense, right? It'd be a ruling that's favorable to you. If you're a judge, it'd be a ruling that goes against you. You don't want none of that. You want to take out, as much as you can possibly, and just let the justices concentrate on the applying the law portion to it. You don't want them doing too much of determining the facts. Okay, remember, cases are based on facts and law. What was that? Okay, it says see docket 17 at 9, describing Combs as a serial obstructor. Oh wow. Docket 19 at 2, citing obstruction as a primary reason for seeking detention, underscoring the court's concern despite defense counsel's assurances to the court at the November 22nd, 2024 hearing with Combs' attendance that Combs stopped using Contact Me ASAP as of November 16, 2024. 11:22 at 37, the trial transcript at 37, the government indicates that Combs has continued to use this service as recently as this past Sunday, November 24th, 2024. He is really laying it out. I mean, Judge Arum Sumerian, Submanian, or whatever his name is, baby, he fucking you, even at the next level. This crazy, right? Yeah, yeah. And what these defendants do, especially ones with a little that status, prestige, and money, they used to getting their way, having their way. They got a lot of nigger principles, right? And they just gonna, oh, well, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do whatever. Instead of letting your play by the rules and let your attorney, you know, do its thing, right? Do that thing. Now, he could have gotten out if he hadn't have done all this stuff that doing all this obstruction and seemed like he will break the rules. Remember, I said that as I said, he's displaying that he's going to break the rules. There's no guarantee that you can submit that says he won't. And defendants have to realize when you just fuck up the efforts and the um, potential work that can be put in that will probably may go in your favor when you do all this obstruction and have selfish all this BS, all these nigger thoughts, having these nigger thoughts and carrying them out, just doing what the hell you want to do. I can tell that this judge is very focused on the fact that he is doing shit that goes against the rules and regulations now. It's crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody got time for no litigation? Mm-mm. God bless the ones that do the attorneys that like this type. I don't like all this hell. Says the court further notes that it held an emergency hearing on November 19, 2024 to address the government's usage of notes on legal pads recovered from Combs' bunk during a sweep of the Metropolitan Detention Center. At that hearing, defense counsel advised all these legal pads say legal. Yes, yes, they are marked as legal. After the hearing, the court inquired why, in light of counsel's representation that the notes at issue were on legal pads that were clearly marked as legal, photographs taken during the sweep show no such labels. Uh-oh. At the November 22nd, 2024 hearing, defense counsel admitted that it has to be the case that as of the day of the search. Hold on. Hold on, let me see if I read that right. At the November 22nd, 2024 hearing, defense counsel admitted that it has to be the case that as of the day of the search, legal wasn't written on every legal pad and that they were not sure whether the pad presented to the court had legal on it at the time of the sweep. Oh, let me see how he resolved this. The circumstances of this incident and the misrepresentation made at the November 19, 2024 hearing where Combs was present bear on whether the court can be reasonably assured that any condition it imposes will be followed, or whether through all. Oh, he might be saying that the defense counsel, kind of lied. I'm trying to find another word, but it says inadvertence or active subversion, they will be broken and the community's safety threatened. Says the court can be reasonably okay. Let me say it says November 19, 2024 hearing where Combs was present, bear or on whether the court can be reasonably assured that any condition it imposes will be followed, or whether through inadvertence or active subversion they will be broken and the community's safety threatened. Wow. The court assumes that it may consider the bail package that Combs has proposed, but see United States versus Bustani. We now expressly hold that the Bail Reform Act does not permit a two-tiered bail system in which defendants of lesser means are detained pending trial while wealthy defendants are released due to self-funded private jails. However, given the nature of the allegations in this case and the information provided by the government, the court doubts the sufficiency of any conditions that place trust in Combs and individuals in his employ, like a private security detail, to follow those conditions. See States versus Arena. The Second Circuit in 1993 proposal at best elaborately replicate a detention facility without the confidence of security. Such a facility instills, and it says citation omitted, says the court observes that pretrial services reached the same conclusion, noting at the November 22nd, 2024 hearing that the conditions are insufficient and that there are no conditions that could reasonably assure the safety of the community. So what he did then by pulling in pretrial, saying that yeah, and they support his findings, right? Yeah, baby, he fuck Judge Arun Samarian, whatever his name is. He fucking you up, Sean. It says, finally, the facts and circumstances here differ from those in Combs' principal cited authorities. It says, the Second Circuit, July 8th, 2022. The Second Circuit recognized the case presented an extremely close call and that any loosening of conditions or more compelling evidence presented by the government could well tip the balance in favor of pretrial detention. But in Fox, the Second Circuit did not address a risk of obstruction, and the government failed to engage with the proposed bail restrictions. United States versus Jeffries. Uh-oh, here we go. While the government raised danger, its principal concern with respect to defendant Michael Jeffries was flight. He had no criminal history. The alleged criminal conduct, which did not involve the kind of violence or RICO allegations made here, abated nearly a decade ago, and Jeffries was 80 years old. See letter in advance of arraignment. Okay. Meaning, Jeffries presented no immediate threat of violating any of these things, right? And there in U.S. versus Jeffries, the principal concern was flight, not flight, obstruction, danger to the community, and all of that, like Sean Combs is, right? And I also told you that what he's saying here, that the charges are different. Okay, and I pulled up, because I know this will be addressed. I pulled up what the Abercrombie and Fitch man was being charged with, and I pulled up what Sean Combs was being charged with. And when I went through them on the live, they were different. Okay, although I think both of them were charged with sex trafficking or something like that. I think um, Jeffries does not have an element of obstruction and all of that. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I forgot what the differences were that I remarked, but it's on the lot. But anyway, nevertheless, both in concept, the charges are similar, but the circumstances differ. In law, circumstances is what we really focus on. Says Combs' motion for temporary release is denied. The court also finds that Combs has not shown that a temporary release from detention pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 3142I is warranted. Under this provision, a judicial officer may permit the temporary release of the person in the custody of a United States Marshal or other appropriate person to the extent that the judicial officer determines such release to be necessary for preparation of the person's defense or for another compelling reason. 18 U.S.C. 3142I. Combs' application under Section 3142I is based on the conditions that the MDC, which he says makes trial preparation impossible. But giving Combs access to counsel and documents, there was an issue with Combs receiving a laptop for the purposes of review and discovery, but the court addressed that. The firm deadline for the government's discovery, the end of this year, and the time left before trial, over 5 months. Combs has not carried his burden of demonstrating that release from detention is necessary for trial preparation purposes under 183142I or the Constitution. Okay, so what the judge is saying, remember I told you, orders, motions, and all of that, you need to come with a solution. Even if it's the judge, remember, it's in all likelihood, his decisions will be reviewed. You got to show that you provided a solution. So he's saying those things that was raised by the defense during these motions for bail, which was preparation of for the trial, the laptop, and this, that, and third, all that I just read, has been addressed, right? And apparently, it's been addressed that where it was favorable to the defense, or if not, then favorable, um, based on the rules and regulations. Okay, because they don't have to break the rules and regulations just to make it easy for you to prepare, for trial. And yeah, and they also said they also he also addressed whatever constitution violations that would be that was presented. Okay, he also addressed that and apparently solved that problem. It says, but the court will promptly address any issue that arises with respect to Combs' trial preparation, and if the circumstances materially change, he may renew his application under Section 3142I. The motion is denied. The clerk of court is respectfully directed to terminate docket 60. All right, all right. Mm, so hey, folks on the Twitter side, I know y'all probably scared. Some of y'all probably scared to comment, but I'm gonna say, like, give me a comment. Let me know what you think. Oh, y'all can always type in here and no one can see it but me. Um, yeah, he did his job. The judge did. The defense did their job, when the prosecution did their job. Oh, wait a minute. I want to see, did the judge consider that the did he consider that letter that the prosecutor put in, and they told him don't consider this, and the defense said don't consider this extra shit, judge. They just bring up, they're not answering what you asked. Let me see if that's see if he considered that. Hold on. I love the way you are. I have no idea why I am singing these Jocelyn Hernandez songs. I asked Just V, and she told me I watched too many shows. Ooh, which was the letter? Response to 86. The night is gone. Okay, so that's 86, right? Let me see if the judge considered 80. Oh, he did. Ha! He did consider 86. Cause hold on. So remember I told you that uh yeah, I thought it was a trip that they that the defense told the judge, oh judge, they ain't answer exactly what you asked. They they answered, they was being extra, right? 86 was that letter. Let me pull it up. That's 86. And what was it? Yes. 90. Oh, 87. Okay, so he, the judge says that he considered the prosecution's 86. This is the prosecution's 86, right? And this is the defense 87, saying that they asked the judge, don't consider 86. And as you see, the judge considered 86. Oh man. Oh man. Yes, the judge considered it anyway. And I told you, you can't tell nobody. You can't pretty much tell the other side what they should include in their response, right? In their address back to the judge, whatever. If they miss the mark and don't address what the judge is asking and all that, whatever, that's just on them. and, and they got some nerve, right? Now it would be. I wonder. I'm just. You know, I get ahead of myself. I wonder if upon appeal or something, they be like, well, we asked them not to uh consider the additional. We asked them not to do that if they use that in a in their address to the appellate board, right? That would be extra funny, extra funny. I am so hungry, honey. One thing about it, when you start eating, your appetite will come back after that, and that election better not put no more extra weight on. I done gained 3 or 4 pounds since I've been doing some emotional eating, but I can get that off if I stop and balance it off with exercise. But I really wasn't getting ready to do any exercise till I, get down to what I need to get down to. Then I was gonna build my body back up and all of that. But child, please, I'm hungry. I want to do Mo drink hot milk before she goes to sleep, like like the other little toddlers and stuff. I wonder if she do that. I got to grab me. Oh, wait a minute. I have to heat this damn food up on hell in order for it to stay cool.
Hear the lights, can't let no one see me get down. It's alright, I know they think I get around. You and I got something they can't know about. Really only heaven knows my heart. You know this ain't an ordinary love. We got so much history and stories about us. So come on over, baby. We gonna light some candles tonight. Very special. We gon' do whatever you like. Very special. Got some head chilling all night. Very special. Hope you make the rest of my life. Very special. Very special. All night. Wanna bet it's a little cold on your shoulder. Mama said I would understand when I'm older. In my head, even if you tell me it's over, I'll pretend you told me much history in the stories of our love. So come on over, baby. We gon' light some candles tonight. Very special. We gon' do whatever you like. Very special. Got your wedding shit lights. Very special. Hope you make the rest of my life. Very special. Very special. All night. Supposed to be with you, that's what everybody gon' tell me. I can't really count on what everybody gon' tell me. She's seen a baby in a couple days. And I'm looking at my baby right up in his face. Flowers and gifts, restaurants. I swear he buy me anything I want. That's why I'm so quick to put the music on for him to sing to, baby. Whatever you like, very special. Got some energy, no noise for your baby. I hope you make the rest of my night. Very special. Very special. All night. We're drinking. We're buying. All night.
Somebody said every day was gonna be sunny skies. Only Marvin Gaye and lingerie. I guess somebody lied. Started discussing it to fight it, then don't touch me, please. Let's stop the madness, just come lay with me. The truth be told, I'm waving my flag. Holy Ghost bad, yes. We made it this far for better or worse. I wanna feel it even if it hurts. I gotta cry to get to the other side. No, 'cause we're gonna survive. We stay on the front line. Yeah, but we're still here after that bomb drops. We go so hard, we lose control. The fire starts, and we explode. When the smoke clears, we dry our tears. Only in love and war. Sometimes you're my general. You could have wrecked all these plays. Sometimes you're my enemy. And I'm throwing grenades. We'll just be chilling and laughing. I'm laying on your chest. Don't know what happened, 'cause things just went left. But here we go, back down the road. That's just the way that it goes. We made it this far for better or worse. I wanna feel it even if it hurts. I gotta cry to get to the other side. As long as you're there to love, we stay on the front line. Yeah, but we're still here after that bomb drops. We go so hard, so we lose control. The fire starts, and we explode. When the smoke clears, we dry our tears. Only in love and war.
It's just playing songs, y'all. Hey, come on, y'all. Come on, Alto.
You could give me one good reason why I should believe you, even all the things that you did. I sure like to believe you. My heart wants to receive you. Just make me know that you are sincere. Oh, I'd love for you to lead me and follow you completely. So won't you give me all that for? You give your very best to bring me happiness. I'll show you just how much I adore. That you mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Cause it means so much to me. Now we're gonna take some working, but I believe it. As long as your intentions are good. There is just one way to show it, and boy, I hope you know it. That no one can love you like I could. No, I wanna trust you. Love, baby, how I love you. I'm not sure if love is enough. I will not be forsaken, and I hope that no mistaken. So tell me that you'll always be true. 'Cause you mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh, baby, 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 baby. You don't make so much to me, so much, baby. Oh, yeah. There's a feeling in my heart that I know I can't escape. To believe, don't let me fall. Don't let it be too late. There's a time when there's a good and dangerous. Good and knowing. Show me how you feel. Baby, I'm for real. Oh, baby, 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 baby. You mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Oh, you got to mean so much to me.
all right, y'all. I'm so sorry that I had to go get me something to eat. It's a shame I have to warm it up on hell. Come on, y'all. Sing.
I never hear I love you now and then. Will I never make love to you once again? Please understand. It's loving. And I promise you that I shall never breathe again.
Come on, y'all.
That I shall never breathe again. And I can't stop thinking about
about the way things used to be. And I can't stop thinking about the love that you made for me. And I can't get you out of my head. How in the world would I begin to let you walk right out my life and blow my heart away? And I can't stop caring about the apple of my eye. And I can't stop doing without the center of my life. And I can't get you out of my head. And I know I can't pretend that I won't die if you decide you won't see me again. If I never feel you in my arms again. If I never feel your tender kiss again. If I never hear I love you now and then. Will I never make love to you once again? Please understand, if love is, then I promise you that I shall never breathe again, that I shall never breathe again. What the hell happened? And I can't stop thinking about the way my life would be. No, I can't stop thinking about how could you love me then leave? And I can't get you out of my mind. God knows how hard I tried. And if you walk right out my life, God knows I sure. Come on, y'all. And I can't stop doing without loving on my heart. No, I can't stop doing without loving you. And I can't keep you out of my mind. I can't deny it. And I would die if you decide you won't see me again. Never feel your tender kiss again. No, 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 no. If I never knew I love you now and then, will I never make love to you, make love again? Please, please, please understand. If it's truly over it, then I promise you that I shall never breathe again. Won't you mess these people song up with me? Come on. That I shall never breathe again. No, no, no. That I shall never breathe again. Shot back in the 80s, baby. We was the 90s. It had to be 90s. We was reading on the end of the phone, child. 7 whole nights. I'm just about through. Can't take you, won't you, can't take you, no. I had a bottle of you. I could be on my knees, on my on it. And if you cared anything about love, you would have been content. Oh, loving me, to me, honey, honey. If you knew anything about me, you would have been much more tender. Oh, sweet me, caressing me. Come on. Could have had about anything you wanted, but you missed it. Oh, it had to be tough. You told your friends you had me wrapped around your finger. You were talking kind of cocky like you had it going on. All the while you knew that things were kind of shaky. You knew that you were wrong.
from you. Not a single word from you. I'm just about through with the girl. Can't take no news, can't take no. I had my own. I gotta be on my sugar. You knew anything about sweet. You would keep talking to me. Oh, every day, 7 days a week. Baby, baby, baby. Should have been giving me a little more time, but you were just much too busy. Oh, loving me, and you me. I would have done about anything I wanted. I was missing you. I was crazy about you, baby. When I was thinking I was kind of special, you were running around and every other girl in town. How could you love me when you knew you played me funny? You knew that you were wrong. It's wrong to be mistreating me. How can we go home? Not a word from you. Said it home. I'm just about what's a girl. Can't take no, can't take no. I've had my own. I gotta be on my deep in my heart, you were number one to start. But then you changed, threw my heart away. Told your friends that you were running things. Why did it have to be that way? You're wrong, yeah, wrong. Tell me how you know. I'm just about you. If you can't, it's about me. Can't take no. If you're loving me, 7 days a week. Oh, just hold you.
Oh my God, it's murder. Hit.
Do you know about love? What do you possibly think you know about love? You know, I'm sick and tired of men using love like it's some kind of disease you just catch. Love should have brought you home last night.
Hey.
Should I even listen? Should I even try? Will I just be hearing about the same old love? Wait, see, it doesn't matter what you say this time. 'Cause the whole relationship is built on one lie. You say things on the way they seem. Still you can't come see. How can you think that you're in love? You don't know the meaning of. I should have brought you home last night. You should have been with me. Should have been right by my side. Baby, if you can't say anything for me, then I would have brought you to me last night. Gotta hand it to you. Had me there for a while. I was so in love with you, I couldn't see past your mind. Now I found the call, I got a quick call, and I left on
I just don't need you home, baby.
Should have been with me.
I'm still y'all. Don't blame me. Just don't believe that you're home, baby. Is that Johnny Gill in that video? I never paid attention. You know what? Now, mm-mm. Now you have women that be about to pass out and act crazy, where they be with somebody whose whole personality and value system is, oh my God, under 50%. And he Mr. Also regular. They be about to pass out. And I be like, you can't walk away from that? What is wrong with you, honey? Oh, honey, you desperate for something. I don't know what the hell is going on. Baby, you know, honey, your mama be walking away from Mr. Also, the shit premium. What? Everybody knows me, nigga. Uh-uh. Ain't nothing gonna make me be in those type of feelings, but definitely not no subpar person. And he regular. Like, girl, what? We even got, where's the credentials? Like, what are we doing? You know, I'm just saying. Where's the credentials? Like, what the? I would be looking at him like, you acting this way over Mr. Hood, nigga. Child, please. I got time for this. Like, bring it together. They don't like calling me. Hey, they don't like calling me cause they view I mean they like calling people, and of course I'm a little better now. But they like calling people who gonna give you the speech. Hang on in there, girl. Hang on in there, girl. Girl, make it work. Make it last forever, girl. Mm-mm. I'm like, what happened? Did what? Huh? Oh, mm-mm. I'm like, and you do know you the upgrade, right? You do know that, right? I won't let you know that. They call somebody else that give them bad advice. That give them what the thing that they're gonna do eventually anyway in a couple years. Why wait? I don't understand none of that. And that is people. That is why my my dating count is high. Because I don't believe in all of that. I ain't gotta do that. Who said I gotta do that? You know? Mm-mm. I got time for that. You have to get somebody. I have to have people that are refined and ain't on all that nigga shit or definitely ain't on all that crazy shit, right? Because I still have um people who are very who very protective about me and it will go left real quick. It's just going left. It's going down. So nobody got time for that. And I always say I'm not putting over. Listen, I done had too many experiences, and I wish there's a lot of people I can call to verify those experiences, baby. But it goes down. I'm a bunch of trouble. I tell you that, and I try not to be. 'Cause I don't like people getting in trouble about my shit. Cause it should be some shit I should know better not to be in. I be thinking like that. I should know better not to be in no shit like this. You know, I never forget when Mr. Walker, I had his backpacks before that day. Me and my girl Val, the one that just died, we on that call talking about the day Jacksonville was divided and the day Mr. Walker needed an escort. But yeah, baby, that's crazy. But he had thought, I guess he had thought that just because he had some ideology that kind of closely aligned with other members of my family and other friends of mine that uh you know he would be able to get away with the most, right? And again, right, I don't believe in getting people in on my shit. That was my auntie, the one, the little short one that y'all see that be in them pictures all the time. That was her who made the call. I called her. I ain't say nothing. Well, on that second call, she could tell something. She could tell something was wrong with that first call. On that second call, next thing cause she put it together. I'm calling from a neighbor's house. I sound strange on the phone, and I would think that her dispatching would be because I'm still holding on to the rules, right? Like what do I do? Like it ain't really like not handling your business. It's not really, snitching or whatever. I'm thinking this dude here is done got half off that white girl. Something ain't right. Child, my auntie, baby, made the call. You hear me? She called everybody. She called because remember she's always somewhere on my jobs and stuff like that. She called somebody that worked with me with the people for the state. She called them. She called um Lord have mercy the side on my mom and them side. Everybody will get with you, but like it's not like like you know it whatever. I can be good. I can be saying shit, but what I'm saying is, so she called the ones that you know quick to hit a nigga quick, on my mom and them side, and then she called my dad and them side. Everybody showed up, and it was crazy, right? Yeah, you can read about it. I always said I don't tell you how though. A whole bunch of shit went on. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I told you that Walker husband family was the popo too, right? Mm-mm. That shit was crazy. She called everybody. I look up the when the girl that died, because we remember you listen we talk about on the phone. I mean, boy, I'm trying to tell you the good ones, honey. She had something to lose fucking with my shit. She literally was threatening the cops in Georgia. Literally threatening them. They got frustrated because the cops in Florida wouldn't do what they're doing. They all on the line talking about you just heard her threaten law enforcement. It went down. I'm telling you, it was crazy. I was like, oh no. Yeah. So they wasn't sure that Mr. Walker was gonna make it, right? So they called and got him separate police escort. It was crazy. It was cray, 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 cray. Oh, that was crazy. Want me to get somebody online? I will. That was there. Mm-mm. That was crazy. That was crazy, y'all. That's why you have to be smart when getting in these relationships or being around whatever it is you do, right? Because you don't want to cause nobody to be in nothing or worse. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. So that's why I believe in exiting quick. I don't want no shit. Yeah, y'all got family members and friends and shit that y'all know what I'm talking about. Because you don't want the aftermath on your conscience. You don't want no shit like that. If but some people, some of them get money people and set up girls and all that type of shit, baby, they'll set your ass up. And won't even think about it. It was crazy. Mm-mm. Some crazy ass shit. Yeah, it was my. I'm trying to tell you, when people know you, they know you. I ain't said nothing like, "Hey, auntie," "Hey," and I guess she looked at the number. "Oh, where you at?" At a neighbor's house. "Huh? What you doing right now?" Blah 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 blah. I said, "Okay, let me call you back." And then called back. "Hey, auntie." But you know, if I'm calling now, if and she probably figured now if I'm calling, you know, I'm gonna handle mine. If I'm calling, oh, it must be something out of my control, right? I literally am half naked and I have thrown canned goods and coffee mugs at somebody's head. Oh my God, job. Not me. So what's wrong? Nothing. No, something wrong. Ain't nothing wrong. Yeah, huh? And that's the one that shot at her own kids. They come there thinking they were going to talk that la la and be disrespectful. She shot at their ass. And yeah, play all of that. Shot at their ass. He had, listen, it was lucky his ass was fast. Because his ass hit them goddamn steps. Because I don't know, what's this thing? I don't know, what's this thing we got by not shooting you, but shooting at you? I don't know. We crazy. We crazy, crazy, crazy. We Floridian look crazy. We got this thing by shooting at you. You know. But man, talking shit, shooting at your ass, right? And honey, she shot at their ass, hit that damn step, bent that corner. What you mean? Is it safe? Yeah, I'm about done cussing you out. It is safe. I just looked up. But yeah, what up, new black? But yeah, honey, that was so funny. That whole aftermath was, baby. I ain't seen Mr. What, but I told you people saw his ass and his ass. They said, baby, he don't speak. Maybe he be walking fast or whatever. I told you I had to call him. Like, boy, ain't nobody looking for you. I didn't say if somebody run across you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But ain't nobody looking for you. Hmm. And listen here. And you have the concept to think that the best, what the best of the best for is a man or whatever. Like the best of the best is just a man with money. That I know the best of the best with me, baby, is a man that is a good man. I don't give a damn about how much money he making where he work at. That don't make him the best of the best. What up?
What's good, Miss Walker? How you doing?
I am fine.
You fine or are you blessed?
Both.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. Okay, man, I don't know what's going on, but I heard you say something about some shooting or some shit. You know, I just got in the chat and I don't know what's going on with this new era. You know, I can't call it a new era, but this new way of doing things. It's like I don't know if I fit in this new way of doing things. It's like listen to these channels You know what I mean? And I really don't understand it. Like people that's in my age range, I'm 45. You know what I mean? Other people that's other men that's in this sector, they probably in their 40s or whatever. And we pretty much around the same era, you know what I mean, in life, growing up. And whatever city they in, Chicago, Detroit, Vegas, whatever, you know what I mean? It's like we all was used to a certain type of life, pretty much. I hear everybody talk about it. The men
Mhm.
talk about it, you know, and but it seems like now it's like I think we doomed as a people. I think we are doomed as a people. You know what I mean? Anytime men cannot meet each other in a center and iron out their differences face to face, that's a problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
I never seen Miss Walker. I'm gonna tell on myself right now. I know it'll probably come back to haunt me, but it's fine. It is what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? But when I was younger, like 18, 19, 20, around that age range, even I would even say 16 and 17, 16, 17 on up or whatever. It's like I grew up in a gang banging culture, Ms. Walker.
Mhm.
Gang banging culture in Chicago. You know what I mean? I'm a Blackstone general from the south side of Chicago. You know what I mean? I earned that shit, but I really don't claim it like that. I know it'll probably come back to harm me what I'm saying, but I tell on myself before I let somebody else tell on me. It is what it is,
Right.
like I said. So, you know, when we had, I'm gonna say we for the sake of because I'm on this internet is like the police or whatever nowadays. But whenever we
Huh.
had a yeah, I see it's like this is
Oh
crazy.
yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
know? And it's like whenever we the Stones in Chicago had a problem with the conservative vice lords back in the day. That was we lost we lost young boys around this time frame or whatever. Like I say, 16, 17 on up. Young boys are getting shot and killed. And I was like, damn, am I gonna make it home? Shit, I'm watching my back and have to clutch on my pipe and everything, make sure I'm straight. My family praying for me. I'm praying for me. My father. This was a time when my father and I thought I was man enough to challenge my father. You know what I mean? I speak high. I always thought highly of my father, but you know, once you get a little ass for it, you think, oh, I'm a man. That I'm
Oh
a man.
Lord.
That yeah, 16, 17, shit like that. It's like, you know what I mean? You just think differently of yourself, you know. But I tried to challenge my father at a certain point in time in my life, and I regretted it because when he died, I damn near want to jump in the casket with him. Like, damn, this shit my fault. You wrong.
Oh
Yeah, it's like when you stress your people out so much because you have a certain way of lifestyle and they don't agree with it. You know
yeah.
what I mean? And it's
Mm,
like I
mm.
truly, that's one of my problems right now. I truly think that I have played a very big role in my father's demise. You know what I mean? Because me stressing him out and me doing what I want to do
Yeah.
and hustling the streets and drugs and guns and gang banging, all that shit. And he said he praying, 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 praying. Then he told me like one day, son, he's like, why you got to go that route? I gave you enough knowledge and wisdom for you to do what you want to do out here. You just got to follow God's word. And he going to give you everything you want. And I ain't see it back then. I'm like, man, Pops, I got to get out here and sell little shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
I got to stick motherfuckers up. I got to do all this shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You are who you are. To make a long story short, I ain't want to get off onto my
oh,
personal
you
life, but
good?
yeah, but I don't understand the men. A lot of men in the sector. I got love for Levi. I got love for Debo. I got love for Larry. Even though Larry talk a lot of shit about me, but still got love for him. Why? Because these my brothers, same color. You know what I mean? I don't want nothing to happen to neither one of these cats or whatever. You know what I mean? But if two men has a problem, then meet up and deal with that shit like men. Let it be
Yeah.
done. You know what I mean? I never witness another man, another black man calling the police or getting the police involved in another black man. I never saw that. You know what I mean? If y'all just don't like each other, then it's like deal with it, shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that'll be that. You know what I mean? But it's like it's gonna take some used to me. I'm gonna have to get used to this new way of doing things.
No, I say don't get you. It's not normal. I say don't get used to it.
But
I
okay,
say don't. Yeah, it's not normal because once you step outside of these compounds, it still operates like you remember it operating. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I, you know, other than them people self snitching, them rappers and stuff.
mm,
However, they do what they say they done did. They just self snitch. But they, you know what I'm saying, which that concept I don't understand that either. But at least they gets to it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just whooping on the neck. And when you see somebody in person, I ain't got a problem with that. Be like, what? Cause you be ready. Your adrenaline say, I'm finna beat your ass. And they be, Michael Jackson all off the shit. He be like, damn, but I came here prepared to beat your ass, and now you Michael Jackson out off the problem. Like, no, yeah, so no, don't get used to that because it's not that way. I had to check in to find that out. I'm like, listen here, because I just wanted to make sure, is this something new? As things change? And no,
mm.
no, this is just where we are.
I think this why the youth is really fucked up because they looking up to the older guys or whatever that's my age and older. And they like, damn, this how y'all getting down? You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, it's okay for me to write a statement. It's okay for me to get the people. It's okay for them to do this type of shit. You know what I mean? That's why I'll be looking at. I'll be telling my son and shit like, don't be like these young motherfuckers out here. Stay away from these niggas because they gonna get you hemmed up. He back in Chicago now, and I'm stressing because he done did some shit where he had to go to Florida for a minute. You know what I mean? In Chicago. And I'm like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't sanctioned. I wouldn't agree to no shit like that. Now I can
Right.
see if one of these young boys had stole from somebody's grandmother or whatever, snatched up hers, or you know what I mean, did something to an old person or a baby. Old person and a baby should be off limits. Everybody else, in my mind, I ain't gonna say I'm right for the way I'm thinking, but in my mind, old people and babies are off limits. You don't fuck with those two people because they can't really defend themselves like the you know person of good health and mindset or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's I don't know, but I do know Chicago. Sometimes men can be so I ain't gonna say men. Males can be so envious and cutthroat that they will take a man's child out of this world just to make that man suffer. I
Yeah.
never really agreed to that, but I see that's what a lot of these young boys do. They're like, well, fuck it. If I can't get him, I'm gonna take
Gonna get
his
somebody. Right.
ride, and that'll make them cry for the rest of their life and be,
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean, fucked up. So I'm glad I lived to see my son get this age because I never would have thought that I would see this day. You know what I mean? And it's like I feel like I'm supposed to be taken out of here a long time ago because I really did some fucked up shit out here. I'm not even proud of half of the shit. Not even proud of. But I hope the men get in the sector get it together. You know what I mean? If one person hate the other person, man, go meet up. You know what I'm saying? Go link up, and I'm
Right.
gonna be in this place
Right.
at this time instead of one man going to jail, other man probably gonna lose his life. Who winning out this situation? Like, I don't understand it.
Well, I
I
think
can't
some
understand it.
people can, like to win by default, right? If you can't fight the fight, then hey, I win by default. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I ain't trying to know it.
There's nothing
It is what it is.
victorious. In my mind, it's nothing victorious about winning by default. You know
It's
what I mean?
not. That's what I'm saying. It's not. That's what I'm saying. But
Yeah,
some people want to win by default. You can't fight the fight. If I cheat, or if I what I'm saying. If I'm scared or whatever it is, I'm gonna try something else. I don't understand how this works. And I have driven over 4 hours. Not quite five, but over 4 hours to get somebody. These people
Okay.
fly. I don't fly. If I flew, but if I flew,
You said if you flew what?
if I was able, you ain't say nothing, baby. If I was able to get on planes, I probably won't be talking to you right
Well,
now.
I wouldn't even think it was that serious for me to get on a plane to go do anything to nobody. I will take that
Mm.
road trip, yeah. But me flying, for one, you can't carry your move on a plane with you. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, but listen, there's ways around that.
well, yeah, if you know somebody in that city, like for instance, if I want to go to Florida to Tallahassee, you know what I mean, and I don't want to drive, I'm not gonna fly because I know my son is down there and he got to move on him already. So I just say, come on, son, we gotta handle some business or whatever, and that's it.
Hmm.
And he gonna ride with his father anyway because he love me and admire me any motherfucking way.
Right.
So you know what I mean. So it's like,
They should have been took my daughter away from me, cause baby, I even as a even when she got as an adult, they should just took her ass away from me or whatever. Cause baby, 100, I be like, look, I ain't got no babysitter, but this motherfucker is okay. Let's see what's going on. The whole come on. And then I started when she got older and stuff like that. I needed her to make sure she make all the calls and stuff like that to get me out or whatever if that was the case. Yeah. Mm-mm.
and
Yeah,
it's
I just
like,
really don't play all them games, so I just try to stay away from them. Stay away from all them games because it's gonna lead to you know something happening, and you just don't And I be trying to just disengage, right? Mm-mm. I got time for that.
I know, um, I be hearing my name come up from Larry on his channel. I'm like, why this man say he fucking with me? I ain't said nothing to him. I ain't came at him no certain type of way. Said nothing. Be like, "You do Black Panther, he weird. You got to go to Africa for some pussy." That's not what I did. That's not what I
Mm.
did. I came to Africa for a wife. That's what I fucking did. I went to Africa for a wife. You know what I mean? Because I don't lower my standards. To each his own. Some men may want to marry women that got one or two, three kids. More power to them. I don't got nothing against that. That's fine. But that ain't my mindset. I don't think that I gotta deal with another man's responsibility and I gotta look at him when I eat. I gotta feed my son, and I gotta feed this other man's son. And I'm looking at him side eye, knowing I really don't care for this motherfucker. Like, I'm
Uh-uh.
just, yeah, because I've dated women with children. I have, you know what I mean? Years ago, I think more than 7 years ago. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Dated women with children or whatever. And I just be sitting there looking at them like, well, how the fuck I get myself in this situation? I just want to fuck with this broad. I ain't want to
Mm-hmm.
deal with this extra baggage shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like one time, this woman from Chicago, beautiful as fuck. You know what I mean? I would be with her right now if she ain't had the two boys that she got. You know what I mean? But she treated me good. I treated her, I guess, best it's gonna get. You know, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like one Christmas. She was like, Panther, would you help me put my kids' basketball rim up? I didn't come over here for that. I came to get in the bed with you. What are you talking about? I didn't come over here for this. I came over here to get me a nut and get the fuck on. You know what I
Oh.
mean? Yeah, but I mean, you just can't break it down to motherfuckers like that. But that's what it was though, you know. But and she ended up coming back, meeting me, not meeting me, but finding me on social media, and she's like, "You always been good to me. I can't never say nothing bad about you. You never put your hands on me in no bad way. You always treated me like a woman. You know what I mean? Even though you was always asking me for some money, but you always treated me like a woman." I'm like, well, shit, yeah. I'm not gonna be the only one putting in this shit. You know, so you gotta play your part too. Shit.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of women don't want to put no money into no relationship. And I had to damn near force it out of her. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving like, well, I was fucking you. Okay, I'm fucking you too. You get wasn't the dick good? She's like, I ain't have no complaints. Okay, well, shit. Why the fuck you say I was
Oh,
fucking you? You know what I'm saying? That's think that gives you a pass to ask me about some damn money? Shit. You know, but I wish the men think in a different manner or whatever. You know what I mean? As far as dealing with each other kind of differently. You know what I mean? And meet each other and handle it like men instead of the way it's going right now. And damn, this mama mechanic is here. Shit. One
it's
second.
been
What's
5 years.
good with it? Can't start up and cutting off on me, you know? So
You know where the leak's coming from at all, or
it's a hose, I believe. The low antifreeze, just leaving there. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I know Larry come at me and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be lip boxing with him. But I see how the game is being played, and I'm not gonna be one of the ones that they're saying, "Oh, come lock him up too, lock him up." I'm not gonna be that for what? For because I have voiced my opinion, and it's like I don't disrespect this man, I don't disrespect his wife or none of that shit. You know what I mean? I just leave it. How about do things my way? Let him say what the fuck he gonna say, and I keep going my way. You know what I mean? But I see the trap, and it's like I ain't arguing with these people on social media. If I have nobody have a hard on for trying to get me locked up or taken away off these streets or whatever, I got too much shit to lose. When you love your life, you ain't finna let nobody just be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm not finna do that when you love your life and you got something to live for. Shit, I feel like I'm living a great life. So I'm not finna get no man the energy to be trying to come at me, get me popped off and calling me weird or whatever. I think it's weird for another man to you know what I'm saying, take a
Yeah.
woman to the altar, you know what I'm saying, and deal with responsibilities that you ain't got to deal with. I think that's kind of weird, but in America, that's a common thing. But just because it's common don't mean it's right, though. You know what I mean? But
But that's not weird, and that is right. There's no cookie cutter way to love, boy. There's no
you
cookie
said
cutter way. There's
that's not weird to marry a woman that has children that ain't yours.
no, that's not weird. When that became weird?
I I just think differently. I think differently. I feel
Yeah,
like
you think real differently. Yo, you have a
yes,
unique, neat way of thinking. That's
and
not
I could.
that's not weird.
Well, I think it's weird because I know there's so many available women out here that don't have no children. So why
Okay,
would
but
I
do you
sit there
think that way
traditional?
about women? Women marry men with children all the time. Do you
It's
think
not.
that way
It's not.
about
I could have two or three sets of children by two or three sets of women because guess what? I'm man enough to take care of them.
that ain't
But
got
in most,
okay, well that woman is could be woman I mean can take care of her children. That don't mean that she when she marry you, you automatically you get assigned a child support order and all that don't work like that. You have
well,
you already have two different thought concepts when it comes to men and when it comes to women. Your problem starts there.
well, yeah, I know it's not even, and there's nothing cut straight down the middle when it comes to that because
No.
life is not cut straight down the middle when it comes to men and women in relationship. And most times, a man has to be the main breadwinner. Most times, me has to be the main breadwinner in that relationship. So if I know I'm going to be the main breadwinner in this relationship, then why would I use my hard earned money to provide and clothe and put shoes and school fees on another man's responsibility? He laid down with her, busting that pussy and made this woman this child. That wasn't me. So why would I pay for somebody else's crime? That's how I
Because
look at it. That's
right.
why
Well,
would I
that's
pay
the way
somebody a
you look
crime?
at it. It does. It's nothing wrong with men who marry women with children and women who marry men with children. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's why I mean it's common because of this culture that we are living in is very common. So then when something is very common, we say, oh, there's nothing wrong with that because it's so common, everybody doing it. You know what I mean? But with
That's
everybody,
what I'm saying. Is nothing wrong with it because the crime you find in it actually don't make no sense. But the crime you find in marrying somebody with children don't make no sense, especially when it's just one way.
Well,
It makes less sense.
I can understand you saying that because you are a woman. You know what I mean?
No,
So
I
of
didn't say
course,
that because I'm looking at it from the aspect of a man.
okay, I want you to look at it like I want you to look at it like you say, King Angie, from a man's
Yeah,
standpoint. Now, Miss Walker, let me call you Mr. Walker for the sake of argument, Mr. Walker, Mr. Angie
yeah. Well,
Walker.
no, don't call me that. That's
Okay, I'm
well,
just saying. You say King
you call
Walker,
me
King
Kane.
Angie.
Kane, yes, yes.
Oh, I can't call you King.
Call me Kane, not King, but Kane.
Okay, Kang. Okay,
Kane, Kane.
Kang.
Yeah.
Now, Kang, Angie Walker. Let's say you saw a sexy ass woman or whatever, beautiful. She got 2 or 3 kids. You know what I mean? You on top of your game. You got money coming in. You know what I mean? You fly. You looking handsome, whatever, as a king or whatever, king. So now you're like, damn. You know what I mean? You ain't got no children. Let's say you ain't got no kids.
Mm,
You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of times I can't go off into that, but you ain't got no children. So why would it be smart or wise for you to get in a full blown relationship with this woman, knowing she has 2, 3, 4, whatever, even one child? You know, I'm gonna say this, Miss Walker. My father, he was so pissed off at me when I got with this broad or whatever. I think I was like 17. She had a 2 kids. She had 2 kids. Yeah, a boy and a girl. She lied about having 2 kids. She said she only had one. So when
how
I
old
got
was
the,
she?
I was 17. She was 19. No, I
Oh,
was 17, 15.
she was 15 with 2 kids.
Yes, I promise you.
Good
Yeah, she started.
God.
Yeah, I promise. I'm not lying. Girl was
Woo.
15 with a boy and a girl. And when I went over to her, it's like first time to kick it with her, you know what I mean? I go on a porch or whatever. Back this time, I think I was drinking a 40 ounce. You know what I mean? Young as hell, shit, drinking a 40 and shit. Probably a 22 ounce. I don't forget. Anyway, I respectful. I try to have my bottle from the mother when I was over there trying to get to know her, kicking with her and shit. You know what I mean? So I kind of put my little bottle between my legs or whatever so the mama wouldn't see it. She's like, baby, you ain't gotta have your beer. You can drink your beer. I said, okay, cool. Fuck respect this shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the respect. Then next to that, she's allowed me to spend the night with her daughter. You know what I mean? I'm in a room like, damn, this mama cool as hell. She let me come in and get the daughter's pussy shit. You know what I'm saying? She in the next room. You
Oh
know what I
wow.
mean? Yeah. And because she knew that her daughter was probably never ever going to have probably a husband. You know what I mean? She probably knew that the chance of her daughter possibly
Wow.
ever having a husband is probably slim to none. You know what I mean? For one, she's young. She's a young mother at that. Then for two, there ain't too many men that's gonna be lining up to just put a ring on her finger. You know what I'm saying? The older she get or whatever. She was young then, but she got a good chance of getting married then, but she didn't because I bailed out like, I don't think this for me. I'm done with this shit. You know what I mean? But I mean, as a king, like you say, would
Hmm.
it be wise or smart of you to work hard and be the best that you can be, and then you got to provide for this person's 1 or 2 kids? That's not fair because you don't like. Why the fuck am I doing this? I ain't got no kids. Shit, I could be saving this money up to putting this money towards my own kids when I have one. You know what I mean? That
Okay.
make more sense. And my father, that's why I was saying my father was so angry at me. He's like, you would choose that, choose to fuck with this person, like this, choose with her, when you
Okay.
ain't got no kids. You know what I'm saying? So he got me thinking like, you ain't gotta subject yourself to this type of lifestyle. You ain't got to play nobody's stuff there. You ain't gotta do that. He
But
always
this,
taught me to try to be number one in a woman's
right,
life.
right. Well, here's the thing, right? Now here's the thing because another thing, right? You think, and like I said, you group people in, and these situations are individual. They should be individualized. Okay. What I mean by that, now in that case, you fucking with somebody 15 and got 2 children.
Yeah, she
Yes,
called.
you need your ass beat.
Well,
Yes.
you young, you hot dicking like a mother. You want to fuck the motherfucker. You want to get some
No,
pussy.
but yeah,
That
because
I know that's
you
what
could have
spirit I was
been the
coming from.
third. You could have been third. Yeah, you shouldn't even been looking at nothing like that. I mean, depending on how what is going on, how how your raising is set up. No, of course not. And let me tell you something. I come from people who act a fool with about ready-made families, meaning we couldn't date men that had kids.
Hmm.
That was a no-no. Okay, that was a no-no.
Yeah, because you don't want to be another second, third baby mama. Oh, I understand that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know.
that we couldn't date, no, we couldn't even grown. We would like, I mean, yeah, over 18 or whatever. We couldn't date no man that had no kids. I didn't date a man with a child until I had one. So when I had one, he could have one, and that was it. I understand that, but this is what do understand because I ended up marrying somebody, um, the second time that had two, meaning I know that love goes beyond the surface. It's not what's cosmetic. What I mean cosmetic, not just how they look, but everything that we can see around them. Like how many kids they got, where they work at, this, da. Love goes beyond that. Okay, I know that it goes beyond the surface. You
Well,
got to understand.
the men that I know and that helped raise me and make me this person's day, they didn't have that type of mindset where man love go beyond the surface. No, they
Okay,
trying to
well,
they just you know what I'm saying. But by you being a woman, you can get away with saying it because you may love other qualities about a person. That's fine. You know what I mean? But
no, 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 no. That's not what I'm. That's not what I'm. It's not about me being a woman, honey. Men, men do this too. Men think beyond the surface, honey. They beyond the surface.
okay, all right,
Yeah,
we agree to disagree on that. I ain't gonna argue with you tonight because I ain't even do that tonight. But we just agree to
yeah.
disagree.
No, what you can't tell me. You think, and see, that's again. You got a grouping thing. You got your mindset is all fucked up because again, that's for you and maybe the people that you know. That is not the people I know. We
Okay,
think
that's
deeper.
fair. That's
We
fair.
think deeper.
That's fair. People you know and people I know, love.
Totally
They
different,
don't. Yeah, yeah. It's totally different. Yeah. And I know you
right?
may say it's ghetto or whatever. It is what it is. It's fine. But yeah, I could never. My father would turn on his grave right now if he even thought of me wifing and housing and being a full blown relationship with a woman that had one child. A lot of not alone, let alone two or three. Like, what the fuck is you doing, son? Like, what is you doing? You handsome young fly mother. He ain't cursed, but young fly handsome man. You my son. You can do better than this. You know what I mean? You should have used up woman, and you got two kids, and she young. I wasn't raised around no grandfather or no great grandfathers and shit like that. That's probably difference also in the age generation. People that's raised around grandfathers, they tend to think like a grandfather. You know what I mean? Just go to work and provide for your family and keep your wife happy. They never really tell the part where the woman has to do her part to keep you happy also. You know what I mean? Yes, a woman should keep the house clean. That's a given. You know what I mean? But at the same time, a woman supposed to go out here and work too. And because if just imagine
A
a
woman
man.
supposed to go out there and work too.
Yeah. Yes.
With your okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. No, I have no problem with that. But I'm just saying with your setup, but a woman supposed to do all this here. Essentially, the woman is doing more in your life, in the way your shit is set up. The woman is doing actually essentially more than the man, and
Not really.
then she doesn't have the same liberties as a man does. Because in my family and what's been around my family, we ready-made families. I don't care if it's men coming in with children or women coming in with children. It is a no-no. Okay,
Okay.
so I understand that already. But
Okay.
however, I knew how to customize my raising to what is what's normal and customize it to the way I feel. If I and not that I probably would fuck around with somebody, a man, now maybe a man that have 6 children around my age now, and he just he got them from like one woman or something like that. That's a little different. But a man that got a bunch of and I don't know what type of women, what their mindsets are, because there's some women give the incoming woman a hard time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in those type of situations where I got to where this woman don't because I'm like, hey, how you doing? I'm friendly, whatever, until you change that, until you make me not be friendly, then I'm not friendly. So you know your way of thinking is I don't know. You got it. Yeah, I don't know. You got to customize for you, and whatever works for you. But you can't say just because you do it that way that we all should do it that way. And if we're not doing it that way, we're wrong. That ain't how it is. Because there's a lot of successful relationships that have blended families. Yeah, but like with what you think a woman should be doing and whatever, I'm probably never doing at least 80% of that shit you talking about. Never
I hear you,
have.
Miss Walker.
Yeah, I'm never doing it. You
No,
know.
I I disagree with you when you say the woman is probably doing more than the man. I don't think so. I know so because the man at the end of the day, he still has to be what? A protector and a provider. That was his main. That's
You
most.
act like women can't
That's
protect
his.
themselves. Women can
Okay, Miss
protect
Walker.
themselves
They
too.
can. Yes. Okay. It's like y'all can't have it two ways, Miss Walker. You can't have it two ways because y'all wanted equal rights and y'all got it. Women in the 70s fought for the equal rights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now when they fought for equal rights, okay, then come up with an equal pay then. You know what I mean? The equal everything then. If you want the equal rights, don't pick and choose what you want to be equal of. You know what I'm saying? Don't pick and choose when it's time to be equal. And then step back when you don't want to be equal on certain things, on the pay or this. No, do equal all around the board. You
What
know what I
pay?
mean?
Come on. You mean pay what?
Pay as far as half on bills and whatever
There's a lot of couples that do have
that do hair.
half.
No, no. A lot of women. It's been social media going on. Not right now. It's not. It's a lot of times. A lot of women saying they don't do 50-50 in a relationship. They don't do half in a relationship. That's been
That you
going
just heard.
viral.
You didn't hear what I say again. Stop grouping, thinking everything as a whole. I say a lot of women do half. Not all.
Okay.
I don't do no half, but there
A
are a
lot
lot
of
of women
women.
who have.
A lot of women do half, but majority won't do half because they'll say
Yeah,
no.
I'm in the
They'll
majority.
say majority will not agree to doing half, 50-50 on
Yeah,
nothing. They'll say no, that's a man's job. True, that is a man's job to
I
provide.
don't say that. I don't say
Oh,
that.
well, okay,
He say that.
I'm talking
He
about a
say that.
selective.
I don't say shit
Okay,
because
you
they
got
know
that
who they fucking with.
you got that email I sent you a couple of days ago.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. Anyway, a lot of women will say that majority of women say they not gonna do half. They don't do half. You know what I mean? But if they were to get a divorce or things didn't work out, what would they want? They want half of what the fuck they got coming. So why would those type of women? One second. No. No. So can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. My head truck broke down. I'll get it fixed and shit. The red light's still on, but it's not flashing. So
I think it's your coolant level sensor's bad.
okay.
I do see coolant, but I don't see nothing leaking. you just have a radiator put in this?
Radiator, I put a radiator in like 6, 7 months ago, maybe a year or something like that. I'm sorry.
You good?
Um,
Take that
Was
out.
your temp gauge climbing when you were driving?
nope. So yes, a large majority, not you, but a large majority of these women now in this generation, they are saying that they want the man to be the provider and do this and have everything. You know what I mean? So it's looking like, man, y'all gotta be careful with these new mindset of women that's coming up nowadays because if they want you to be the provider and you don't have one child by them, you know what I'm saying? What are they gonna be doing then? Just sitting at home looking pretty and you know what I'm saying, getting fat and paying the man with pussy and ass and mouth. Like, that's not equal trade. That's not equal trade. That ain't no equal trade, especially when you got no kids by them. Now I can see,
But
I can,
you, but this is your problem. This is your problem. You take generalizations and apply them to everybody, and that's not how
I'm
it
not
is.
doing that. I'm not applying it to everybody. I said a majority, not all, but a majority of
No.
women.
But what
I
I'm
just said
saying is,
that.
you taking how you thinking. Okay, they do this. Is that bam? Like, okay, the women want a man who gonna do everything and da, 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 da. You don't understand this. There are men that come in saying this is what I'm going to do. That's what I'm talking about. You got to you again you that's the you it's you got to individualize it. Every man don't think like you. I don't know nobody think like you.
There's plenty of people that think like me in this walk.
Okay, but
Think
I
like,
don't know them. That's what I'm saying. And
Did you
you know one
I
now.
don't take, huh?
You
did
know
you
one
pull
now.
Well, I mean, okay, but what I'm saying is this, right? And you are an anomaly because I don't know. You're the only one I know that does that. Everybody I know, they come in with, okay, this is the case. Bam, and we don't have all these. I have all this going on, and if it's a situation where there's a prenup needs to be signed or understanding needs to be made, that understanding is made and that prenup is signed. Okay, and another thing, right? It all depends on who you're dealing with, the woman you're dealing with. I don't know. I don't have girlfriends that need a man to take care of them. They take care of themselves. Quite nicely. They're usually making more than the dude, or at least equal. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a it's just a who you know thing. It ain't an absolute.
I'm listening, Miss Walker.
Yeah, I got you. What up, Diva? But yeah, it's mm-mm. It's that's what that is. No, I don't know nobody. Even if I make, and I have made the most, they don't expect me to do the most because they already know what this is what it. I mean, I don't have to have those type of conversations. But
Yeah,
I don't come to no relationship looking for nobody to take care of me. That's another thing. That's what my conversation is about. You're gonna take care of me. Like,
I feel
no,
you.
yeah. You're not. No, I'm not even. Because I know what that can breed. That can breed you trying to tell me what to do, and you're not gonna tell me what to do like that, even if you are taking care of me. That's not how my life is set up. That don't work best for me, you know. And you have to understand that why. you how you think, and I guess who the people you know think that way. I don't know nobody think like you, not one. And everybody I know that if they ran into somebody that think like you, they would run like hell. Or they be like, oh no.
No, they're not gonna run like hell
They
because, like
will
I said,
run the
like
people
I
I
said
know will
before,
run like hell
all the
away
people
from
you
the
know,
water.
that's fine.
That's
That's
what I
fine. But I'm
said.
they'll run like hell, but I'll probably run from them too because I'll probably run from
Yeah,
them too.
yeah. They not gonna be with none of that. Like what? Even my friends that would that that are a little easier than I am. Right? They gonna be like, wait a minute, huh? What? Whatever. They'll try to meet some of your ideas. They'll try to connect with some of them, but a lot of them they're gonna be like, oh hell no, let me
They're
get
gonna
up out
connect
of
with
here.
all that shit. They wise. They're gonna connect with all this shit because
Uh,
I'm gonna motivate them. You know what I mean? If they have fucked up eating habits and they drinking this and smoking this, I'm gonna erase all that shit. I'm gonna get rid of all that shit. You're not gonna be doing abomination shit in your body
and
around me,
that's
bitch.
not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
It
That's
is a
not a bad
bad thing.
thing.
If you don't care about your health,
No,
that's a
no, no,
really bad
no,
thing.
no. You're not listening to me. I'm saying you motivating them
Oh,
to
okay, okay,
do right
okay.
is not a bad thing. No, no, no. Yeah, that I like.
Okay, yeah. So that'll be one of them. You know what I mean? Then two, it'll be trying to get a spiritual connection with God. That should be number one.
That's good too.
You
That's
know what I
good.
mean?
That's very
So
good.
yeah, and also starting your own business. You know what I mean? Don't be
That's
working for
good.
nobody else. So I have a lot of good things. Whether you may, I know a lot of times a lot of things you may not agree with, but when you think of everything I'm saying and how the spirit I'm coming and when I'm relating that message. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? It's just you loving yourself. You know what I mean? And you not just doing just because a lot of men and women they just do indulge in and they eat and drink and smoke and all type of shit they shouldn't really be indulging in. It's they overindulge in it. Too much of anything will kill you. You know what I mean? So whenever you're drinking every day, turn up, bitch, turn up, finish. All this, what are you turning up for, bitch? What are you celebrating for? You
Yeah.
had destruction in your life, bitch. So slow the fuck down. You know what I mean? And then, eating all fucked up habits and shit. This holiday, shit, I can't wait till I get to Chicago tomorrow. I'm gonna see so many people eating and overeating and triple overeating and three plates and four. Like, damn, what the fuck you eat all this shit for? You think you ain't never gonna eat again in your life? Shit.
Whatever, because it's called Thanksgiving food. But here's the thing, right?
Say what now?
So it's called Thanksgiving, having a
That don't mean
Thanksgiving meal.
overindulge in it though.
I mean,
Black people
overindulge, but
Yeah,
I
niggas love
mean,
to overeat though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, niggas. When I say niggas, I'm talking about black people, men and women. Niggas
mm,
love to overeat. You know what I'm saying? Overeat, eat 3, 4 plates. It's like damn, bitch. Calm down. Take the shit with you. Just eat one plate and you get full, and then that's it. Eat the second plate 3 or 4 days from now. Some shit. If the turkey ain't, turkey you can't eat turkey a certain few days or whatever. After that, it's gonna get bad. But yeah, you don't gotta eat all that shit.
but y'all don't take the turkey and stuff and make a salad. Oh
Yeah,
my
sometimes they
God.
do. Yeah, turkey salad. Yeah,
Yeah,
that should be
yeah,
fine.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what. Mhm.
Yeah, but I know we as people we overindulge in shit though. We overindulge in shit, and then we wonder why we got all type of health problems and shit. We wonder why because
Right.
you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
You're not giving your body no time to fight off no sicknesses or illness because that the this shit is crazy. It's sad. Shit is
But
sad, but
then, but that's just one day out the year. You can't like, come on now. Do you eat?
no,
Do
it ain't
you
gonna
eat
just
the
be
right
one year.
way all the time?
It ain't gonna be the right
Every
way
day, do
one
you eat
year.
right?
Majority of days, yes. I every day, Miss Walker. Not every day, but at least about 4 or 5 days out the week. I be celery and carrots every day. And then I might eat
Oh,
one good meal after 3 or 4 days. I might eat one good meal. That's it. You know what I mean? One good meal, decent meal every 3 or 4 days. Eat one decent meal. But majority of that time, I mean fruits and vegetables, celery salads, fruits and vegetables, making smoothies and shit. You know what I
mm,
mean? And not adding cigarettes and weed, none of that other shit in my body. You know what I mean? Because I want to be able to live to see my great grandchildren one day. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna live to see our great grandchildren one day eating all fucked up and smoking cigarettes and drinking Hennessy day and night. The fuck is you damaging you got destruction in your body. You know what I mean? You don't expect to live. How you gonna say you love this woman and this your kids when you trying to take your way you trying to hurry up and take yourself out of their life? You don't love them because you want to be rushing to take yourself out their life at an early grade. You don't love them. That's why you got high blood pressure and diabetes and shit like this because we're not doing the shit that's right. We eat that shit that's right for us. We can live a, you know what I'm saying, prosperous life, you know, a quality of life, you know what I mean? But I just don't understand this generation now. It's like the people that, like I said, people that's my age range, you know, if we continue to do the things that we're doing by trying to rush somebody to the penitentiary, it's like, who the young people looking up to? They think that's cool because my uncle did that. My uncle got niggas popped off the street. He got them locked up. So now I'm
Yeah.
going to do the same thing. That ain't cool. That ain't cool. The youth is looking at us. They looking at us regardless of how you may feel about a certain person. That don't mean you should try to get them taken off the streets. Just go
Yeah.
knock the motherfucker off, pull the trigger, and be done with it. I rather
Hey,
see it. I rather
hey,
let it.
don't say
I,
that.
no. I mean, everybody has to endure death one day, Miss Walker. Everybody has to endure death one day. So
Mhm.
arrange a meeting and let a motherfucker see death. Then that's better than sending a motherfucker to the penitentiary. At least if a motherfucker loses his life, guess what? He got insurance policies in place. If he have insurance, you got insurance policy. Yeah. So your kids can still strike. They still be missing you. But when it's time for you to go home, don't nobody know we got to leave this world. But if you got an insurance policy in place and some stocks and shit like that in place, your kids gonna be straight. They gonna be missing you. Yeah, them tears
Now,
will
now
be
listen,
shedded.
listen. Now that part of you, my dad and them, and some friends of mine, they would love you. Fuck all that, knock them off.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you just hate this motherfucker that much,
Fuck all that.
yes, it's walking like I was talking
All
about the
that.
'90s, like I
What?
was just talking about in the '90s. That's like I was talking about in the '90s how the
Mhm.
streets where we had
80s
gunplay day
and
and
90s.
night. You know,
80s
I could have
and
lost
90s.
my life. Say what?
Hmm. That's the 80s and 90s. Yeah,
Yeah, but
like
I ain't know
what?
about the '80s because I was, you know what I'm saying, born in
I
'79.
know, but
So
I know. Yeah,
yeah,
80s and 90s. Even though I was still a teen for most of the 80s, under 18, but still, like I said, I had started ganging at 16. So, that was in the 80s. And I remember the what we call OGs now. And my father, is one of those OGs, well, both of them anyway, but it's one of those OGs like that. Like, they don't understand none of this. You understand what I'm saying? Them people use the word cats. They serious cats. They don't understand nothing about all this him. They wants to know, okay, like all this back and forth, all this like Pusha to say, all this whooping on the net. I thought you was a thug. Like, what we doing? So
exactly. Yeah.
you have to remove yourself from those type of situations and not even you can't engage in shit like that because it's going to be another 5 years and you still going to be woofing on the neck. And then you have, everybody don't play by the same rules, right? You have to just write it down as, okay, you must be serious.
Yeah.
Because if you were serious, you'll do something serious about it. Because you the one apparently have the problem, right?
Right.
Because you the
Yeah.
one keep saying, you got the problem.
Yeah.
And looking cute for the internet, okay, don't get it twisted that I'm a girl.
Hmm.
Because if I don't have muscle, then I got there's muscle on both sides. I actually can be on the 50-yard line and be like, okay, and okay. Like what we doing? Other than
50 yard
that,
line, someone on a football field.
no, I'm just saying I'm in the middle. I can tilt
Oh,
to
okay,
the
okay, okay.
left. I can tilt to the left and you know, and whatever, and I can tilt to the right and whatever. I'm not, you know, I'm not bad at this, that, and third, whatever. I'm assuming that everybody is lined up like that. But all that back and forth, whatever, you have to disengage. That's why I did myself a favor. I just unsubscribed from everybody, you know, except Debo. You know, I think I'm subscribed. Yeah, I think I'm only subscribed to Debo and Sylvia, and you know, that's it. Anybody that's gonna, you know, trigger me or provoke me or whatever, I'm not gonna do all of that. Cause I done all of that. You can argue with an old video. Let me know when you want to get to the solution part. And if
Right.
somebody's serious about it, anybody got my number, you got my emails and all of that. Let me know if you serious. That's easy right there.
Right. I know
Even
the
if you're on
men.
the sneak attack, even if you're on the sneak attack, that's fine too. Like what is? Anybody got time for all of that? I wasn't raised like that.
Yeah.
Even my, you know, even my prim and proper, you know, family, when they serious though. And, you know, they gonna read you and it's gonna sound real prim and proper, but they serious. But when it's time to, okay, they're not finna do all that back and forth. They finna call up their brothers now or somebody like that or whatever, or handle them. You know, they are the men in our family taught us how to handle shit ourselves. Cause all the time they not gonna be around.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So
That's what I'm
whatever.
used
Anybody
to
got
too,
time for all
though.
that whipping on the net? Shit, push ice to hell. I got time for that.
That's
Whoop
that's
yourself.
that's
Shit.
exactly why
I
I
ain't got
don't go. That's
mm,
exactly why I don't be going back and forth with no guys on this internet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it don't make sense, really,
right,
because it's like, especially if, you know, we got something good to, we got things to live for. We got stuff
right,
to live for. I'm trying to do shit in other countries. I'm trying to get Airbnbs in damn near every country I visit. You know what I mean? That way I could have
mm,
a woman to, you know what I'm saying, clean that motherfucker up and I collect the money. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to do some big shit. I done
right,
conquered 2 countries already. I'm trying to do more. So I ain't got
right.
time to be on
And
this
you can't just
internet.
and you can't let people derail your program on some
Right,
good
yeah,
shit. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
They be on some oh so regular shit or oh so whatever shit. You on some other oh so I'm on something else shit. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't got
yeah,
time for that. And it
yeah.
took me a minute to realize because just by nature, I am an arguer. I am, you know, a fighter or whatever. But I'm always thinking, okay, damn, you know, somebody gonna do something about it, you know, be real serious about it. Man, no, man, I got time for that. I realized, oh, ain't about what? Oh, hell no. These motherfuckers just like to do it for the audience. Oh, okay. Well,
And
listen,
it's even more fucked up, you know,
that's
because you don't know this. You don't. A lot of people on this social media, they don't know the type of spirit a lot of people have that's real, real quiet in this sector. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Especially if you're a real name. You know what I mean? You could damn near Google anybody up and just find out where they live at, the address, and this and that. Yeah, all it takes is a sick motherfucker to figure out, okay, this motherfucker won't keep playing games, keep my name in his mouth. Yeah, there's some sick people out here on the internet. You know what I mean? And now you put yourself in jeopardy, you put your kids in jeopardy, and now you look at that was fucked up. They ain't have to do that. They went overboard. Well, you played a part in there by just not walking away from the shit, leaving it the fuck alone.
leave people the fuck alone.
Yeah,
That is my whole leave people the fuck alone in every aspect of what have you. Like what are we doing?
that's why I said
I know
back in the
I don't want
'90s.
no shit like that.
Yeah, that's why I said back in the '90s and the 2000s, probably even today. If a motherfucker can't get you, what they gonna do? They gonna get your kids. They taking out kids just to make you suffer. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Now you suffering for the rest of your life. Like, damn, I should have just left this shit alone. What I
Yeah.
now most men be like, what part did I play in this shit? I could have just ignored the motherfucker or just went the fuck my way. And let this other motherfucker talk. Let this person just keep on talking, talking, talking. But guess what? I'm finna show I'm bigger and I'm better than that. I'm not finna indulge in this shit. I'm not finna go back and forth with you. Just go ahead and continue talking because that lets you know if somebody said he's talking about you, that must mean you're doing something right in life because you're not saying nothing about this motherfucker. but they're saying something about you. So that
Mhm.
means what? You doing something productive in life.
Um,
Don't get knocked off your fucking square. Keep winning.
yeah,
Keep
listen,
winning. You know what I'm saying?
jealousy and envy and people wasn't, raised right and all that type of shit, whatever. That plays a major part in, what we see today, and people of all ages. You have to trace it back to something. And when you go to peeling back the shit, you'll be like, oh, okay, there we go. Because you have rich white people. And when you get back to when you start going through the chronology of their crimes and what led them there, whatever, it's some kind of way. It'd be like I ain't getting enough attention, I ain't getting enough love. They got all the material things and all this whatever. They ain't getting enough attention, they ain't getting enough love. It goes back to something that's connected to the way you was raised and the way you chose to live. It goes back to those things, right? It's crazy,
Mhm.
right? But you know, am I got time for that? Mm.
Yeah.
Yes, baby. Ah,
If I
baby.
were, if I had,
And another thing. Oh, you know what else? You got to learn the term. I ain't mean to cut you off. You got to learn the terminology of what a troll means. When you learn that, you'll get it. People be trolling. I learned that from the internet too, and people done broke down what trolls are. You gotta understand, people be trolling.
oh yeah, yeah, that
I
trolling
thought I
shit.
thought it meant one thing, and it means a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah. Um, I'm just glad I live to see my son become 22.
Right.
But a lot of these men and women, shit, they got little babies and babies out here. Y'all playing a dangerous game, a risky game. But I think, oh, that motherfucker ain't gonna do shit. Okay, guess what? This motherfucker might not do shit to you. Well, this sick motherfucker might have some people out here that will do some shit for a motherfucker.
Mm,
That's all
mm,
it takes is a word of mouth out here. So motherfuckers don't think about that shit.
mm.
It's like if you know that if I know that I'm not gonna go back and forth with no guy on this internet, but they come at me or voice their opinion, fine. Continue voicing your opinion, Larry. Continue your voice your opinion. I'm not gonna ever get on here and you punk motherfucker, you bitch motherfucker, you sent my I ain't not gonna do none of that shit. I'm just continue doing living my life, move the fuck on. I don't do none of that. But if motherfucker he wanted to continue doing that shit, hey, more power to him. You know what I mean? Shit. I'm still gonna sleep good at night.
I
You know what I mean?
don't
I've been
I don't
winning
know
for a
nothing
very
about
long
that.
time. I just you know what I'm saying, I be just be listening to the shit like, okay, fine. Motherfucker
Uh,
say they talking shit. Okay, cool. Fuck it. I ain't finna get on the channel and say this and say that and then argue with them. It's like who won it? Who gonna win in that situation? Nobody. He gonna cuss me out, I'm gonna cuss him out. I can fuck
I
with
can't
any
hear you. Oh, go ahead. I never know. I mean, I don't know when no argument started, but I don't. I'm not. I'm so out of the loop and out of the whatever. I concentrate on, you know, overture or whatever we talk about, and more importantly, my life. That's it. That's what's important to me. I connect to whoever I connect to off here, and that's it. And see, what you have to do is, a lot of people ain't there yet, and that's because there's a lot of mental health shit going on. You know, what you have to do is realize that and do both of y'all a favor, and you have to disengage. You have to disengage. Now that don't mean you could for you to be no fool, right? Because you always, stay ready for whatever, whether it be on the internet or in the streets, right? You don't have to show your hand. But you disengage. And that's what you do. You do everything, do disengage. Just, honey, unsubscribe. That's the best way to do it because that shit'll trigger you. And then before long, you be threatening their life. But and they just have to figure out if it's empty threats or if it's real threats or whatever. You be threatening their life, and then now here you going back. You sliding back. You slide way back to the 2000s or whatever. You sliding way back. You erasing your accomplishment, right? That you made with your the way you get down or whatever, all that type of shit. See, the election almost slipped me back into a dark, and I'm still not sure if I can be outside somewhere and somebody be talking about, go Trump, 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 Trump. I'm not sure if they ain't gonna get it. Okay, so I have to be careful, baby. You ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna trick me. You have to be, you got to be smarter, right? You got to move with deliberate intentions, right? And you also got to know you ain't fucking with me, right? You always have to know that. And I'm gonna tell you why. It ain't shit you can do about it because it's facts. You have to be on that type of shit. If not, then you gonna be engaged, whatever. And then you wake up and realize, you know what? You done argued with people that you never talk to. I'm talking about even if they was next door. Probably, even if they was next door. How do you about what? And don't have nothing to do with no money and whatever. And that's another thing. That's where a lot of people go wrong because they think everything is all about your self worth is all about your net worth. Well, here's the thing: some people net worth and self worth is zero. So what? It's like, do they deposit interest in your checking account? Can you post that? Like, ain't nobody got time for this. Like, with you doing all that la 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 la, when I showed the 25, and can somebody show the 25? No, 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 okay. I think it went down to 11. Can you show the 11? No, okay. What about 1600? Can you show that? What about 5? If you want to make everything about money, anybody got time for that. Then when you realize that this is pointless, this is useless. People literally counting your motherfucking pockets and talking about, who you are, who you ain't, where you work, or where you don't, this, that, whatever. It don't matter, whatever it is. I think that often and so you have to mature. Saying because like I said, back in the day, right, and the owner of the internet shit I've had ever, and thank God I ain't been on internet shit in a few, thank God, right, but because it could take you there. But back in the day, right, I'm arguing with like different types of people, different caliber, and the best thing about it, we weren't just whooping on no net. We had no choice but to run into each other. And I told you, circle it on the calendar. it was going down, right? And then we did like mature, grown up, people who have survived the life that either they was born into or they choose to, get into and be like on some straight G shit. All right, we good. What, you know what I'm saying? We get to actually, and it wasn't no coward ass shit like shooting a motherfucker in the back and all that type of shit, whatever. When it was all said and done, and nobody, I mean, the entanglement was, you hear him talk about all the shit that was going on on that ESPN shit, but it's like, and it's a dude that's running around with a somebody that's very famous right now that was instrumental in trying to get us all, because he wanted. Well, it started with the top of the iceberg. If he could get us to get along, then everybody else would get a, they figure everybody else would fall in line, right? Well, I agree, temporarily um behave, you know, back then. I agree to do right. It ain't about nobody thing. And here's the thing, right? I don't have nothing to do with if you was raised thinking you wasn't that you ain't nothing or whatever. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So I don't think that I'm something or whatever. I just know who I am. I ain't got nothing to do with that. A lot of times people attribute the way their shit is set up or their ideology or how they was raised and all that type of shit, whatever. They want to put that on you like you the problem. Cause you speak on your experiences or you have a certain experiences or you carry it a certain way or whatever ways that they can't carry it and or whatever. I don't have nothing to do with bitch ass niggism. I didn't create it. I just can point it out. I don't have nothing to do with bitch ass bitchism. I don't have nothing to do with that. It breaks me out. I have nothing to do with that. I can't roll with it. Bitch ass niggas and bitch ass bitches. They can't. There's nothing I can do with them. One, there's nobody around me that's gonna fuck with them. They're gonna look at me. They're gonna automatically smell bitch ass niggerism and bitch ass bitchism. They're gonna automatically know. And I'm gonna give you a chance type person. That's why I get in trouble. They want you going right off the top. Nope, that ain't gonna work out. And it don't matter which side of the coin it is. Well, for the record, everybody's abiding by the law. Okay, I'm just saying the ones that enforce the laws and the ones that's outside of the law. They ain't mean I ain't saying they breaking the law. They just don't work for law enforcement. I'm just put it like that. Okay, none of them is doing bitch ass niggism and bitch ass bitches. They're not doing none of that. No, I might. I'm trying to decide am I gonna go up the road or not. I don't feel like all of that. I could go in town here. I don't feel like that. Like I just don't get it. I would never just like a motherfucker because of some cosmetic shit. Like, are you crazy? It has to be like how a person is, who they are as a person. And you can't be worried about who don't like you or whatever, right? just look at who don't like you. And when it's all said and done, those are the people that don't supposed to like you. So you that check that box off. Because if it's, I keep trying to tell you, if the devil and evil motherfuckers and bitch ass bitches and bitch ass niggas and all them type people, them motherfucking deplorables, hoes and all this shit here like your ass, you're gonna have to start looking at yourself because you are attracting that type. See, I sleep well at night knowing that I don't have none of them type of motherfuckers. I don't have no backstabbers. I don't have none of them motherfuckers in none of my spaces anymore. None of them. And although I be doing the electric slide, when I think about the goodness of God and how He made it so, and although when it comes to me to turn, because I can never turn, like when it comes time for me to, you know, dip, and then we turn to get ready to turn. The first turns, the first rounds of turns, I turn right. I do the right turn. But that second, I'm always turning the wrong way, and I be facing the people. I be fucking the electric slide up. That's why I don't even get into all those type of line dances and all that shit like them those sororities and all them people be getting into it. So I don't get into all that. I'm gonna fuck up the whole shit. Yeah. But when I when it works out and I be ooh yes, works out for me, baby. I be that I like to do the electric slide. I'm like yes, and play my yeah. I like that. Mm, and listen, let me tell you something. And then and then you have people that will admit to being bitch ass niggas and bitch ass bitches. What you supposed to do with that? They're like, yes, I am a bitch ass nigga. I've been told. I'm like, what? I can't make this shit up. Like, okay, it's gonna go left. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work out. But good luck. But yeah, it's just everybody just don't mix or whatever. I don't come from areas of nowhere in no type of society, right? No matter what the purpose of the society, where bitch ass shit is going to work. None of them. Nowhere. I don't know where I can fit you in at. They'll be looking at you like you got a third eye. I'm telling you, they can tell. They're like, no, something. And even and I know this might shock you, even when it comes to hoes, right? The men or whatever, they're gonna knock you down. That's in the little society. Can you be a part of the society? No, but they already don't trust you. Now I'm getting this from men. This ain't nothing. I wouldn't know because I ain't attracted to no women. I'm telling you what to tell me. But I be thinking, oh, okay, this person, Yvette has been around me forever. Yvette is not in none of the societies. And what she'll do with me, like if she talking about me or whatever, she tell me, and that she's one of the who's who when she name drop. That's how they do. Because they are familiar with, knocking her down here and there. The ones that be interested in knocking down here and there. But they ain't, pulling her in like, it's crazy. It's crazy, honey. I ain't making this shit up. But I lived it so long, it's just way of life. I don't know what you want me to do about it. I can't do nothing about it. And if I have my way, okay, I'm gonna always try to jump up and down on either premium penis or a real good man penis. Okay, either or. I can't do nothing else. Break mine. And here's the thing, right? A real good man penis, he gonna have the same thing as the premium man, minus the status. Same principles and still no bitch ass missing their life, whatever. When for no, I can't. I can say somebody say something. They change what they say depending on who they around. They around that person, they gonna say something. They gonna say all the stuff to please that person. Say they get around that person, they gonna say all the. I can't stand all that. That's. They don't like that. And that's more than indecisive. That's not indecisive. That's something else. That's lying, number one, or motherfucker just ain't bad shit. Or a people pleaser. And people pleasing is dangerous. Like, get it together. But yeah, honey, I don't know what happened to New Black. Yeah, yeah, you right, new Diva, premium women. Jump up and down on it. uh, mm-mm, baby, history. Yeah, your history gonna say what's going on. Your timeline. It can't be erased. It can't be lied up or whatever. It is what it is. What we doing? Now you unfold your timeline. I don't. See, when I found out that credit card man was married, I ain't worried about where she work at. I ain't worried about that where she graduated from. I ain't worried about where she looked, how she looked. I ain't worried about how she dressed. I already know him that's gonna be that's gonna be on point. I already know that. I'm worried about how connected it. Well, not worried about. I was my curiosity was on how connected is she? What what all has she done? Where have she served? Where that's what I was interested in finding out. Let me figure find out about this motherfucker. That's what I want to know. That's what I want. That's how we think. The people with the status and the prestige. We don't care about none of that shit. That extra cosmetic shit. We don't care about none of that. Those are the extras. Then we want to hear about all what what kind of society, what's the stuff, and then is she a good person? Is she a decent person or whatever? Who what you know what family she comes from? This, that, and third. Whatever. That's what we want to know about. That's the conversation. Well, I know the rest of it better be on point. Not so much as like work, that it doesn't mean like not the work and the way she look or whatever, but it better not be no ghetto whole bitch or none of that shit. None of that. But no, but if you know your people in this individual life, you know who you fucking with. You know that's going to be there. You know, you're not gonna not though. And I'm gonna tell you how else you can know a man that's choosy, right? Like I don't fuck with nobody that hit on everybody. You know, that's try to holler at everybody, right? So, but let me tell you something else, right? They they can be in a setting and there could be a whole bunch of fine, beautiful women or whatever's going on, whatever, right? They either ain't gonna make a move. Yeah, they're just not gonna make a move, right? Until they say a few words to you and get to talking. They're not coming off on to. They're not stepping to you like, yeah, what's up, shorty? Or damn, you fine? Or hey, Miss Ma'am? Or to say those things that would say I'm interested in you because of the way you look physically, right? They're going to start talking to you about something that has nothing to do with your physique or none of that. The way your out, none of that. It's going to be something random. From that is going to lead into whether or not they want to talk to your ass, but beyond what's going on. But I can write a book about it, man. I'm telling you, they do not fuck with everybody. I see the black. They do not fuck with everybody. They're very, very, very picky. Because, like, I mean, like that flirt with list and all that shit count. You were like, what? Oh, hell no. You fuck with everybody. Anybody. Mm-mm. No. You don't want to be on the list there with Fuck that. What up, the black?
Yeah, I'm back now. I ended up getting a call and some other shit happened and had to get ready to pay this motherfucker for fixing my shit. So
So I was gonna ask you, how does that work? Like with you being you don't work for nobody. You have your own company with this, right?
right, two semis, right.
Okay. So when your thing break down, do y'all have insurance or you got to pay cash?
I pay insurance too, yeah.
What I mean insurance like do y'all have an insurance that will fix the trucks? That type of
No, no,
insurance?
no, no,
Or you got
no.
to pay cash?
Yeah, I have
Oh
insurance
wow.
for cargo and my truck, but
Okay.
truck breakdown is all me. So,
Oh
me.
wow. Okay, okay. Okay, baller. I got you.
But it's worth it though. I mean, shit, you gotta take the free throws with the fouls in this game.
Yeah, yeah, because I was taking shots at your ball and hell, I don't know. I was mad at your
You
ass.
was mad at me for what the other night?
Yeah, I was taking shots at your ass, baby.
Oh
I
well,
was
I mean,
mad at
I ain't cut you out or nothing. So I mean,
no,
that's my
I ain't
way of.
tell you. No,
I
no,
know
no, no.
my way of looking at things is totally different. I know you. I hate to rehash it, but I know you have a certain mindset that I don't see being productive. And I know you don't agree with a lot of shit I say, but that's fine. I'm not
What
gonna
you mean you don't see
disrespect
being
you
productive?
because I know you saying you want this white man and this and that or whatever. And it's like, along with you, a majority of other women that want a certain specific type of man, they're not putting the work in to get that man. They just think he's gonna fall off the
But
tree and
here's
just
the
land on their
thing,
lap.
right? This is what you thinking. And see, this is where you are limited in your scope. You're thinking that a certain type of man means he got this money, he got
I mean,
he
white
this,
man. I
that,
mean, white man. When I was speaking of you, Miss Walker, white man, certain type of man, white man. That's what I'm talking
okay, but
about. Right?
listen, I don't care. Listen, even though he's a white man, I don't give a fuck about him, he don't. It doesn't. He's not the top. It's just because if he's an executive at Exxon or whatever, that's not the top for me.
It don't have to
That
be
don't
the
mean
top. I'm
that.
not saying that. I'm just saying a regular, good-hearted. If it's a such thing as a good-hearted white man, but for the sake of argument, a good-hearted, good person, white man that you want that crosses off all the checks in your boxes. That's the man I'm talking
Yeah.
about. I ain't talking about he got to be no CEO. I'm not saying none of that shit.
Well, I
I'm
don't know what
just
you.
saying.
I don't know. Again, you confuse me with the motherfuckers that you deal with. That's it. Because
How?
listen,
How?
if listen, I just want to let you know if it's it for my level, okay? Because I'm not a celebrity. I'm not, because I'm not, internationally known or all that type of shit. Whatever. I think I've done pretty good for men with status and jobs and money and looks and this, and that. They have checked off all those cosmetic boxes. Okay. I think the best of the best is a good man. That's it. The cosmetics is extra.
Okay, that's fine. A good man, but my thing is the message that I have a problem with you relating to the other women that's listening to you, that's under the sound of your voice. That's what I have a problem with. This is what
What
I have
you
a
mean?
problem. The problem I have, Miss Walker, is that you you will say that I have gotten them, there's nothing to get them, I have been around them, this and that. But that should not be the ultimate objective, is to be around them and be with them and date them. It's like when young girls are talking to you, when they listen to you, if a young girl, 18, 19, 22, or whatever, just listens to, oh, what's this our channel about Angie? Let me check her out. And then they hear you. They say, oh, damn, she got her a white man. She been around white men and she dated one. I want one too, bitch. I want one too, bitch. Now they talk to their friends or whatever. I'm gonna give you one too. Yeah, but getting them is not the problem. It's keeping them is the problem. Because black women already know how to fuck any man they want. They don't want to do that. But what are you teaching them as far as how to keep this man? That's the problem that I be having, Miss Walker. You're not showing them
First of
how to.
all, first of
That,
all,
no, no.
first of
Let me
all,
finish. Let me
go
finish,
ahead,
please.
go ahead,
Let
go
me
ahead, go
finish.
ahead, go ahead.
My thing is that you're not showing them how to get them and keep them, because yes, any woman can date them. Any woman can have a baby, have his baby or whatever. That's the simplest shit to do. The simplest shit to do. But the hardest thing to do is to step it up and get a motherfucker to commit to you. Even though you're gonna say, or you may say, that ain't my goal. I don't want that. Well, if that's not what you want, then it's like you're teaching other women, y'all don't gotta want them to marry them, just date them and fuck them. That's it, girl. That's the message I have a problem with, Miss Walker. Not the
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna have to cut
yeah,
you off because I don't know how long it's gonna go on. First of all, that is not the message I'm sending. Second of all, you that you are swamped with your ghetto thoughts and the ghetto motherfuckers that be around you. That is not the message I'm putting out. I ain't putting nothing out like that. I ain't even got that far into the shit.
okay.
And I don't have a message for everybody. I'm talking about me. My wants. I don't know these motherfuckers. Whatever they want, they
That's
can get. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about me. You keep grouping people together.
Miss
You
Walker.
can't
Okay.
group me. Hold on. You can't group me together with nobody you know and with the mindset of nobody you know. Because I guarantee you, it's nothing nowhere near that.
That's not
We
what
are
I'm saying.
not the same. We're not like us. We separate.
I'm not saying
It's
that,
like
Miss Walker.
apples and snap peas.
I see what
Like
the problem
it's
is.
totally different. I'm not sending a message to no motherfucker. I am simply talking about my preference. I ain't said nothing about not keeping a motherfucker. And just because you know hoes that just want to fuck them or get some money from them or get money dance or get on out there and do whatever it is that y'all know to do or whatever. That's the people you know, whatever. We don't even be on no shit like that. Of course, I'm dating somebody with the whole intense purpose of being with them. Duh. I'm not sitting there, y'all just gonna get something out of that's the motherfuckers you know. I'm not saying that.
Mm.
I don't know nobody that do that.
That's what you're
I
doing,
don't
Miss
got no,
Walker.
huh?
No disrespect. That is what I'm saying, though. You're not understanding me. I'm not saying that. Okay. What I am saying is,
I can't hear you. I'm not sitting up there telling nobody, oh, that's that shit you used to.
Miss Walker, it's not the shit that I'm used to. What I'm
Yes,
saying
it is, and
is,
you trying
you
to
have
put
a
it on me.
no, no,
I
no, no,
don't
no.
know nobody like that.
Miss Walker, what I'm saying is, Miss Walker, Angie
Hmm.
Walker, you have an obligation to do in life. You have an obligation to do in life, and that's to help your people change
Yes,
their
I
mind.
do. I do.
Yes, change their mindset because we got too many young females out here that will hear you. That what I'm saying, they will come on this channel. They can come on this channel if they haven't already. Came on this channel and said so they could be with their girlfriends or whatever, just on their way to the club or babysitter house and pick up the kids or whatever. They could be out and they could turn on our channel by Angie and hear you talk. Yeah, girl, I want me a white man, this and that. I want me a white man. And then further on down the line, they hear you say, yeah, I done been around them. They was trying to get me. They was coming on to me, this and that. They will take that and just run with that. And then they will say, oh, damn, girl, I'm trying to get me a white man too, like this. Like, excuse my language, but this is how black girls talk. I'm gonna try to get me a white man like this bitch Angie Walker got her. This bitch got her a white bitch. She had a white man, girl. I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah. And then when they hear you say that, they think it's cool to get a white man, and then you're not telling them, okay, not only will you should try to get him, but keep him. But keep him. Don't just get him and just say you've been with him or
Okay,
you
well,
dated.
but again, once again, I'm not saying just get them and don't keep them or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. Who in a right mind would think nothing but hoes would think I'm just gonna get them and keep them. I'm just gonna get them and that's it. No, I shouldn't have to say, oh, just get them and not try to develop with them. I ain't saying that. I'm saying, and
Okay,
this, I
I
don't give a damn.
understand that.
I don't care. I don't care who it is. If you get somebody, if they not right for you, like you want people to lower their standards and shit like that. No, I say raise your goddamn standards. That way you stay away from trash. The higher you go, the lower you have to motherfucking reach back and get some motherfucking undeserving piece of shit, ghetto ass, motherfucking no good ass trash that you got to take shit off of. That's what I'm putting out. Now I'm putting that out. I don't give a fuck what color y'all. You can be
Okay.
Martian green. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, fine, I get it, Ms. Walker. So, by you saying that you don't have to deal with the trash or whatever,
You
black
damn
or
right.
white,
Check it out.
black or white. Okay, I understand. Whether they be
Yeah.
black or white,
I
I
put that
understand that.
message out.
Okay, fine. But at the same time, Ms. Walker, you pick the trash. You pick the trash. Not just you, but the young black women that's coming up. They are the ones that's picking the trash to be with. So why date them and be with them and then you say, oh, he trash. Well, learn how to pick men that are not trash then. You
First
know
of
what I mean?
all, I don't walk up. First of all, I don't pick trash. When I'm involved in the motherfuckers and I find out they're trash. And let me tell you this. What I consider trash is not considered trash by most women. I tell you that. I have high standards. So what I consider trash, my throwaways, they be other people's motherfucking treasures. Okay? They be woo skip to the do with the motherfuckers. Okay? It has always been that way. They be real happy. Okay? So it's just not for it's just not my shit. It's just not my it's trash to me.
Okay, what advice would you give the women So they would not pick trash. Then, what advice would you give them, Miss Walker?
Make sure when you're talking to them, you do a thorough investigation. I'm not talking about of their background, this and whatever, of them as a person. Make sure you ask the questions, and you ask the questions, and then you look for the behaviors of those things that are most important to you. It's not a grouping or whatever. What makes a good man to you does not make a good man to me. Okay, so it's individualized. Whatever that's going to satisfy you, make you happy, go with that. That's the way that you're going to have longevity.
What type
Okay,
of
like
questions? What type of questions should they ask these men, Miss Walker?
I just said, it's customized to them. I don't know
Okay,
what they
what type
want
of
and they
questions?
like.
What type of questions would you ask these men then?
What kind of questions would I ask? Oh God. Um, questions about the
Oh God.
world, questions about the world, what they think of, just what they think of respect, what does respect look like. I want to know who you, and you can learn a lot. Now this is a shortcut. You can learn a lot about a person about who they hang around. If they do nothing but hang around trash,
That's not
you
true.
probably got trash. Because here's the thing,
That's not
people
true,
try
Miss
to fake
Walker.
you out. People try to fake you out. Okay, they'll be like, oh, I don't do this, I don't do this, whatever. And then there you look all the way around, and it's just the motherfuckers that do just that. 9 out of 10 times, you got your fake out. So be careful because and that's why I no longer would tell nobody what you looking for in a man. I just sit down and observe your ass because I've been in the role of observation for a long, 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 long time. That's been an accompaniment with just about every job I've had. They always some kind of way, um, want me to do that particular job as well. I got to do it all. So I know how to observe a motherfucker. I know how to ask the right questions. I know how to pay attention. I be paying attention when you think I'm not. I be
Well,
paying a motherfucking attention. I be like, oh, okay.
I would say I disagree with you when you say what you hang around tells a lot about you. I could disagree with that for the simple fact I hang with some damn near everybody. I hang with the young niggas on the block. When I see them, I got time to kick it with them. Get them, put them up on game. I can hang with church folks. I can hang with Muslim people. You know what I mean? I have a best friend that's a comedian. You know
But
what I mean?
ain't that's what you about? Ain't all those things is what you about?
Yes, but
You
you won't
make
be
my
able to.
point. You made
Yes,
my point.
but you
That's
won't
what
be
I'm
able to.
talking
You
about.
won't be able. These young girls or the young women or whatever won't be able to tell that because they will not ever see me hang with different types of people. If I meet them, if okay, for instance, if I meet a woman that's in a Panther party, she would never know nothing about the type of people I hang with on the block. She would never know nothing about people I hang with as far as truck driver friends. She would never know about my community. She would not, there's certain things she won't know.
Okay, but
So she cannot judge me off of that. You
hold
can't
on,
judge me off of one sector of people.
but my people take me around their environment. So I'm gonna get a good idea. They take me around their environment. They take me around their family. So that's what I'm saying. These are individual things. It's just totally, there's no comparison. There is it's just like speaking. We speaking about lettuce and oranges. It just it's they take me around their family. They take me around their friends. They take me around their environment. I have
Okay.
not yet been in somewhere around. I know somebody from that's why I have all these non-traditional families. Because a lot of time after me and whoever break up or whatever, I done already formed some kind of bond with that person's friends and family. So that we shouldn't be estranged just because me and the nigga. It be times where I ain't spoke to the nigga in forever and a day, but I don't spoke to their friends or family. So that's what I'm saying. I get to go around and observe.
Okay. Well, I okay, that's fine. Well, I think that I could never ever really tell. If I had a daughter, I couldn't tell my daughter how to be a woman. She had to get that shit from a woman because that woman could teach her way better than I can. Only
Yeah.
thing I could teach my daughter if I had one was to do what? Talk like a lady, conduct yourself like a lady. You know what I mean? Because one day you probably get 18, 19, and 20. You probably gonna have some man trying to make you his wife because you at your best of your best. Then you like top shape. Your hair is long, it's beautiful, all that shit.
You see what
You
you call your best? That is ridiculous to me.
yes, that is your
That is
best
not your
because
best
that's
because your hair is long and you in shape. That is cosmetics.
cosmetics, yes, but when women get I'm finna go down this path, shit. No, okay, but this is your best time to
I done
get
hold on. I done
okay,
seen
no, no, let me finish, let me finish,
hold
let
on.
me
I
finish,
done
please,
seen
please, please.
18 and 19-year-olds that wish they had my body. I'm looking
Okay,
like, God damn. So
okay.
what are you talking
Well,
about?
what I'm talking about is most majority of the time, that is what I think. That is the best time to get you and lock you down a man, so-called husband. Husband, not a man, anybody can be, but a husband. You know what I mean? When you're at your prime, you know what I mean? In shape,
Well,
you
hopefully you
don't
think a man just gonna marry somebody because they hair long and they body tight. Ain't nobody want to
no
marry
no no no
nobody
no no
like
no no
that.
no no. What I'm
That's
saying is
ghetto
this is
nigga
the
shit. That's ghetto
what
nigga shit. But go ahead.
what I'm saying is this is a chance in a young woman's life when she's in her prime. You have damn near the world at the palm, you know what I mean, kissing. You got the world at your heels then, basically. You know what I mean? Because all type of men gonna try to holler at you. But it's up to you to pick the right one with the right qualities to put a ring on your finger. Yeah, you gonna have so many men, 15, 20, 30 men coming at you. Maybe more than 50 probably. I don't know. You know what I mean? But this is a chance when you get older and older, you're not gonna be putting up the same number. Michael Jordan put up the same numbers. When, he put up the same numbers he did when he was with the Wizards, Washington Wizards. He put them numbers up when he was with the Bulls when he was young in his prime. You know what I mean? Just when he was full of youth and shit, he could jump free throw from the other end of the fucking court all the way to the other end and shit. When you get older, you're not gonna be doing the type of shit you wish you was able to do when you had youth on your side. I tell this
You're
shit to my
talking
son all
about
the time.
physical. You're talking about physical. Let me tell you something. It's
Physical,
not
yes.
about it's not about quantity, it's about quality. And I don't give a damn if you had 50 when you was 18 and you have 5 when you 48. I don't give a damn. It's about the hopefully you only gonna pick the one that is quality. So whether you got 5 quality motherfuckers or 50 quality motherfuckers, you're only gonna pick one of them.
Yes, but when you're talking about women, young women, as far as quantity, by the time they're in their 40s or their 50s, the quantity is used up, Miss Walker,
But you
because
don't
now they
think a
probably.
man was used up to at that
Oh no
time?
no no
He
no.
don't
What
look
I'm
the
saying,
same
no
either.
no. Okay, we know that, but what I'm saying is they probably got 1 or 2 kids. Majority, not all the time, but majority, they have 1 or 2 kids by that time. So they have the chance to pick right. They have the chance to pick right when they do pick somebody or choose somebody to procreate with.
But
That is the
everybody don't.
time.
But everybody don't be on that. You can't have no kids. I keep trying to tell you that's your shit.
Okay, but
That is your
okay,
shit.
okay, Miss Walker, I'm gonna put it to you like this then, so you can understand me where I'm coming from. Okay, not
That's where you're coming from.
every no, no,
And
I know how to break it down to you. I know how to break it down
then
to
you
you.
said, and then again, you're saying that people that around you think like you and whatever, and you prove my point. Like people around you think like you, so you're gonna know, you're gonna find out a lot about a person, about who the people they hang with. Point
Okay,
blank.
Miss Walker,
Mhm.
would you agree? Would you agree? A person that graduated from college, got a bachelor's degree, has a much better chance in getting a career than a person that don't. Would you agree?
No, because a bachelor's degree ain't shit now.
I'm saying, Miss Walker, not
Hmm.
all. Okay, I say the chances of a person having it will be in a greater position to get a career than a person that don't have that. So I'm saying, with a person that has this college education, this background, are they more likely to make a lot more money than a person that don't have none of this?
Not no a person with a college degree. Yeah, they're more
Yes.
likely to have yeah, because they have a specified training. But if you want to do that,
Okay,
then
fine. That's what I'm
hold on. If
saying.
you want to do that, then you can definitely say that a person that's aged in the game is going to have a better chance in getting somebody that's you know that well, I'm gonna use your thought process. A top person.
Well, you agreed to me. You got you now. You kind of understand what I'm saying. You a woman that has limited things coming against her, meaning youth, her education, her beauty. She has a much greater chance in pulling the man that she desires than a person that's in their 40s or 50s that have none of these things, that has two or three children, you know what I mean? Or four
But
children,
this is
whatever.
some weird ass shit because
The
again,
chances are better. The chances are better. That's the only thing I'm
but
saying.
this
The
is
chances
some
are
weird
better.
ass shit because
It's not weird.
just because you want somebody half your age, every man that's older, he's older. He usually they want somebody that's around their age or whatever. Not your people. No, I'm not talking about the people and you. I'm not talking about y'all. They want somebody that's that. Look at Beyonce mama. Look at the man she married the second go around. Like I'm talking about, you got people that look for deeper stuff. It's not no surface level shit. And when you get, you got a lot of people, a lot of men. They want somebody, men and women. They want somebody on their level. A lot of times, somebody half their age is not going to be on their level because they haven't served. They haven't, gone to college. They haven't, experience, got 20 years of experience in or whatever. They're not, you're not even counting those people. You counting them motherfuckers that and people that think like you. I told you that shit
No,
is specific to you and the people you know. It's individualized. You can't group everybody along with because
I'm not.
4 or 5 people, a group of passport people, whatever the fuck y'all call yourself, that's into that shit. Everybody getting down with that. It's a whole world outside of that shit.
I'm talking about the men that's probably in
That's
their
what I'm talking
30s.
about, the
No, no, no,
men.
no. Hear me out, Miss Walker. I am talking about a man or men that's probably in their 30s, 40s, and 50s that has no children, that just worked on himself, meaning he worked on his health, he worked on his finances, he worked on education, whatever. He worked on all this shit or whatever. He's in his 30s and his 40s and his 50s, and he has no children. So I think majority of the time that type of man is going to look for what? A younger woman that doesn't have any children. Why? Because he knows it's a highly good chance he's starting a family with this type of woman. But it's a very limited chance that he can get with an older woman and have a family. Why? Because most women that's older in their 40s and 50s, well, they're not thinking about having no children. They're already like, shit, bitch, I ain't even have no kids. I ain't no kids coming out this pussy. Because I don't, I'm 40 years old. I'm 50 years old.
Well, that's
They're not
common.
trying it.
That's common sense. A man,
Okay, so that's
again,
what
that's not everybody. That's not
I know.
everybody.
I
Common
understand.
sense. A man that's 30, 40, and 50. They probably be looking at if they look to start a family. Of course, they're gonna look for somebody that can have a baby. Duh. And then you got
Right.
some men that chose not to have a kid. They don't give a damn if they get somebody with some kids because they don't want no kids themselves. They
I don't
okay
know.
with somebody. Hold on, they do okay with somebody who have grown kids, because those kids are not gonna be in their house, so they can get with anybody. So it's some people that choose not to have children. There's some people that choose to have children. Like I said, it is an individual, and it should be customized. That's just it.
Yes, but me, I know you gonna disagree with what I'm
That's
gonna
you.
say. Okay, no, I know you're gonna disagree with what I'm gonna say.
Uh-huh.
But most times when a man does it in their 30s and 40s that don't have no kids, it's not that he don't want any children. It's because he hasn't found the right person to have children by. He hasn't found the right person. So he's being selective because most times, not all, majority of the times, men is in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, they have wised up. They're a little bit smarter than they was when they was in their 20s. You know what I mean? So the same type of broad that I fucked with when I was in my 20s, I could never ever do that again. I would never do that again because that was just on some fun type of shit. But now that I'm in my 40s, it's not about fun no more. It's about legacy. What legacy am I going to leave behind? So um, now it's like the type of women I'm dating now, they can't have no children. Why? Because shit, I might want to pop your baby in you one day. You know what I'm saying? Now you getting 2 for 1. And it's not fair. So it's like, okay, now I'm only gonna date somebody in their 20s and their 30s, early 30s. You know what I'm saying? Because now I could have that option to have a child. But if a man that's of my age or older, majority of the time he gonna like, oh, I might as well find me one of these young girls in their 20s and their 30s and give her a baby because I ain't got no kids yet. He ain't gonna try to get nobody that's have a child that's 18, 19, or 20, sizing him up when he walked through the door. What you over here for? You trying to date my mama? What you over here for?
No, but what I'm saying is
You
this
don't deal
again.
no shit like that.
Again, you're doing absolutes and generalizations. What I'm saying is that again, you have men that, of course, that don't have any kids. They may want some kids, and you have men that don't have any kids, and they don't want any. It's customizable. It's not an absolute. I don't understand what you ain't getting.
Yeah, I understand that. Yes, okay, you may meet a handful out of 100 men that don't want no children. That's fine, a handful. That ain't shit. I'm not counting those. I'm counting the majority of the men. Majority of the men, that's who I'm talking about, Miss Walker. Not those handful of people, men that don't want no children.
But you make it seem like an absolute. You make things seem like an absolute because that's the way you see things. And I'm telling you, why you may see things like that, I don't know nobody like you. And I know everybody. I don't know
No, you
nobody
cannot.
like you.
You can't know everybody if you don't know nobody like me. You can't.
I see
Shit,
again,
it's
there's an
impossible.
absolute. I mean, now, of course, I don't know. You know how many people in this world? Of course, that. But no, I don't know nobody like you. There's no way I can meet nobody. Yeah, there's no way. Like where I'm meeting them at? I don't know about it that think like that. I'm not in the Muslim places. I'm not in the no none of them other places. So where I'm meeting them at?
Well, that means you probably don't know enough
I'm
people.
talking about on a friend tip stuff. I ain't talking about to jump up and down on whatever, even on a friend tip or whatever. I'm not,
Jump up
and
and
I mean
down.
not just you. With majority of the people around here, I'm never gonna. I would never. There's no way in the world I would ever meet them. That like how? And I'm a good read. Just when I see somebody, I'm a good read rather not this is going to go beyond where we are at this event, or it's going to go, or we going to be cool afterwards. I'm a good read because I don't stick a bunch of people in spaces that I know I can't even. We don't. There's nothing we haven't. What we gonna talk about? We don't have nothing in common. We're gonna waste our whole relationship. I'm talking on a friend tip, arguing because we're gonna be too different. We're too different. So I don't even fuck around. I don't even fuck around with people that are I have too much. I don't have enough in common with. I don't even fuck around with that people because
Well, I'll take it as a compliment since you don't know people that are like me. I take that as a compliment because I'm a
I don't know none of
rare
no. I don't know no.
motherfucker. I
Huh?
like to be a rare. I like to be a rare type of motherfucker. I like that. So
Well,
that's a good thing to
yeah, I
me.
don't know nobody from the carbonation type people or none of that. The what you call it, the man. I don't know what you call it, the manosphere or all of that. I don't know about from that be coming with all of that. And I know people that's my age and older, younger or whatever, and none of them don't have that going on. I don't know. No, I don't have. I don't. I don't be in the ghetto. So where am I meet ghetto people at? I barely the people that majority of the people that my color that you for they have a lot of white ways. So
Oh yeah.
it's a lot going. Even the ones in my family, they got a lot of white on my mama's side. They got a lot of white waves. It's a balance on my dad's side, but it's yeah, it's more thuggish ruggish bone on my dad's side. But on my mama's, so like there's no way. And I'm not, and I'm automatically going to pick up the vibes. Like prison man, prison man. The reason why I could hang around him for a minute is because one, he um he got into the church, but he had some ghetto shit, going on, and it was, fun to just run around with him or whatever. But that was just running around. I ain't never kiss him. I ain't never jump up and down on him. He was just good to look at, and I mean, he can make some ghetto attire talk, baby. He's fine as hell. Um, shit, I get what? Prison man, baby. Yeah, so Prison Man was one of them, them bad boys. Well, that but under the development of the Lord, okay, so and Prison Man went to one of them. Hey, y'all know how them bad boys go to the mega churches? How they join? Hey, the bad boys when they want to get out the street, they go to the mega church. Just like the dude, Prison Man and the dude I say had a bounty on his head. When my friend and I we were talking about the bounty on his head. They all went to the same mega church. They went to the same mega church. Mm-hmm. Honey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
This generation, I don't know. This generation is crazy. Like I was saying, the women out here getting BBLs and shit instead of just doing some squats and working for their shit and feeling proud that they accomplished something. They running to get under the needle, and the men are calling 911. So it's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like, I don't think I belong in this world because this motherfucker, I'm trying to get far away from as I possibly can. As I possibly
Well, I keep
can
trying to
because
tell you that's not the norm.
there's some shit,
Call
there's some shit going
911.
on that I'm not used to. The girls like
Okay,
they
now you
feel
sound like me. Now you sound like me. Wait a minute, what is this about? I'm trying to tell you, I had to check around. I'm like, is this what's going on now? Let me know. Because I know I'll be somewhere on the island somewhere literally. I'll be on the island. And I don't be knowing about all this and what be going on, baby. Like what is this about?
I just keep my distance because I'm like, it ain't got nothing to do with me. So I'm gonna keep my distance to let men fight how men fight, but I ain't want no problem. I ain't trying to go back and forth with none of these cats that's doing this type of shit because I don't want no problem. You got too much
Nope.
shit to lose, and I'm trying to win more than what I'm doing now in life. I only got 2 trucks now. I'm hoping that before I leave this world, you know what I mean? Hopefully I got 8, 9, 10 of them motherfuckers. But I'm good though. You know what I mean? I ain't struggling, and I can get up and leave whenever I want to and live my best life. So,
Good. What
so
up,
I,
Denzel?
but I I ain't trying to go back and forth with nobody in this sector. Nobody calling me weird and all
No.
this other crazy shit. Like, what am I gonna get out of this fighting with these motherfuckers? They got a bunch of people in their chat that's laughing and all this other shit. And the females, a lot of times females putting cables on the niggas out here. They're like, yeah, he doing this, or yeah, he said this, or yeah, he doing this. And now the nigga just, yeah, this motherfucker, he is goofy motherfucker. He a crazy motherfucker. All as soon as a female say something, first thing you gotta do is, yeah, I'm gonna talk about him since this woman said something about him and shit. That's like some sucker shit, really. You know what I mean? Because if you came to me and said, oh yeah, Panther, this motherfucker said something about you, I said, okay, I'm not finna feed off into that shit. He says, oh, I gotta prove to Ms. Walker I'm a man now. I'm gonna cuss this motherfucker. I'm not finna do none of that shit. Okay, what else he say? Cool. Okay, let him get away with saying that shit. But look at my life and his life. I don't bet you. I ain't gonna say my life is perfect, but shit. You know what I mean? I bet I ain't half of that shit that the next man doing. I ain't even on that shit. I ain't trying to call nobody Mrs. Panther. Get on my last name. None of that shit. She got to work for this last name. Shit. She got to work for this last name because I ain't gonna put my life on line trying to protect this woman, and she come with all type of baggage at the end of the day. And she's smoking, she's drinking, she's twerking, BBLs. I ain't really worried no, ain't not special about it. Ain't no wife. That ain't no wife. That's a baby mama. She got traits of a classic baby mama. That ain't no wife. Wife supposed to be somebody that's special. Somebody that's special that's going to adhere to your motherfucking game, that's going to do everything in her power to make you happy. That's a fucking wife to me. And I don't know anybody that say I
You
love
can
you.
tell somebody, have baggage and stuff like that. That doesn't mean that they're not gonna do what they have to do what they can to make you happy. See, again, there you go with the generalizations.
But that's just me. That's just me, and the type of shit that I be pumping to my students. Yeah, I have students out here that's 18, 19, 20 and shit. OG, when I go in the hood, OG, what's up, OG? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these are my students because they looking up to me and shit. You know what I mean? So I be telling them, man, before you make that motherfucker woman a wife, you better make sure she's a woman first. Because any female can be a wife. No, even a female can be a wife, but is she a woman first? Is she a woman? Because every wife is not a woman. Shit. Some of these women, they got these men last names, and they don't even conduct themselves like they're a woman. Like a woman, they conduct themselves like average person on the block. Shit. There's nothing special about her. Nothing special. So,
Well, but again, it all see you equate somebody cussing as some kind of somebody on the block. No, majority of the America cuss, male or female. It doesn't,
that don't make
that.
that don't just because majority of the people in America does it, that don't mean that is cute. That don't mean it's woman
I
like
didn't say it was cute. I didn't.
or
Nobody said nothing
woman
about
like
being cute.
or woman like.
But here's the thing, right? You people assign what's woman like and what's it's a lot of things men do that you could say that ain't men like or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It does. I'm not saying just because they do it that means that it's But what you got to be careful, or you don't. But you got to be careful what you consider what's woman like. What's this and whatever. Cursing, period. I don't care if it's male or female. It's distasteful. I don't care if it's male or female. I think a man that pee outside, that right there send my pressure up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why are
Well,
you
yeah.
peeing outside?
Maybe they just couldn't hold this shit. I don't know.
No, I don't do no shit like no. I
Hey,
ain't
but you know what's even more fucked up? I done
mm,
seen so-called women when they get like pissy drunk, they'll pull that shit down and squat it right there and pee. I'm like, you nasty bitch, you.
like there's women that I've seen that on the shows and shit. I don't know nobody that's let me tell you something.
I seen it in real life.
No,
Shit.
I don't know nobody like that. What I'm saying is this, right? Check this out. I can recall. when we were younger. Oh my gosh. And we were going to one of them trips, and we were like, I mean, I raised right. I'm like, okay, bus driver, okay, can you find a rest stop, or can you find a what's the name for so we can use the restroom,
Hmm.
baby. That man and let me see. No, it's too late now. That man was like, you gonna use that bathroom in the back, or you gonna or I'm gonna pull off to the side.
Hmm.
But I'm not pulling into no grocery stores and stuff like that, because you're gonna take too long to be off my schedule and all that, because they be them people that be driving and stuff, they be trying to meet a schedule and all that extra shit. And we were about to have a heart attack when um we was forced with the choice of having to pull over to the side and go somewhere and trying to pee. We was literally crying, like,
Hmm.
oh my God, we this is cruel and unusual punishment to be somewhere pulled over trying to pee. Like, who does that? I'm like, So it's like, so that's not something I'm ever, and another thing, right? I have a problem with this. A lot of men think that, okay, not a lot of men, some men that I've seen think they can pull over and pee and then get back in the car and start driving. What about washing your hands? What would you gonna do about that? That's why I don't give a damn that you grown or whatever. You're gonna pee before we get on this road. Cause what we not gonna do is pull over and you think you're gonna hold it out there and pee. Like, that's disgusting to me. Anybody peeing outside disgusting. I can't stand that. I'm like, We're gonna find out. I think I'm trying to tell you, when I'm on the road, it's just something subconsciously, because that's a pet peeve of mine. I'm looking for the rest areas. And I'm glad my child is like that, and the people be around me. We be looking for, okay, like in a stretch that we're familiar with driving all the time. Oh my God. When we know we're gonna hit that stretch, before we hit that stretch, we're like, pull over, pull over. Let's go to the bathroom first, because we are so concerned with washing our fucking hands and peeing on the toilet like somebody with some sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Well,
can't stand that. Mm-mm.
keep some
And
wet
you go,
ones close by you. Just in case you gotta go, keep some wet ones close by. Yeah, shit.
yeah. Yeah, of course I ride with wet ones and stuff like that. Of course, I know that there would be emergencies, but I try to avoid them by you know taking care of that before or just pray. Oh my God, I don't think there ain't too many rest areas that I ain't stopped to, especially along from here to Virginia, probably to Indiana. Mm-mm. No, what up, Kim? But yeah, so it's just certain things, right? Certain ways, and here's the thing, right? When I click up off here,
Say what?
I probably, I rarely even curse. If y'all hear me talking to people, whatever, y'all don't hear me using a bunch of curse words and all that type of stuff. Whatever. No, I'm not making no apology for curse, but it's sometimes but when you get around niggas, on people that take you there, you simply follow. You say, hey, I'll follow you wherever you going, and you have to cuss a motherfucker out. That's what it is. And I'm trying to tell you, I don't understand. I just wish people would find a solution to their problems. And if that solution is here in Florida somewhere, then so be it. Shit, do that. Don't sit up on the internet and be with it. Just shut up.
Definitely scared of this internet shit because if I get
So
into it
you
with
got.
some,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
if I can't see myself getting into it with this man, this man, this man, this man, because you know, it's like if I ain't even gonna say that, but okay, if I'm in war mode, then war mode is just what it's gonna be. Then you know what I mean? Because if I'm in war mode with anybody and I already made a pledge to myself to get this motherfucker the best way I can, then that's what it's gonna have to come down to. And only thing that's gonna take is a few dollars. And just because I may not get this motherfucker how I want to get him, but if I know I got a few dollars to spare and I know too many shorties,
Bro, you just sound like my daddy. Shut up.
oh, it's some real shit though. I always live by that because
But
like I done had I don't know if I know what do you call that shit when a certain time limit that's went past so you can't be charged for it.
statute
What
of
do you call it?
limitations.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah.
2017, I ain't gonna statute of limitations on shootouts, can I?
What?
2017 ain't no statute of limitations for that type of shit involving shootouts, is it?
It all depends on what state you're in and
Illinois,
what was the circumstances. Yeah, well, I was like
Chicago,
that.
Illinois.
Yeah, I was like that with shootouts. I mean, boy, shut up.
No,
Cause
I'm
I'm
just saying
telling you,
because
you're in the wrong place.
2007, that was the last year I actually been in some shit. You know
Seven or
what I mean?
17.
2017.
Oh, mine 18.
Oh, 2017, I've been in a lot of shit. I ain't going into details on here because I don't want nobody trying to use that shit against me. Oh yeah,
Mm.
we found out you had a shootout with this
Oh no, I,
motherfucker. And,
I simply got in a fight. That's it. And my that shit was over with. It ain't even go no farther than on the ground. Nope.
yeah, but
I've been doing
what
good.
it, it's like when it's cool. It seemed like in the beginning it could be cool or whatever. I speak from my own experiences. In the beginning, it seemed like it's cool. Like if I tell a young boy, maybe he like 24, 25, shorty, don't do that shit no more, because I don't want to have to do nothing to you. He like, nigga, fuck you, ain't gonna do shit. You a truck driver. Nigga, you know who the fuck I am? So then when the hot shit started flying at a motherfucker, that's when a motherfucker get like a, damn, I didn't think it was that serious. Well, you just don't know me. You don't know my mindset.
Right.
If I'm in war mode, if I'm in
It's
war mode,
like,
it's getting your ass. Yeah, because you just think, Shorty just thought like, damn, he a truck driver here. He just fucking with different bras. He ain't on shit. Dog, you really don't know me, dog. I'm really like this. Like, for one, bro, you black. I don't do it no more. Don't ever do that shit no more. Unless you get away with one time. And he say, nigga, fuck you. I ain't on shit.
mm,
All right, nigga, I got too many shorties out here that love me, boy. You don't play with me, bro. I'm not out here send my shorties at your ass and do something to you. Now you got 4, 5 niggas shooting at you, bro. Don't play with me. It's like now motherfucker want to tuck their tail like, damn, I didn't think it was that serious, man. You gotta get that
yeah,
shit back.
right. And you hear me say that? That's what they always say. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know that we had problems. And you be like, huh? What you mean you think we had a
Mm,
problem? You was just talking shit on the internet. Oh, well, that's what you should have said.
right. And it was kind of fucked up me thinking back on that year when I caught him, he was with his baby mama and his 2 kids. You know what I mean? I grabbed one of the kids. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Grab her, shorty. Nigga, come protect your child, nigga. Talking, doing all that talk, come protect your child. Miss Walker, you know that nigga still ran the fuck off and I had to deal with his baby mama. She was more of a thug than he was. He bitched up. He ran
oh,
the fuck
oh,
off.
oh
And I,
no.
yes, I
That's
grabbed his
rough,
shorty.
bro. Uh-uh.
I grabbed that, even though I knew I wasn't gonna do shit to him. But when you playing these games with motherfuckers out, you gotta think you don't know how far this motherfucker will go to fuck you up.
Yeah,
You
new
know what I'm
black,
saying?
you real throw it off. Yeah, you throw it off. Yeah, new black. Yeah,
No, I just
yeah,
war is war. War,
yeah. I get that, but you one of what we call one of them special occasion niggas. We don't call you right off.
But
What
no,
nobody do? Ooh, you a special occasion nigga. That's okay. Let's call somebody else that's less crazy. But this motherfucker here don't grab anybody. Okay.
yeah, because you know, Miss Walker, Shorty, dude, I was into it where he had a habit of running from me. I'm not a fucking track star. I'm not finna keep running after your motherfucking
You run
stupid
out
ass.
your ass.
Yeah, he keep running every time he saw me. He either come out the liquor store, I'm walking past, he dip off and run, dip off and run. Every time I see him, I can never catch his little ass. I said, okay, I know what to do with this little motherfucker. Next time I see him, he a family man. I see him, he gonna have his kids with him. You know what I mean? Call it at the currency exchange. You know what I'm saying? He ran out that motherfucker real quick. Oh, look what I got right here. I got your shorty. You gonna be a man to come get your shorty? Or you gonna be a bitch and run? Yeah. So now he's steady running down the street. His baby mama, put my son down. He ain't got shit to do with this. Tell your punk ass baby daddy come back here and fight me like a fucking man. Yeah.
Oh,
And fight for his honor, his fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? I know fucking this baby mama afterwards too though.
oh no.
Yeah, I'm like, you need to get rid of this man. He ain't no man. He left you and your kids and he ran like a bitch. You need a real man that's gonna sit here and fight for, you know what I'm saying, fight for you if it come down to it and fight for his fucking kids instead of being a little bitch or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. A lot of men out here don't realize it's some really fucked up people out here in this world that will play for keeps. You know what I mean? So if you know you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little kids or whatever, younger than 15, 14, 13, 12, bro, y'all gotta be men and stand by y'all family. What are y'all gonna get out of fighting with another motherfucker that y'all never met, don't know, or never gonna meet in life? You know what I mean? Probably ever meet in life. Ain't no honor in that shit. Your
But you
real
know
fight in
what else?
life,
Right.
your real fight in life is raising your kids. That's the real fight. Fighting, arguing with
A
these
lot
lip
of
boxing with
a
these
lot of
niggas
lot
ain't
of
no fight.
subscribers, a lot of subscribers, and shame to say, a lot of women. They put batteries in people's back. You know what I'm saying? They be just to get something crumb because they crazy. A lot of these people are emotionally disturbed. They something is wrong, something is off. You know what I'm saying? Something is off, and they be like, they can't, they can't get you. They try to get others to get you, and then all of a sudden, but you don't understand. You're doing talking about getting on the internet or getting by, talking some, whatever you be on, whatever you gonna talk about, whatever you
Right.
gonna say about me, or whatever I'm going to say about you, or whatever. We just saying about each like, and like, what's the gangster part in that?
hmm And
Ain't
that's
nobody got
why
time for none of that.
I said earlier in the show before I got cut out earlier how a lot of kids was getting killed in Chicago. A lot of kids getting killed in Chicago because the person that their fathers were beefing with, they probably went on a run, probably hiding or whatever, or couldn't get touched or whatever. But your family's still in the hood though, and it don't make sense for you to be fighting with this motherfucker, running off with this man money, owing this man some money. You know what I mean? Or talking shit about this man, threatening this man. Bro, you still got little kids out here that need your protection in life. You know what I mean? When you fucked up, your family is what? They on limits. You know, anybody just run up and do anything because you took yourself out the game by doing this or hop. Fuck all that shit. You got kids out here. We gotta move better than this. Gotta move better than this because just because one motherfucker, you may know your enemy. You may know your enemy. Oh, my enemy ain't gonna do shit. He just a goofy motherfucker, a truck driver motherfucker. He ain't gonna do shit. This same motherfucker will surprise your ass because guess what? This same motherfucker might know the young thug ass niggas out here on the hood that love this motherfucker that get their money every now and then. You know what I mean? Yeah, come get this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like my shorties when I was talking about the nigga I was into with 2017. Man, I flew all my little shorties out to Vegas and shit. You know what I mean? She flew all their ass out to Vegas. They like, damn, bro, we ain't never had this much time before. What made you that, man? Y'all rock with me the whole motherfucker 2017. My beef was y'all beef, bro. I owe y'all this and more. Hit the ass with like a couple of $1,000s and shit. You know what I mean? Flew them out to Vegas, showed them a good ass time. You know what I mean? And they remember that shit right now. They still talk about that shit. Man, bro, remember you took us out to Vegas? We was gambling. We went to the gun range. We did all this shit. You know what I mean? Because they never been out the hood before. So I know how to get these niggas' attention. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it's real simple. Man, only thing you gotta do is be like a stepfather to these niggas that's 18, 19, and 20 years old. They gonna rock with your ass. They had gunplay for fun in Chicago. They had gunplay for fun in Chicago. They blowing at this nigga, this nigga. Bro, I need y'all on my team. Y'all wanna be some hitters? Man, come join me. I'm gonna show y'all niggas how to be some real hitters. Watch this.
Uh-uh.
Shit.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. And that's all it takes. And shit, my son be seeing that shit like, Pop, you smart than a motherfucker. I know how to play chess out here, shit.
Uh-uh. Boy,
Hmm.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's real easy when you have you know, the resources, the whatever. What up, Kim?
What up,
I like
Kim?
your hair. You got it done?
I'm gonna let y'all chop it up. What up, Kim? I'll let
No.
y'all.
What's going on, New Black? Bless you,
What
man.
up, bro? What
Hey,
up,
Miss
dog? I'm gonna let
Angie.
y'all chop it up, shit.
Hey, okay, all right, new black. What's happening? Your hair
What's
look pretty. You
going
just
on?
got it done. Did you just get
Mm-mm.
it
Mm-mm. I got it.
done? Oh,
I think I got it twisted Saturday.
yeah, it look nice. Yeah, it look fresh
Thank
though.
you. Thank you.
Yeah,
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing wonderful.
I like that name, Jasmine Crockett.
The YouTube Jasmine Crockett.
You know something. I've been talking about her myself.
Really?
Great minds think alike.
Oh yes. You good? You
Mm-hmm.
going somewhere tomorrow or today?
Uh, yeah, day. Happy Thanksgiving. That's right.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
everybody.
My sister gonna try to cook her first Thanksgiving at her place. So me and my mom gonna go over there and try and support her.
Oh, that's cool. Y'all ain't gonna help her
Yeah.
cook.
Shit, my mama is. I'm not.
Oh,
Shoot, I done bought. I bought the groceries. Now y'all cook.
well, you sound like Yvette. Yvette, like, I help with the bag. I'm gonna get some money towards groceries.
Hey,
Like,
look,
girl,
Yvette sound like a smart young woman.
but we be wanting her to put in a little work. Like, girl, come on, help
Mm-mm.
out. She
Look,
wants to sit up
she
there.
probably know. She probably know cooking is not one of her strengths. So I'm probably doing great by just staying out the way.
Listen, Yvette want to
Mhm.
sit down somewhere, and I keep my house cold. She want to sit up under your cover, and I don't like nobody using my cover. But
Well,
I have a bunch of
start
different
having
covers.
it like in the North Pole, then nobody won't have to use your cover.
Well, yeah, they come in. They know to come in with their sweaters and shit and jackets and shit. They already know that. But they if you spend the night, baby, you sleeping in a whole full long johns and every goddamn thing. People be getting up like when I be hosting Christmas and stuff. Boy, they be getting up. They be in full pajamas. I think what I'm gonna do uh, one Christmas. I know it's by the time I get around to doing it, it's gonna be. Oh, I think I'm going to uh, have everybody in the matching pajamas and all of that,
Mm.
whatever. Just and I think that would be real cute. And what have it? We wake up all up and have uh, us be all in matching pajamas. I think that'd be tight work. But yeah, and listen, once I give you my cover, once you give it back to me, it's going right in the pile to wash.
Right.
Surely is.
Uh, uh,
Don't play that.
yeah.
Don't play that.
Right.
New black is crazy.
I like New Black.
Yeah, we crazy.
New Black gotta show me the game, man. How you be pulling them international jumps?
You fly? Do you fly?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of frequent flyer miles. That's all I do. All I do is
Oh,
travel.
okay. Well, hey, you got one battle down.
You know. But usually when I travel is business. I ain't really traveling like to have fun. Most of when I've traveled abroad, it's been on mission trips, stuff like that.
What you mean? Me like church mission?
hmm but through college, it's religious missions, but it's through university.
Oh, okay. I know.
hmm
This little baby of mine. She's a lawyer now, but I know she was on them type of little missions. And I think she was somewhere. I was surprised when she got in the law. She was. I'm gonna make sure I got it right. Which one? I think she was doing anthropology.
Oh
She was
yeah,
over there, yeah, with doing that. I'm like, okay.
yep.
When I talked to her mom, when I talked to her mom, and then next thing I knew, my daughter come calling me. She calling my mama, so and so. Did you see the billboard by the house? I'm like, And I went to get out there, and she on the her husband owns a law firm. I like, shut up, shut up.
So you ready for the holidays, girl? I mean,
Yeah, I
you
really don't
started
want to go
cooking.
nowhere. I really don't want to go nowhere. I
Shoot,
don't.
girl,
I just want to lay
I'm
down and
already ready
sleep.
for Christmas.
Huh?
I'm already ready for Christmas.
Hmm. I got other shit I'd rather be doing.
I like getting in the spirit of Christmas. I just finished putting my Christmas tree up.
Oh wow.
I'm ready.
I love. Let me tell you something. I'll go back to my regular social media account or look at my emails and stuff like that. And my friends and family know I love to see Christmas tree, how they decorate Christmas tree. Because baby, I suck. Okay, so I like to see them decorate and some of them can baby put the what's happening on it. It was this one girl that I was hanging with, and we have the same name. What you doing? Oh, you
About to
moving
show
around?
you my tree.
Oh, okay. Let me see your tree. Let me see your tree, Big Daddy. I can't see nothing. Back up. Let me see. Is it white?
Yeah,
Okay, no wonder. Okay, all right. Look at you. Oh, okay. Look at you.
yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Boy, I can't do it. I suck. I don't care how big I get it or none of that. It's horrible. I be like, ooh. I don't care how much
Well,
thought I try to put in it. It looks a hot mess. Then you go in and look at some of these goddamn Martha Stewart people, and you look at their trees. I be like,
well, all you gotta do is try to mimic a tree that you like.
I tried that, and baby, it still look. And what really throws it is when I be trying to figure out the top of it. That's when we have a problem. We have a problem with the whole tree, but that top of it, I just can't get it together. So I let that go. And then for a while, I was doing it for my daughter and my little baby cousin, right? 'Cause they would come down here every year. I was like, this shit here look like somebody throw it up in the corner. This is something I can't do. So I was glad when they finally got grown enough to realize they were no Santa Claus. I don't have to put on for this with this tree no more. Cause it's horrific. It's a hot mess. I'm trying to tell you, I would go to um like dealers and stuff like that and buy the whole I don't know, buy the whole little ensemble. I get home, it don't look nothing like it did in dealers. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And then um this one unit manager, she came and she tried to show all us big hand, big foot um people that's in charge of enforcing the law how to do how to make like stuff from scratch, right? She was one of Martha Stewart people. She had a glue gun, and she had several glue guns, baby. She showed us how to make bowls, and then she showed us how to make snowflakes. She showed us how to make Valentine's Day cards and stuff like that. It was crazy. It was a hot mess. It was terrible. Well, I called
So
myself when she taught us how to make the bowls. I said, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a custom bow tree. Child, I don't know where I be coming from with this stuff. I need to just
maybe you need to start with the wreath, the Christmas wreath first, and then graduate to the tree.
Christmas wreath to go on the door. Man, I ain't never thought about decorating one of them. I thought about yeah, all I do was buy them, buy them already. How I come?
No,
What?
man, you got to decorate it yourself, just like the tree.
I'm not decorating no. I ain't never even thought about that. I didn't even know that you were supposed to do that. I thought they just buy them and stick them on up there. I thought everybody just buy 'em.
I mean, you do have you even can buy trees that's already decorated, but well, take the fun out of it. No, man, you gotta make them personal.
You know what I might do? I might start. I'm gonna might give it one more chance, but I'm gonna do this way. I'm gonna look on Amazon somewhere and see if I can buy the trees already decorated, but be it real big and pretty,
Don't do that.
and see if I can just take it out the box and open it up.
No, man, with the shit already on it.
Yeah, because I have a problem with placing and all that. I'm trying to tell you, you would throw up. I when I get to my Xbox and whatever, when I pull out those
Mhm.
pictures of that tree, the trees, you gonna be like, oh my god,
All you got to do is
oh, there we go.
you call your daughter over there, and y'all make a thing out
She
of
don't
it.
have to do it.
And she gonna help you.
We done
She
did
gonna help you put that tree together nice.
we have done that, and it's still like somebody threw up in a corner somewhere. I ain't with all of that. And the tree that I had showed one time that we did. I didn't do it. That boy mama did it. I'm not doing no damn tree.
Damn. So have
I'm
you
gonna
been
have
a
to get it
person
off.
like to put lights around the house and shit like that?
Who? Do what? No, they do that. And they did all of that. Them pictures I put up there, whatever. That's them putting them lights and all of that around the house. I ain't do none of that. I'm like, mm.
Or at
Well,
least you could put a
hold on. The
damn
one,
candle in the damn.
hold on. The one I kind of helped with, it looked fucked up. So, um, they did the majority of it. I just did a little bit. But for the contribution I made, you might as well say I ain't do nothing. Cause I get, and I get discouraged too because I like it so much and I love the holiday so much and I want to participate in all aspects of it. But that decoration,
You just need a little motivation. I'm gonna keep working on it. I still got some time before Christmas, so
yeah.
I'm gonna keep talking to
But
you.
I might if I get into the mood, I might just look on Amazon and see, well, can I buy a tree that's already? Done.
That's so whack, Miss Angie.
I don't care. And
I
what's
I
whack
know
is
you don't.
the finished
I know
product.
you
What's whack
don't.
is the finished product of them trees that I call myself trying to put together. Hot ass mess.
Mm, mm,
Ain't nobody should be subjected to that.
Everybody should be proud of their tree.
Well, that's not what I. That's not me. I don't be. I ain't been proud of none of them. Look like somebody look like somebody who blind put the tree up.
Girl, you say that you know how to insult yourself. That must be a gift.
No, I'm honest.
Well,
I'm
that's one way
honest.
of putting it. That's one way of putting
I'm honest.
it.
Uh, ghetto as hell.
Yeah. Your tree not ghetto, man. You don't have no type of coordination. Like ain't nothing matching the ornaments.
Oh
They
yeah, they
not.
match. Yeah, of course it's gonna match. Now, not a match and stuff like that. But what I'm saying
That's
is,
all you need.
no. It don't look like the rest of the people's trees. I'm telling you.
It don't have to
Placement is an issue. I think with all the stuff I'm
placement. Like
supposed to
what you
put on
mean?
there.
Like placement. Like where is it gonna sit?
No, where to put the actual ornaments and what to put on there and all of that.
Oh man, you just gotta start. You just gotta start. And you don't get a big tree. You get a tree that you feel that it ain't gonna be overwhelming. It's gonna be fun. Like it's not gonna feel like a task. It'll be fun. Kind of like a paint and sip. Do like a decorating sip. Get you some wine you like. Throw on some Christmas music. Call your daughter over there. Be like, hey, this corny ass person thought of this. What you think about it? And that tree will turn out to be the bomb. And y'all have fun. Something different. And it don't cost a lot of money. Just a
Mm,
thought.
I'm telling you, yeah,
I
dude,
had to decorate the tree by myself. And
dude.
that was kind of lonely. But I don't have no what they say. What you was talking about, lonely man's syndrome or some shit. You were talking about one a few lives ago. I don't have that. I don't have
No. Hey, I know you don't. Yeah.
it.
Mm,
But yeah,
because listen, they, I know you don't have that.
I be listening to you.
No, you be listening. Oh,
Mhm. Yeah,
tell you, I be gotta listen. But people got to understand that you know you have to custom. You have to understand that everything is situational, individualized, and that's where you got to customize it. You know, your life for you.
S-
What I like, you might not like. You
sound
know,
like $1 million worth of game to me, Miss Angie.
yeah, like back in the day. Remember, you always used to hear, "Oh, I like a person um that's different from I am, and so I can learn something from them and stuff like that." And I always say, and that has never worked for me because we be at odds about everything. We don't have nothing in common, nothing alike. We not meeting other no meeting other minds. We too different, whatever, and it's a disaster. I learned that the people that I have stuff in common with, baby, what? We flow like a sewing machine.
No doubt.
Yeah, and we be thinking the things that we think is just, you know, like if we could see some, like Trump, right? Not the. I'm just saying, we'll both listen to something Trump said and we look at each other and that type of stuff, like, oh my gosh, or just be alarmed, like, oh, you what? Like, you got to be
Oh,
kidding me, We find the same thing, just like, mm, you know,
yes, ma'am. I understand.
yeah.
I understand.
But I can literally, I mean, I got so many places I can go, whatever. But I do wanna cook my own food. I want to get back into that mode or whatever, cooking my
Yeah,
own food, you know.
yeah.
Cause
So are you the type to like you'll cook something home, but then like you'll go visit family and then come back to eat your the stuff you
that's
prepared
that
at home
down
too?
south shit, dog. That's what we do. Cook our own meal at the house, and then
Mm-hmm.
because everybody ain't
Yeah,
gonna have what you want or what you know what
yeah,
I'm talking about. And so here
yeah,
we are. Because
yeah.
I like ham. I like ham for all holidays, on
Wow,
all
you sound
holidays,
like my mama.
Easter,
Mm.
Easter or whatever. And back in the day, my mom and them, they always cook what we all like, right? And it's gonna sound crazy, but I love baked beans.
You love what now?
Baked beans. Easter, it's gonna be some baked.
Oh, you have baked beans.
I love me some baked beans. So it's gonna be some baked beans. I ain't gonna just be on the 4th of July. It's gonna be baked beans up in
Oh,
that
you
that
country.
situation.
Oh,
Yes. So
bite
yeah,
beans.
because
Love bite beans.
they catered to whatever we want and whatever we like. You know what I'm saying? So baked beans was on the table. Baked beans. Um, then listen. I have an issue with like with stuff that I don't eat and stuff like that. My mom and them, they wasn't cooking. I used to be spoiled. I'm not spoiled now. But like oxtails and all that extra shit like that, and turkey
Man,
pots,
people
I don't know
people be wanna
bullshit.
yeah put that shit in their greens and seasoning and shit.
No, I don't do it. And I'm trying to tell you, like I like on Bell Collective, right in Memphis. Not no, not Memphis, Jackson, Mississippi. That's where they're from. It's a restaurant there, and I'm telling you, it's like the entree or whatever is oxtails. It's like that's the meal, and how they have them stacked up on their plate. It looks tempting. But I don't want none of that. I don't know how it tastes. How oxtail tastes.
I don't know. I don't eat that shit.
You know oxtails. I and my mom let her
It look
neighbor.
like a bunch of fat.
I like a little fatter than me, but my mom let her neighbor trick me, and because they know if I knew what it was, I just when I was just like, no, I don't want no oxtails, whatever. So Miss Evelyn had made some food she could cook. And I thought it was neck bones. I thought it was some neck bones and rice and stuff. I like neck bones and rice. I like a good poor man's meal, baby. Neck bones and rice and shit. What? That right there is the play, right? I thought it was neck bones. And I done ate that food. And then Miss Evans said, you know what you just ate? I'm like, neck bones, right? Tell me, no, that was oxtails.
Ooh.
Baby, I went off. I was like, oh my gosh, so now, nah, you can't get me no more. I was so mad. I was mad at her and my mama. You sat there and
Damn, they
watched
traumatized you into it. Damn.
traumatized me. Yeah. So
Mhm.
I don't, but how they had them people be tearing them down, like, what they taste. I want somebody to tell me how they taste. Anybody here that still here eat? Diva, you eat oxtails? What they taste like?
Probably
You
a
eat that?
bunch of fat.
I don't even remember what it tastes like no more. Cause that was enough. Don't trick me. No, I'm real particular about stuff like that. What I digest.
I ain't never ate no part of the pig like that. So bacon and pork chops and ham. No ribs. No
You don't do
chitterling.
real?
Mm-mm.
Boy, bye.
They taste good though. Like I like the flavor and seasoning, but the meat, bro, I
Let me
don't
tell you
like
something.
mm-mm.
The bigger this is in my opinion, but the bigger the actual um meat or what have you, the flavor changes because prawn. Now, I didn't know that shrimp. I mean, I'm talking about shrimp of of the regular size, extra large, large, whatever you eat. That there are certain types of shrimp, and I don't know how this particular seafood restaurant that's somewhere down by by Titusville somewhere. It might be in Titusville, where
I know all
the,
about Titusville, Florida.
you do, yeah.
That's
It's
that's where now company I work for, NASA. They got a, contract with NASA. That's where they fly the rockets and shit.
right. So
I know about
there's
Cocoa. I know about Cocoa Beach.
Purple Beach. There is by Melbourne.
I do.
Yeah, my baby. That listen, I don't,
I know
baby.
about I know about Tampa.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tampa is where the VA. I don't want to know all that, but anyway,
Mhm.
you have there's like there like the shrimp, right? There's certain types of shrimp outside of rock shrimp and the shrimp that we regularly know. There's some other kind of shrimp, and they taste different. I ain't know that, but they do. I went to that restaurant, and baby, them shrimp, them people cook. Stop playing. Stop playing. You stop playing. They do oh my gosh, you can they have it where you can order like three different types of shrimp or whatever, tear it down, and in the it tastes different. It's not the seasoning that's in there, it's the actual taste of the shrimp. Because then the white shrimp, what the white people, what they do is they don't muddy it up with a lot of seasonings and stuff like that. They let the actual shrimp be the star, and you can taste all of the different the different tastes. I don't know, because like to me, shrimp look the same. Like is the head of them different? That's
Mhm.
how you can identify them.
Right.
I can tell how you could tell the difference between rock shrimp and a regular shrimp. But them other shrimps, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy
Mhm.
though. I
You like
but
shrimp and grits?
uh huh,
Hmm.
you
I
you
figure
fix
you
it.
did.
Yeah, yeah, I like shrimp and grits.
Do you do
I,
it as a breakfast entree or it don't really matter?
it doesn't matter, and I can fix them two ways, right? I can fix the shrimp. Some people don't do the shrimp and grits, but a gravy. I do. I can do the shrimp and grits with a gravy, and I can do the shrimp and grits with the shrimp and the sausages and the whatever. I can do that.
So the shrimp and gravy, that's white gravy. Ain't it?
I do dark.
Really?
Uh huh. Mm. Make you want to fight.
Wow.
Mm. Make you want to fight, baby.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That a lot of people they don't be expecting the shrimp and grits and gravy. They be like, what the fuck? Well, remember, I'm in
Not
the
dark,
South. We love the
not
gravy. We
dark
love
gravy,
gravy. Huh?
not dark gravy.
Yep.
I've seen shrimp and grits with the, you know how people have biscuits and gravy, but it be the white gravy.
Uh-huh.
They use the same white gravy for the shrimp and grits.
I don't like white gravy, for one. And then, um, and I have never I've never seen shrimp and grits with gravy. I've seen just the regular shrimp and grits. So you telling me something new.
Hmm.
I
I
may
had a
start.
yeah, I had a lunch. Well, it was kind of brunch today, and the person that was eating, they ordered shrimp and grits, but it was these little ass shrimp.
Yeah, but some people like to use them little old 10-inch ass
Mm-hmm.
shrimp. I love like some candy DV. I done seen it all with the candy canes on the trees. I done seen it all. We done it
Hmm.
all, but nothing works.
You like
But
cheese? You like cheese in your shrimp and grits?
uh.
Okay. Hmm.
What I'll do is like when I make recipes that I know that calls for that people like other other toppings. I put that as a topping, right? Like if you like cheese, like there are certain recipes that um call for cheese, right? Let me ask you this: when you make spaghetti or you eat spaghetti, however you do you do you have it all together, like with the noodles and stuff, or is it separate?
Separate.
Okay, yeah, I do mine separate too. And so with the cheese, right? I don't put cheese in my spaghetti. However, I leave it as a topping. So I have the grated up cheese for you if you want to put cheese on your spaghetti.
I got
I
you.
don't do cheese on my spaghetti, and I don't mix the noodles and the spaghetti all together. I don't do that.
Oh yeah, I have a big old pole. I'm sorry, a big old pot of just the sauce, the meat and sauce, and
Hmm.
then I have the other pot with the strainer for the noodles,
Yep,
and then I had a cheese and uh, the parsley,
yep. And I
whatever
and I
that.
treat my noodles. I treat my noodles. So what I do is, I leave my noodles stand alone, and I melt some butter, get the
Hmm.
garlic, the parsley, the chives, and blend it all up in there. Right. I make sure that I don't over season the meat. And so when you put the both together, you have like mm-mm.
Do
So
you use fresh herbs, or you use like the seasoning now?
what you mean? Parsley?
Yeah, or any of
I
your,
either or,
like garlic or whatever. Do you like freshly prepared, or you get it
I
like in a shaker?
either or. I can do shaker. I can if I'm feeling like that, I want to be extra. I can chop it up and put it in there.
Okay.
Hmm.
You got
Either or.
you got a menu together about what you gonna do in the next few
What
hours?
up? What up, Arkansas? I do not put sugar in my spaghetti. That is nasty. Arkansas, I
Yo,
do not put.
new black said that shit. I was so weak. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm with no sugar in my spaghetti, like or in my greens. I just made spaghetti. I don't do that.
That shit is funny, boy.
You got people in what is it? Is it an Ohio thing, whatever, where they put um cinnamon in they chili? Like what?
Yeah, a lot of people do that
Uh-uh.
in a lot of western Midwest states. Like people, them
Ew.
states they be doing them cook-offs, like
Mhm.
Texas,
I love me
them chili
chili.
cook-offs.
Yeah, I love making chili. Oh my God.
You
Chili
do?
is
Do you
another
like
one.
it with beans or without beans?
Cincinnati, that's what it is, huh?
Oh,
I like it
wow.
with beans.
Okay.
I don't like, I just don't, I don't like chili without beans. Like, I don't like that. But I'm gonna tell you about them toppings. Oh my God. There's a secret ingredient I put in my chili. But then them toppings, baby, them toppings send you somewhere. Them people be like, oh my God. And it's a very simple topping. Cheese and sour cream and chive. And somehow with the mixture and the seasoning that I do with the chili, when you put that on top of that on my chili, baby, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You gonna be somewhere curled up like a baby, like oh, oyster
Mm.
crackers, onion, cheese, sour cream, bacon, and chili. Oh, bacon and chili. I don't know nothing about that. Oyster crackers, oyster
Mm.
crackers, onion. Mm, I know. You know what, Kim? I haven't eaten oysters since I was real young. And we used to have oysters all the time. I'm trying to tell you, we lived on the beach, right? And we used to have oysters all the time. But I haven't eaten an oyster, and I remember them putting it on the grill. But now I want to, I want to taste some cooked oysters. But I'm scared it's gonna not gonna something ain't gonna be right, and it's gonna make me sick.
You like
I
oyster
won't taste
Rockefeller?
it, huh?
You like oyster Rockefeller?
I know people that do, but I haven't
Mm.
eaten an oyster since I was young.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I want to taste one to see if it still tastes the way
Oh,
still
I
represents it.
think you need one.
Why?
Aphrodisiac.
Uh-uh. Is it an
Mm.
aphrodisiac if it's cooked? Because I want it cooked.
Damn right.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I don't
Indeed,
think
it
I do.
is, and it's a natural, like erectile. Like keep keep your man hard for a while.
What? No, like, okay.
Oysters. Hmm. Like natural ginseng.
Wow.
Hmm.
They be doing something to y'all. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, you don't need no pills, no artificial. Eat some oyster Rockefeller. Take your girl out. Both of y'all be feeling a certain way. A few drinks. Don't take much.
You be saying feel the fire.
You will. And they're so good because you have the melted cheese and you got the bacon on top of it. Mm,
Okay.
mm, mm. You just slurp that
Mhm.
thing right out the shell.
But is it cooked though?
Mm-mm, not really. It's cooked enough to where the cheese and bacon is, you know what I
Uh,
mean? And you know it
I
don't
need
take long.
my
It don't take
cheese.
long. It's melted. The cheese is melted. So you getting it served with the shells already open, and so you just getting both shells or how many, however many you want, and you just got the this Parmesan or whatever, like mozzarella. It's Parmesan and mozzarella cheese with bacon
Mhm.
on top of the meat, the shell, seasoning garlic. different. It's good too. A little on the expensive side, but it's worth it. It's a good experience. And if you with your girl, she gonna enjoy it too. As the commercials say. Mhm. Yep, yep, yep.
That's great.
I'm
Oh
surprised
yeah.
you ain't in the kitchen getting all them pots and pans ready for them cakes you about to bake.
Boy, I used to be cooking every holiday so much to my ankles swell.
You know that ain't. Yeah, this, we don't need all that. It's 2025.
Yeah, dude, I used to be cook because I'm cook. I cook turkey, ham, and even if I don't cook a turkey, I cook some other meat. 'Cause everybody
Right.
don't eat ham, but
Yeah.
sometimes
Cook
I like to
more.
be adventurous um, and try to fight with that ham. I'm trying to fight with that turkey. Turkey isn't the way I do it. I'm it's it's your favorite because my mom used to make a turkey. It was back before smoking and frying and all that extra shit and Cajun and all that. Just a regular turkey, the meat will fall off the bone. It won't be dry. It don't even be dry. You got to do. You have to do too much to them turkeys for it to be for the juiciness for me because I want the remember the juiciness got to last beyond the warm ups. Remember,
Yeah.
you keep warming it, it's gonna be dry, right? Mm-mm, baby. And the ham, let me tell you, University of Florida, right? University of Florida, mama is known for her ham. Okay, they have a huge family, and she always does the ham. And she do them, and she decorate them and stuff like that. And I don't, I'm all about working. Want you to work things out with your mama, I'm a work thing out type of person, whatever. So I don't be bucking up against nobody, family, whatever. Unless they come fucking with me, and I can't avoid it, right? But check this out right here, and that don't never really happen, right? But listen. But I just had to let him know because he had heard, because I met him through somebody that done had my hand.
Oh.
So and it's some things that I rest on that I don't need to know nothing about nobody, nothing else. I know about mine, right? And I know it's going to be a winner, right? So I, you know, we get around the holidays or whatever, go and brag about them. You can't do nothing with my mama ham. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, I fixed this ham. I'm telling you, and I don't want to talk about your mama. I ain't telling him that. I don't want to talk about your mama, but I'm trying to tell you about my ham. I don't know what you want me to do, right? I'm gonna put you in in a particular bad situation because you're gonna be like, am I gonna tell the truth about did my girl ham or my mama ham? What's gonna happen? So here come the day. It's D-Day. My ham or your mama ham? Kim. He didn't even want to give it to me. He was like, damn, this damn, he like, damn, this damn good. Like, God damn. Boy, he like, shit. And all he could do, he didn't put his mama ham down, but all he could do is go forward and say, boy, my girl can cook a ham. My girl, there ain't nobody fucking with her on that ham. Lights out.
Mm,
I don't even have this. I don't even have to know nothing about your ham, your mama ham, or none of that. I'm trying to tell you about my ham. People was like running me down. Angie, you gotta tell me the recipe for the ham. You gotta tell me how you do the ham. Angie, they want to even know, does it matter what kind of ham I buy? Because they wanted to come out just like mine. And I always say, and I don't never give the secret out to my glaze
right.
in my preparation because I always say I wanted to bottle it up and sell it. But I've learned that
Mm.
bottling up um, stuff like that is it's a hassle, right? It's a little bit because if I'm not mistaken, I forgot what the regulations are, whatever. But I think those things are regulated. The ingredients you use, you can use other ingredients, but first of all, you got to make sure you list them on the thing, and then you got to make sure it meets, like seasonings. You don't have to. It's not regulated as much, whatever. But like the glaze and stuff like that, I think it is regulated in a different way, but I forgot what it was because I was seriously thinking about that. And also, when you do the glaze and stuff like that, when it goes through production, because it's done on a mass level and all that, it may lose the integrity of the product as well as the actual taste. You know, it's gonna might lose, as it gets manufactured and stuff like that. So you have to be careful when you start talking about mass production and things like that too. But that goddamn good shit, and baby, that ham, I can shit, whatever. And ham, greens, and macaroni and cheese. Yeah, and my seafood salad. Yeah, I ain't worrying about nobody with that ever. I'll be like, okay, okay, what we doing? It be lights out. They be like, God damn. He did, he just left the comparison up about the ham, and he was like, God damn, this ham good. This fucking ham good. And see, his cousins had the ham before he had, cause I knew his cousins and stuff like that. I didn't know him, but boy, but his mama but she makes a decent ham. Hers tastes more like honey baked. You ever had honey baked ham?
Mm. Mm. I had a honey baked with the pineapples and cherries.
You like that? You like honey baked ham? Okay, well let me tell you about my ham. The company canceled honey baked ham and gave me the money and all that to make them. They say fuck honey baked. They wanted my ham. That's how deadly my ham is. My ham is deadly. I'm talking about white folk. They were like, yeah, fuck honey baked. They was like counseling honey baked. That year I had to make so many hams. I'm trying to tell you, my ankles were swollen.
Mm.
But yeah, my ankles were swollen. Like, oh my God. I said, oh, I don't never want to do this no more. Who volunteered me for this shit? They was because they gave us honey baked gift certificates for the ham, but they also for the little Thanksgiving thing they was getting they wanted the honey baked ham. They were like, fuck that. We won't miss anything because I had made we our unit had a little potluck and I made a ham for the potluck, and plus I was always bringing in leftover ham because my daughter and after my daughter and my family, whatever, after they done ate it all, we stuck with usually like almost a half a ham. And you buy them big old hams. We'll be in the next Christmas trying to eat that ham, right? So let's get rid of it. Let's make room in the refrigerator. Let's get rid of it. So I would bring it to work, bring the rest of it to work. And baby, I bring whatever's left. I'll take off us like something for maybe an extra 2 days now, because you be tired now. I put that to the side, you know, and then whatever's left, I'm bringing it to work. I'm bringing it wherever I am to feed somebody. I'm bringing it to the homeless. I'm bringing it somewhere, right? Boy, like let me tell you, um, like when at my cousin's funeral, right? They had all that food. At my cousin's funeral, they just had my other cousin. I mean, this just how my family think. They passed a homeless shelter on the way to the funeral. They was like, "We gonna take the rest of this food to the homeless shelter." You know, that's just how they think.
Right.
Always about serving, always about helping out. Like, yeah, I man, I brought I bring that. They be looking for that stuff. It be people coming all from everywhere. Man, I got to get some of that ham. And they like, I remember Herb called them about walkie talkie. You got some more of that ham left? I said, yeah, I got some more ham left, but I don't have no more plates. He told me, that's okay. He came over with a red solo cup. Put some of this ham in
Damn.
Put some of that ham in this cup. Baby, they be feeding for it. It's something serious.
He cut up that ham and put it in a solo cup.
Yes. Put in a solo cup. Baby, if I ever
I wonder
get
what they drink in there before he use it.
man, we were on the job. I ain't had no place. I ran out of
Oh
place.
my god.
Yeah, he
Well,
came
that's
across the
creative.
bridge. Yeah, he's like he put his hand in this cup right here.
Damn
So
right. Yeah, I would have put that damn ham right up in there
hmm
and been happy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy. It was a mess. It was a mess, honey. Yeah, I don't be worried about no ham challenge, no mac and cheese, and any type of rice mixture, any type of poor man's dish in the oven. Y'all don't be worried about them challenges like that. Yeah, I don't worry about that. Whether it's a breakfast bake or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's when you do the breakfast bakes when everybody wake up in the morning after a holiday, and you had them breakfast bakes going.
Hmm.
Boy, that'd be some good groceries.
Yes.
I don't cook nowhere like I used to. Baby, you listen, you ain't going nowhere. You gonna be fighting again. I'll be like, I'm done with you. It's over. They're like, hell no. Here come the breakup abuse. I'm finna harass
Hey,
your ass, bitch.
listen, man.
God damn.
Way to a
Huh?
man heart through his stomach.
Okay. They were like, no, we finna go through breakup abuse. You know, but one thing, but you got some men, at least they real with it. They were like, listen, uh, we ain't breaking up. We all kinds of stuff. You got some men be like, I'm telling you, yeah, we broken up, but I'm a fixture in your life, bitch. I ain't never, I ain't saying bitch, but I'm just making it
Wow.
funny. I'm just making it funny. I ain't going nowhere. Like, oh my gosh, yeah. At least they keep it real. Like, oh,
Yeah.
like Chris
Here.
Brown say, if I love you, there ain't nobody. I'm gonna chase that nigga off. I'm gonna run you around town. Chris Brown let it be known. I'm crazy.
Girl, when somebody let you know they crazy, believe
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
them.
yeah,
Take their
yeah.
word for it.
hmm You just gotta figure out how crazy are they. Gotta
Right.
figure. Yeah, but sometimes during a breakup or during those times, that's when y'all be the most sexiest or the most the most desirable during those times because it it's how you handle things, how you handle the folks, the the breakup. That'd be like, no, okay.
Damn.
Like,
Well,
yeah, credit card man made me send the boy away, and I look, I'm gonna show him. I thought I was gonna show him too. I'm bad, baby. I'm coming up on his territory with another dude. That's what I'm going to do. And what? Okay. He had me. Yeah. He sat up there and he was on his I'm the man shit and had made me send that boy home. Now of course I could have been the Angie and the Angie that I am. But I was so smitten with it. I was like, oh, okay. Really, I ain't want to be here with him anyway, to be honest. I don't remember his name. But to be honest, I can't remember his name right now. I can remember his face. I can't remember that boy's name. That boy never talked to me no more. He was on, he could have been on some, okay, well, let me um go call a girl out here. And what, he was on some other, he was on some other. I'm like, oh, shit. And then I ended up going home with him and back in the saddle again. That was our makeup.
Lord knows.
Yeah, and then we
Women.
broke up for real. That boy, so who you gonna go? Who you gonna be with now? Who you going to get now? What? Who you gonna get? A Barack Obama? Huh? He like,
Well,
he was higher than number one. Oh, he tripped me out. Like, oh, okay, I see you. I hear you. I hear you, homeboy. And for some reason, in those times, y'all become very attractive. I have no idea, but I'm a woman. I'm a girl. I'm just trying to tell you what it is. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, and I'm gonna be honest with my feelings. That's what it is. I'm like, oh, then you be with the regret shit a little bit after you say deuces, and then you think about, oh, okay, he looks so, he
hmm
sounded so good, but you got to stick with the plan. I said I was done. I'm done.
You done with what?
I was done with him. I'm just saying. But in that moment when he was running that fly shit down to me, I was like, ooh, this is because that was part of my attraction to him. He talk a lot of fly shit, like a lot of boss man shit. Like, ooh, mm, okay. That stuff that make a person like me want to be submissive. I'm like, oh, 'cause, trust me, it's a choice for me. I'm not. It's not nothing I'm naturally going to do. Like I'm not even thinking about nothing like that. Like what? Like do what now? Oh, okay. But when he was saying that type of stuff, I was like, oh. Then I was trying to return his credit card. Tried several times, but in that moment when he was telling me all of that, I tried to return his credit card. And no, you keep it. He said, because when whatever was going on, I said, I had you as long as I got it, you got it. So you keep it. Like, I don't use it anyway, but still, you never know when you might have to. I'm like, you one of the most Superman type motherfuckers. What am I thinking about? I'm gonna stick with what I said, and I'm
Mhm.
peacing out. But you one of them Superman. I'm saying to myself, not to him, of course. You one of the most Superman type motherfuckers. Like, too much. But even though they may be have a lot of good ways or whatever, sometimes they don't have a
Right.
lot of great ways. Sometimes they have some great ways, but you know, you got to customize that thing. Mm, but I have a good time. I be having good times in my situation. Shit.
You, you
I
know,
have a good time, baby. Woo.
no, I be getting a little hints. I be feeling like sometimes you be playing the mind games.
What you mean? Do
I
tell. Tell
don't,
me about me. Do tell. What you mean by that?
I
Yeah.
don't know. You like messing with a motherfucker mind when you with them.
In what way?
And in a way that what turns you on is by like a certain response that I feel like, uh, I guess, uh, I guess you said like what turned you on was about like how he responded was like it was one of the first things that turned you on about him in the first place, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like so along the way something happened where you know what I mean, some reassurance was established to the point where even if it was brief, you know what I mean, swayed you. So I feel like you knew the right move to play by having a dude that you didn't even really want over there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's psychological shit. There's some psychological elements in that shit. You know what I mean? There's some a little bit of thought that goes into something like that. That's very complex and it's very scary. They hear that you got some women out there on that type of shit that know just what to do to reel a nigga in right back in place. And and mind you, we acting pure on what's in front of us. Meanwhile, y'all got a goddamn plan. A woman gonna have a fucking plan. Damn, y'all good. Mm.
but
I'm
but
glad.
but
I'm learning. I'm glad this. I'm gonna keep talking to you. I'm learning some shit.
I, listen, I give all my homies the game. I put them down to the cologne, honey, down to everything. They be like, this
Man, you
work.
just all up in my business today. I just bought some cologne today.
Oh, for real? What
Mm-hmm.
you get?
Some Dior, some Savage.
Savage. Yes, that's my favorite. Well, yes.
For real.
Oh yeah, that's
This
Savage.
my
Yeah,
first bottle, man. The lady in there suggested I get
yeah.
it. I smelled it.
Every
It's pretty
person I
good.
put on, they have said, Angela, I'm trying to tell you, this works. I'm like, I'm trying to tell you, and they liked it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I said, baby, I'm trying to put this.
Mm-hmm.
If I keep
And
doing
a million has a new line out, new bottle out. So I got that.
it, okay, yeah. But no. Here's the thing, right? For some reason, I attract men who think they all that, and they have a reason to think so. Okay, so by them thinking that they all of that, they operate like that, like they the shit, and you can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them nothing different, and they got the resume that supports that. So I mean, so you had, so what you gonna do, right? Okay, fine, fine. Let's see. So you got to act accordingly. Okay, you think you should? Well, guess what? I do too. Now what we gonna do, right? So um, if you if you got those titles, most pop, most this, whatever. Like you gonna think you the shit too. You can have your choice of women, and you can, you got the resume, and then the mindset and the behavior. You got the whole nine, right? Somehow I don't know how this works. And that's when I got down to Adrian, I was like, oh my God, a regular person that don't have all this going on, don't have no status, no prestige, just a regular dude.
Just a
And
regular
then
dude.
huh? It's
I
just
said just a
regular.
regular dude.
Yeah, like the captain of this. What I didn't know because he's not from here, so I didn't know what it was. He's not. I'm thinking you're not the captain of no football team. You don't play, like you ain't. You're not in the industry. You're not connected to it. You just regular. You don't have no status. You're not in the social groups. I'm thinking regular because um he didn't go into that part of the world, that part of the world, right? Do you know when I found out who he was, we had him broke up, and to come to find out, he all American, he this, I'm like, what? Oh hell no. And it's like, it's just, I don't know, I don't know what to call it. And we've only known each other, what, 20 years? Yeah, 20. Yeah. So, let's see.
So why didn't you decide
23.
to
Huh?
keep it going?
I messed that up. I'm be honest.
What you do?
Him, he had me, baby. He had me. Ain't nobody never had me like that, baby. He had me. Huh?
Miss Andrew, you are very interesting lady.
Well, I thank you. Thank you. Him, he
You
had
are.
me. You, he had me, so boy, he had me. And how they say he had me down bad, baby. In the emotions department, baby, I was down bad. He had me. Okay. Oh my God. We worked together. We was in Medicare. It was my second tour in Medicare, and we worked together. Now it was only about 30, maybe 30, 35 men that worked there, and maybe like 200 women or more. So
That
we was
ratio is crazy.
that ratio is crazy. So this girl Margarita, that was in Yvette's department, right? And how the departments go. You could just walk down like a corridor or something like that, and it goes from from mail room on up to legal, right? And so right outside of legal was Yvette's department. So I used to hang over there all the time because we were all in going through orientation. Everybody in all departments go through orientation at the same time again. So so that was, they was doing, having one of them like mass um type of recruitments and pulling from other departments and all that type of stuff. So it winded up that Yvette, the girl given an R, Rhonda, I don't know how to say her name, so Rhonda, Tanya, and myself, we were in there, right? And then when I got in there, I knew a girl named Audrey and somebody else, right? So, it's okay. Boom. So, um, Margarita, bitch ass. So that night before, the night before, him and I had an argue, and we broke up. The next day, we had the same lunch period. The next day, I'm trying to tell you, I was looking in my face. I was gone. That motherfucker had me. I'm trying to tell you, I could have been sold for $2. Um, he comes to the table with a whole pizza. And he said, hey, I don't want to break up. And I went to smiling like a little goddamn, like I had on cheese. Hey, now I'm in my what I'm in my 30s. I'm cheesing like he done and so I was like I don't either. Right? We having a whole white Harlequin romance novel relationship going on. And so we're back in the saddle again. Time to get off. 4:45. I'm walking by, me, Yvette, Tanya, all us walking by. He's in the front break room by where the phones are. I see and I know his leg. I didn't never see him. I just saw his leg. And I knew what he was wearing. I
Mhm.
see Margarita bitch ass standing over there. I saw her hand him something. I already assumed it was a number. I saw him take it. Like, what? We get outside, and when we get outside, it's almost like gang related because we be parking lot pimping. Like we get outside, and everybody talking to each other and whatever, right? Before we everybody
Mhm.
get in their cars. I say to Yvette, go back in there and see if that's Adrian. She goes in there. I said, and she comes out. She tells me, yeah, that's him. I said, oh, okay. And of course, you can't let your friends know what the hell is going on. Okay, but Kim, let me tell you something. Because we had a routine. I go and whoever I got to drop off, pick up my daughter from the extended day, and then make it home. And then about 15 minutes later, he's calling me. Right, Kim. I ain't never. I didn't say nothing that whole drive. Cause I ain't let them know what was going on. Listen, I was depleted. I picked up my daughter and got to the house. When I got in the house, Kim, I was walking around talking to myself. I was acting like a real live lifetime movie. I was like, and I had to go in the bathroom and I had to start talking to the goddamn man. I was like, wait a minute, girl, this ain't you. This is not how you get down. Calm down. Bitch, you got you. You don't act like you ain't never. I was out of body, honey. And so
Wow.
that phone rung. He all cheerful because he back in the saddle. Hey, no, 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 no. I was like, uh-huh, uh-huh. And Kim, I tried to hold it together. Kim, before I knew it. La, la, you just a number. La, 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 la. Hung up the damn phone.
Damn.
I know it, so I know what I'm finna do. I know what I'm fixing to do. And it's a Friday night, too. I'm fixing to be because Friday night, he'll come over for be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? I said, I'm gonna get preoccupied because I done fell in a habit. And Friday I have company. Okay, well somebody's gonna
Wow.
have company with
Wow.
somebody. So I call old good old reliable Carl, always on standby for you girl.
Wow. Damn,
You know,
Carl.
yeah, he came on over. We ain't kissed, we ain't do nothing, we ain't do nothing. We ain't never watch TV. He wasn't finna stay the night or nothing like that. He's just a good conversation because he likes to talk. I don't know what he was talking about. And all I know is my phone rung all night long. And I did not pick up that phone. And I knew it was him. Call ID. I knew it was him. I should have picked that phone up.
Yes, you should have.
Yes, I should have. And I probably, and as he said, this day we'll probably have a bunch of kids together. Cause
Oh,
still to this day,
wow.
he still got the same one, and I still got the same one. hmm And so, the next morning, now know everybody knows, don't call me when I'm off before 12 o'clock, because you're gonna get cussed out. 9 o'clock in the morning, my friend Tanya, she smokes cigarettes. And I could hear the cigarette in her mouth. Ring a lang a lang,
Mm.
bitch. What did you say to that boy? I'm like, what you talking about? Cause Margarita done called me and told me to call you and ask you not to beat her up. I'm like, what?
Mm.
Now listen, I'm in legal, professional as hell at work or wherever. I can't like that. But baby, I don't know what read she got from me that I would beat your ass, right? And honey, she talking about, bitch, what you say to that boy? That girl done called me talking about, can you call Adrian and tell her don't beat me up? I ain't know that she was talking to Adrian. I ain't know. Can you tell her that? Please tell her. Please. Somebody, that girl's back on the phone about to cry. Bitch. And then he calls me a little later on. And he said, you know, we was trying to make a time to, swap each other's stuff that we have. And you know, and that was pretty much it. And I often wonder if he came around my house and saw Carl, because well, I walk Carl out. Carl can talk. Did he come and see me and Carl standing on the balcony talking? Because I'm telling you, that next day his tone was different.
Yeah. You
Yeah, and I'm
damn
like,
right. If I'm
are you
calling
kidding?
you and you ain't picking up, you don't think I'm riding past there?
I don't know. You think that's what he did?
That's what I
But
would
I
have
was
did.
trying, and because I know that, I was trying. I wanted him to call to get the fuck on. He kept talking on the porch. He can talk. He's
Well,
very fun. He's very fun. Good people, whatever. But my mind went on that. None of that. Boy,
I ain't.
you was a prop. You was something that I was using at that moment. Like I'm ready for you to go.
It's good to hear you acknowledging that you should have picked up that. You should have picked up the
Yes.
phone.
I mean, Adrian and I got calls and stuff like that where we talking about regret. He said he'll say I should have stayed in Jacksonville. I say I should have picked up the phone. We sound so just ridiculous. It's terrible. But with that being said, you know, a guy, I have duplicated those feelings in other people. You know what I'm saying? Not like he had me like that. You know what I'm saying? But in some instances, the feelings were, a lot deeper. You know what I'm saying? And especially if you with somebody longer than Adrian and I was together, then just stuff that other other connections develop. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah.
so
spending time with the person, those connections do like naturally develop. That's
Mm-hmm.
why when a breakup happens, it takes that kind of like that same time to get unwired from that person by being
Mm-hmm.
around them
Mm-hmm.
as much. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a whole process. So,
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And each day it gets a little better.
yeah, especially when are you are around someone, you know, all the time, or however you
Mm-hmm.
go to develop through, whatever it is. And most,
Yeah.
but the deepest, and you can look this up. The deepest development is through conversation, not just being around somebody. You can look that up because I had to look it up. But and Adrian's relationship, you would think we was around each other all the time. We wasn't, but but we did a lot of talking. We talked every day. If we wasn't around, we talked every day. But our we had so much to do during the week.
Right.
The weekend was, he was over there Friday, Saturday to go home Sunday. You know, but prior to that even starting, we developed pretty quick because we was talking every day. You know, all all day pretty much.
Wow.
Not all day. I wouldn't say all day, but like if we off, we would talk probably till we get sleepy and we got off the phone, right? But I find that I develop my deeper connections through conversations. You can be with somebody physically, and you don't even talk. You hear a lot of women and a lot of men that are in marriages, right? And they say, what's the biggest problem? Communication.
Absolutely.
What's the part of the communication? We don't talk.
That's it.
Yeah.
But then a person would have to ask, what made y'all stop talking?
Hmm.
Y'all were talking, something happened, whatever. People
Oh,
often say we
hmm.
grow apart.
Yeah.
Even that too is a process.
But think about the things, the connections you have. What kind of connections you have? Are they surface level or do they go beyond the surface? Surface level connections, I'm telling you right now, they will not hold a relationship. I already know that. You got to go beyond the surface, right? And that's when you got to start thinking about, well,
So,
this is a good person or whatever.
so
Education wise,
tell me, what's surface?
surface level is job, car, crib, look, clothes. I hate to say that, but yeah, I put that in there. It hurts me to say clothing. Maybe I love. I'm a sucker for a good outfit, but it hates me. It pains me to say clothing. Oh my gosh, I hate to say, but that falls in the surface level bucket. I hate to say it. I hate to say any of that, but yeah, and their net worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
For money, right? That's what the net worth is, right? Surface level, because check this out. When you start dealing with that surface, right? What's the point of that surface? The surface, that's where, and I keep saying this, where that mind is, that brain, that mindset, that ideology, the concepts. The
Mm-hmm.
the planning, the programming. That's where all that starts, right?
Right.
When you start dealing with that, and then all that feeds what? What else up in that surface? Under the surface, the heart, the soul.
Yeah.
You know,
Morals.
morals, values, ethics,
Ba-
all of that. That's yeah. That's where
Mm-hmm.
you know.
I got
And
you.
then if a person may not be up to code on the surface level, you can definitely, if they got the right mindset and whatever, y'all can bring each other up to code, or you can bring him up to code, he can bring you up to code, or whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's what but so you gotta start, you gotta think deeper than that. I don't um I have to I just like, and I hate that I didn't get a chance to tell New Black that, like, if a dude my age want children and and want whatever he think young girls give, because I see some young girls, I be like, oh my god. But if he want if a man is looking for that, then he's not, the man for me. It's just quite simple. You understand? It's not a hard to figure out. We just, I mean, shit. If you want some kids, you gonna have to listen here. Listen, if you'd have caught me a couple years ago, the kid would have been probably Down syndrome. So what the fuck? Now you ain't got to worry about it. Now don't even worry about it, right? I mean, it'd be Down syndrome, But
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, so that ain't my dude. So I ain't mad about no shit like that. Cause I ain't looking for no dude that wants some children. So it works out, right? And that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to get New Black with. He gonna have to get together with that thinking process. He's gonna have to develop that. It needs to be developed a little bit more. Get his shit together, right? Mm, but we agreed on some shit tonight though. But just not that. We still a world apart with that. Yeah. So, but mm, Kim, have you ever been in a fight? It don't look like you've ever been in a fight. Look like you've always been laid back, nice, sweet church boy.
Yep, that's me.
Ah, ah.
But but I have been in position to that had to kind of neutralize some situations before it led to a fight.
I mean, neutralize it. You talking about like somebody else, right?
Nah,
Or
neutralize
your situation?
yeah, to to where it don't get to me fighting.
Or why your eyes got to stretch open when you say it like that? Cause now I done got scared. Why your eyes? Cause I know people that eyes start stretching open and shit to be like, what? Wait a minute now.
Well,
What are you trying to say? You said
well,
neutralize. Huh?
so sometimes, man, some people need some straightening out.
Oh, one of say less situation. Okay.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you amongst sometimes you gotta rebuke the devil. I say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And in my mind, fuck the devil.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I could be a little you'll see a whole nother side. Like, my God. And I try to bring it out for a noble cause, like well, I'm standing for something right. You know what I mean? It get hard 'cause people press your nerves And with me, insulting my intelligence is, oh my
Yeah,
God.
yeah, that's a pet peeve right there. You
Yo,
insult my
somebody
intelligence.
trying to pull that Jedi mind trick on you. You see what's happening. And
Yeah.
but out of their mouth, they explaining to you something different other than what you see. And they feel like they could say it enough times.
That is gonna be reality for you.
Girl,
Yeah. Like,
girl,
huh? Okay. Now you
girl.
want to play crazy. But
Right.
I am so glad. Yeah, I'm so glad I changed. Um, I'm so glad. I'm so blessed. I always say I'm my mama's and my daddy's child. What do you expect? What? Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God.
That's why I
There's
try
one.
to
Uh,
try not to put no crazy expectations on somebody that I feel like if I got a good sense of who they are, I ain't gonna put no expectations outside or beyond that. Like yo, I'm gonna keep you right where I feel like you need to be. That
mm-hmm.
way, I ain't setting nobody up for no letdowns.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right. And you
That's
have
a
to be
little
realistic with people. You
right.
can hope and pray and just, but baby, some people just will never be better. And for some people, redemption is just not in them. So what you want me to
True,
do?
true.
Redemption is a whole journey, and the people not,
Uh,
they people go like
you you just said something. Then I
yeah,
gotta use that. That was good.
yeah,
Redemption
redemption
is a
is a
whole
whole
journey.
thing. It's a journey. It's a whole journey. People don't be wanting to travel. Shit, I'm like, okay,
Mhm.
what you want me to do? Stick around? Nah, that ain't happening. Bye, bye.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Gotta get some
uh,
blunts. Man. I be smoking them things up.
but are you rolling them? That they have them pre roll? Are you smoking them?
Yes, ma'am. I take the tobacco out, and then
Oh,
I replace the tobacco with marijuana and just roll it up.
Kim, I know how it's done, honey. I ain't been that long. I know I've seen it done. I've seen it done. I know how it's done. No, what I'm saying is you done rolled another one. What happened to the other one you rolled? You just storing them up? You putting a stack
Yeah.
of them?
Yeah. I just be
Oh,
smoking, yo. I just be I
but
just be smoking.
huh?
I just smoke until I just be like, all right, I'm good.
Oh, no, it. I mean, I have no idea how y'all be smoking them blunt. That's the ones in the tobacco paper blunts, right? I don't see
Yeah.
how y'all by
But
y'all.
I don't. But I don't do the blunt. I do they wraps. They come from an actual leaf. I smoke a leaf.
Oh, well, I don't know the difference between a
Hmm.
blunt and a. I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is when it came in that tobacco, the cigar paper, that's when I stopped. That's when I stopped
Yeah,
because
you can still get papers too.
yeah, you can still get papers, but I'm saying, but I couldn't roll and I couldn't light. So I have to be around people that could roll. Nobody was
Oh.
smoking, huh?
Hey, you
What?
you don't know that for real.
Right, I couldn't roll. So, and then people said, start when they started smoking those blunts, they was like, and we don't roll them little top papers no more. We don't do that. I'm like, oh,
I would love to roll smoke with you because I would pick with you. I'm like, yo, since you can't roll, you can't hit the blunt
what
until you
that
learn
mean?
how to roll.
Oh,
until you're able to roll a blunt. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know how to light. I don't know how to use a
It'll
match,
motivate you.
a
It'll
lighter.
motivate you to get with somebody to learn.
Mm-mm.
Cause you
Boy,
gotta practice. You gotta practice before. You know what I mean? You just gotta
man.
keep trying until you get it.
No, that ship is sailed. I don't do that.
You
I
said
know
that ain't
what.
your
When
that
I
ain't your
first,
future, right?
yeah, hit the first blunt. It was so potent. By the time
Mm-hmm.
when it came back around, I'm like, I've always been a baby and stuff. When stuff hit my system, I don't. It don't take too long for me to be whatever. It could be alcohol. It used to be that stuff.
You don't want to
That
grow up. You don't want to
huh?
grow up. You don't want to grow up.
I can't hang with y'all, baby. I keep it real. I got out. I let it go. I can hang with that. I can hang with that drinking. I can hang with that smoking. Y'all are
No, I don't
pros.
drink like that. Now I do drink, but I drink champagne and wine.
Champagne and wine. Let me tell you, man, that got darn. Yeah, I mean, it's people that can smoke a whole thing that you rolling by
Yeah,
themselves. Like I don't know how you can do that.
yeah. I do it all the time, every day.
I'm talking about in one setting, like
Yeah,
not like put it out and come back. I'm talking about in one set, and I'd be like, the fuck.
yeah. If it's social, like if I'm just here by myself, there's no need to smoke like that. But let's say if the vibe right and the crowd right,
Mm-hmm.
what?
What up,
I
David?
I challenge anybody to smoke with me. I could show you so much weed right now that how you worried about your channel.
You crazy? Yeah,
And
but
it's
that you
all
were
and
like
it's purple, Miss Angie.
purple. Mm-mm. What up, David?
What
What's
up,
good
man?
with it, TT? What's up, Kim?
What up, Brad? Going on, Brad?
I'm good.
What up,
Happy
Davy?
Turkey
I'm throwing up gang signs.
Day.
You better stop.
And listen,
TT, put them
listen,
damn
give me,
gang signs down.
listen. And what's the name of your street? Cause I'm putting a B in front of it.
Yo, that girl tripping.
Oh my God, she talking about
Hey,
gang
hey,
signs.
if you stay on Cleveland Street, it's Cleveland. What? Well, I'm throwing them up. What?
Yo, who you been hanging around, yo?
Listen, I got all kind of people in my family.
Yeah, you been hanging
Y'all ain't
around.
eating no real Thanksgiving food.
You
Y'all
been
eating
hanging
turkey
around
boils and stuff like
Julio
that.
people.
Oh yeah, no, actually, it would be the other ones, but I probably know because the Julio people they were in my neck of the woods. When I was over there, um, um, Palm Terrace
Yeah.
and and the bottom and all of that.
I mess with the
Yeah.
shrimp and gravy and the grits and stuff. Oh yeah.
Oh, you never know Thanksgiving, Diva. Well, I'm hold on. Kim, what you know about Palm Terrace?
I know a little bit about. Hey, yo, listen. Anything about Jacksonville dealing with uh, that side, I'll just say that dealing with that over there. I'm on it.
You
Uh,
know about Moncrief?
That's good. That be fire though.
now I haven't been there. Now I've heard about it. Now I haven't been there. I haven't been, but I've
Oh,
heard. I heard a thing or two. But no,
oh,
I ain't been everywhere in Jacksonville. But I've been a
oh,
few
okay.
spots.
I don't like the white gravy.
You know,
What you
like
say,
what
DB?
microwave? Huh?
Me neither.
What?
I can't do no white gravy, and I don't like that dark gravy either.
You don't like
You don't
gravy,
like
man?
gravy?
I don't like the dark gravy or that white gravy.
Well, what kind of gravy you like?
It's gotta be a light color brown. Like I make it from scratch,
Okay.
so you know what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Well,
Like
I
a
don't use
like
pan.
that
mine is a
packaged
light
stuff.
color brown, but It's not white gravy though. You know, I
Right.
don't like
got
white gravy.
I got you. I
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
it
you know
all.
what?
I don't discriminate.
You know what I've never eaten? I've
With the
never had a
jumbo
chicken
shrimp.
and I never had a chicken and dumpling. I never had a chicken and dumpling.
Hey, TT, you and me
Wow.
both. I don't.
What in the world?
You have never ate one either, Diva?
You, I ain't. You know what? I don't mess with the. You know what? I tasted the chicken and dumplings, but I can't. I don't really. I don't like the dumplings
Like
like
what's
that.
in it? It seems like it's gonna be a bunch of soft baby food. Like 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 it seems like it ain't gonna have it don't have nothing that's gonna give you no texture in it. I'm gonna
Right.
look
What
up
do
a
you mean?
recipe for
You
chicken and
got the
dumplings and see if
you
I can
got
do
the
it.
you got the flour, the flour, and then you got the chicken inside. It's like a ravioli. It's like a flour chicken ravioli type.
But what's the
He calls it
what's
a
the
flour chicken ravioli,
but what's the sauce though? What's the sauce
but you
that
got to
is
make it right
in it?
though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's kind of come from the flour and broth, but the flour and broth is like a thickening agent
Right.
in the
What
It's
is
process.
like a gravy.
When it's all cooking together, when you make your dumplings, that's when you drop them in your broth, your flour, egg.
wait a minute. You might be talking
Yeah, that's
about
what I'm saying,
Chinese
bro. And
food.
that'd be like a gravy too. That,
I
but
thought
it'll
Yeah,
be
wait a
like
minute,
a
I thought
white
that
gravy.
chicken
it's
and
a
dumpling
thickening. It's a thickening
be
agent.
Yeah, it's a
I thought that
thickener.
chicken and dumpling be I think chicken and dumpling is made with what you call them things? Them
But you know what, TT? People, you know what? Some
biscuits.
people do make chicken and dumplings that taste all right, but you gotta know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You make your dumpling. If you make your dumplings like crust, like so.
right.
If you make your dumplings like crust, I might mess with it. But if you make your dumplings all doughy
Oh,
like
yeah.
that, bro, and
Some
cook it, I
people like
can't
that
eat it
shit
like
Yeah,
that.
doughy.
let me look at this
Right,
recipe.
Some people, a lot of people do make it doughy.
right.
I can't do that, bro.
I hear
It
you.
don't taste right. It's like swallowing hot bubble gum. Taste right.
I'm telling you, I it's something about that chicken and dumpling. I don't, It seems like it's gonna be some soft baby food. I don't. I thought that it'd be biscuits. I thought they make it out of biscuits, but I could be wrong.
No, they make it out of flour. You know, you make flour with biscuits. Well, you make biscuits with flour, rather. So it's flour. Then the actual dumpling is dough.
Yeah, but if you cook, but if you put them, but if you make them, truth, what a, if you make that, but if you make those, but if you make that, if you make your biscuits, if I eat, I eat, I eat
I
sugar in
can't
my
hear you.
spaghetti a little bit, but I eat sugar in my chili. I
Oh,
eat
I'm
the
trying.
sugar in
I'm
my
trying to
chili.
find out what's in there. They say, okay.
And I
I
put
told
spaghetti
you it was
strings
a
in there.
biscuit dough. I told you it was a biscuit dough. Y'all don't know how to cook. I
Yeah.
told it's right here. It's a
Hey, look,
biscuit.
hey Kim, and when I make chili, I
Huh?
gotta use those corn chips too, bro. I gotta put me some corn chips in it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Corn chips.
Yes, corn chips. That be making it fire, and it make it hearty. It make it hearty with the corn chips, and then you cut up the onions and the green peppers and then put in that boy too. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's condensed soup, chicken broth, shredded chicken, and salt. So what? Do you put do you put the chicken inside the? Oh,
You shred the chicken up and you put the chicken inside the dumpling and you fold it.
It probably be better like that.
that
But you
ain't
still
That,
make
saying
I
that
mean,
nothing.
that's
dumpling
what
like
I
a
do.
crust, though, don't
That's
you?
what I do.
Yeah, that crust. Yeah.
And then I put a little bit of oil, a little bit of broth, and whatever other seasonings I want. And then I bring the temperature to a light broil, and then the dumplings that I made, I dump them in there.
I told you it's biscuits. It is
Hey look,
biscuits.
do y'all look though, when I make chili, I gotta cut up the green peppers, the onions, I put the corn chips in there, and bro, I gotta put wait a minute, TT, I gotta put cheese and sour cream on there too.
Yeah, that's what I do. I put that to the
Yeah,
side. Cheese,
that
sour
shit
cream,
fire.
and chive.
Hell
I
yeah.
put
I
all
put the
that stuff to
chives on there.
baby. What? Listen,
Yeah,
that
because
my
people
chili
make
is
Yeah,
chili a different way.
all you
Some
need is a
people
good
make
baked
chili
potato.
spicy.
Yeah, you straight.
I can't eat that chili spicy and stuff like that, TT.
I don't even put no. I don't do no
I
spice.
can't eat it
You
spicy.
know,
You
I
know,
Man,
just
I
remember
add.
I was telling
I
you that.
love
You remember I
spicy
was
food.
telling you.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
You remember I was telling you how people they like they jerk spicy and everything. I can't eat
Oh,
that
Yeah.
shit.
bro, you don't
I
even. Hey,
can't eat
bro,
that shit spicy.
I'm Haitian, so you don't tell me about any
You you
Oh
Caribbean
you you
no.
food.
you
I'm
close
on it.
to right. Your ass is close to Chinese, so you like everything spicy. Kim.
Arigato. Arigato.
Kim like everything spicy.
Let me tell you
Yes,
something.
ma'am.
Let me tell
And
you something.
include my women. I like them spicy.
Yeah, this is bread. They putting in here. They scooping in this thing. I thought so, like biscuits. It's biscuits. But listen, you know what? I can't. Another thing I can't stand. Oh Lord, I can't stand for nobody to have that hot sauce in the bag. I don't understand why we got to do that. Mm, I
Shit,
don't get
blame Hillary Clinton, blame Beyonce, blame Kamala Harris.
dude. They
Them your
got
role models. They damn
they
sure,
look. They got
you
not
know.
Beyonce, not Beyonce, and
Yes, she
not
did.
Kamala, but Hillary, yeah. But listen.
Beyonce said on national radio, "I keeps a bottle of Tabasco in my purse," and I
What?
quote, "Yes, this is national
That's
public
crazy.
record." Damn right,
I
Beyonce.
when I used to go out
Oh, so she
with
Beyonce like
Kiki
hot sauce.
Damn
with
right.
Kiki
She from
Kiki the
Texas.
man.
She from
As
Texas.
y'all heard, Kiki the
Hold
city
on.
man,
She's
she's
from
still rough,
Texas.
She
She's from
from
huh?
Texas.
Texas, bro.
Yeah.
We talking about Texas Pete. And she don't like hot sauce. You're right.
That I'm trying to tell you, when you pull that hot sauce out your bag, them businessmen, okay.
Yeah, Kim. Some people they pour that Louisiana hot sauce right on in their chili and everything,
No.
Kim.
They
You pour
pour it
that
on
hot sauce in your chili,
everything.
Kim.
Let me
Can't
tell
no
you,
regular can't no regular person probably do it, but a celebrity shit. They do that shit all
no.
the time.
I
That
ain't eating
key
no
to the
chili
city
with no hot
man
sauce in it.
key
That's
to the
gross.
city man put
That's
hot sauce
nasty,
on
bro.
a homemade chicken pot pie. I almost put him out. Who does that?
He
That's
ruined
really
that shit.
ill
He
shit.
ruined the whole meal, didn't
No, for him, I'm looking at
he?
like he runs around with hot sauce. You know that's you see kind of still rough around the edges as he say. I'm rough around the edges. Like dude, like that's why I don't fuck with you. Like couldn't fuck with you like that because
Man, you gotta
you
learn how
know
to be patient with somebody, Miss Angie. Thanks.
not no I can't do all of that ghetto stuff that rough around the edges. That's too rough. That's
You could
Hey,
nigga
be the
shit.
TT,
one. You could be the one that's showing the light, man.
I tried,
TT, let me
Kim. I
ask you a
tried.
question. Let me ask you a question, TT, because you've been now for real though. Because you've been following that YSL case and everything. You know, I ain't never been to the one that's too high and king on that case or whatever. But how many people is getting locked up now? Because I heard there was a lot of people getting locked up. I heard this is what I heard. It's a lot of them getting locked
DV,
up.
let me tell you something. They all
Cause I
over the
don't
place.
know. I just brief me.
I came in the middle of it. So it's all over the
Oh,
place. You
okay.
have some people that had already been severed. Okay, they were
Right.
being tried, separate from Thug. You had some people that took deals. Okay, and then you had some people that started taking deals during the YSL trial. I don't know, to be honest. All I know is
So
two
it's
left over there in the YSL trial, and then
so
YF
it's
and Lucci.
it's more than what you can count, huh?
Yeah, I don't know who
Oh,
all
okay.
done what.
But you know what, no, TT, but I don't. But you know what? Oh, no, go ahead. My bad.
No, I think he might have a delay, but that's fine.
Yeah, I
You
do.
know
I do. I have a little bit of delay, but
yeah, the YF and Lucci case is connected to this YSL case,
right,
and that's yet to come up, right? But I have their indictment, and their indictment is even bigger.
right.
Wow.
And
That's
you know,
crazy.
the dude, but he ain't gonna land. But him being
I can't hear you,
right.
Diva. Miss
But him
Love trying.
being, I'm just saying though, him being like, YSL being like 34 years old, you know what I'm saying, and then him having to do 15 years of probation, parole, whatever, he ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna be 48. He's not gonna make it.
Mm, he ain't gonna make it unless he changes mindset. Change his surroundings. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it.
Hey,
And I
I
don't know
want
if
to say,
he and I don't know if he can smoke that bud. I don't know what he
right.
can do. Cause
Yeah,
he
I ain't gonna
you
say
talking
they.
about
Let me
dirty
tell
on
you,
a piss
TT.
tail, huh?
Somebody told me this. I ain't gonna say their name on here, but I'm gonna tell you. Somebody told me this. They say, you know what the problem is with YSL? They say, uh,
I can't hear nothing. What you doing? I don't care if you say people name over here, sweetie. I don't care
no,
about that.
no, okay, I ain't gonna say no names, but I just want to say this. But they say that, listen, they say that, they say, you know what? You know what the problem is with YSL? He said they gave him 15 years probation or whatever. They say, listen, what's gonna happen is that motherfucker gonna try to sneak in Atlanta. He gonna try to sneak in Atlanta at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then he gonna get away with that shit. But then he gonna turn around and try to sneak in at like 10 in the morning, and then he gonna get his ass popped. It's just not gonna work out. I couldn't
Who
stop laughing because I believe it's true.
who said that?
I ain't gonna say no names.
Well,
It
but that don't make no
was just
sense. I
funny.
don't. Well, I don't make no
It was
sense.
just funny though because by YSL being younger, and you know what young dudes do.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean he's
I
gonna
believe it's
be.
true.
Yeah,
He gonna
I
get
mean
popped.
I don't think he's gonna be able to make that. That's gonna
Nah,
be
that's
a.
what I'm saying. I don't think
That's gonna
he gonna be
be.
able to do 15 years. He's 34 years old. He stood out in the streets in the game. That's all I'm saying. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah. I got a little bit of delay right here, TT. I'm gonna go jump back down so I can be able to hear y'all because I can't hear y'all correctly the way I want to.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, honey. But yeah, it's set up. And Poe TD Jakes, I don't know what's going on with that, man. I was trying to get some background with this Larry Reed dude. I don't know who he is. I seen his name on my timeline, I believe, but when I clicked on it, I don't know him. So I was listening to I didn't read it, but I had that reader on of the T. Jakes lawsuit, and of course it outlines what that dude Dwayne Youngblood was saying, and
Hmm.
poor Mr. T. Jakes, he was on my timeline still. I'm like, oh, did I do Drake today? I can't remember.
Say that again, Miss Andrew.
I'm trying to, yeah, I did Drake. I did Drake lawsuit
Oh.
paperwork.
Yeah, that's crazy too. You talking about the lawsuit against Kendrick Lamar?
Well, it's not against Kendrick Lamar. It's because of that song. They not like us, right? And
Yeah.
Drake, oh my God, he just handles everything poorly. He, I know he's supposed to be. I don't think he's paying attention to his media training. I don't know what direction he's getting, but he is at. Okay, you're gonna take the people to court about the song, and also check this out right here. In concert, he is actually performing it. Not they not like us. I can't believe this. He
It's
handles everything. He handles a lot of shit wrong. He need to let
yeah,
that go.
yeah, he need to let it go.
Yeah,
He need to focus on his career, get back to if he was ever get back to that the old Drake when he first came out before he
right.
got commercialized. That hunger, he need to get it, bro.
Cause
Cause
he still can put out. He still puts out hits consistently. I'm like, what the
it's
hell are
over.
you
Like
saying?
after that,
Oh, let it go.
don't nobody even want to hear that motherfucker.
He is jamming
Don't
to.
nobody. Drake gonna have to. He gonna have to collab with somebody that's popping. And to me, what's non-threatening is a female artist. He got to get with the most popping female artist for whenever he want to come out and come out with a banger. Get the best producers, get the top
Mm,
female, and come out with a collab for the summer. That that's that would be my take. And get a tour. You need your life back, cause this, like you said, Andrew, going this route, it's a downward spiral, bro.
right. Let that shit go.
Let it go, yo.
That's crazy, right?
Let it go. It's crazy, yo. Like, I don't know if it was some advice from his financial team because, I mean, his sales have suffered because of this. I don't know what angle, if he's getting advice at all, who from.
And my thing is this, right? Why, um, why perform the song, act like you into the song, and then when you walk outside and people saying and not like us as you walk by, you want to throw shit at people.
And man, cause you gotta look at it. I mean, that song is bigger. I mean, it's his biggest publicity. Like it's his biggest ticket now. That's the biggest thing going. Like his controversy surrounding this shit is as big as his art, and that's sad. Look at the contribution Drake has made to the culture, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Like to be reduced, kind of like 50 Cent, kind of like what 50 Cent did to Ja Rule, bro.
yeah. Like let
Just
that shit go,
ended his
dude.
career, bro, just by being a troll.
Let that shit go. Like
And what's
that is
crazy,
crazy.
he done tried making diss records back. That ain't work. Like he done tried, like you done tried to answer back, and it just ain't hit the same. So my suggestion would be, man, get with a female. Ain't nobody gonna go against no girl like that. So hide behind a female artist, let her
Right.
take the blows. Yeah, you know what I mean, and come out with a banger. something for the club, for the ladies, for the summer.
Check this out. Check
And
this out. Check this out.
okay.
Let me see. Hold on. That's crazy, right? Like you done lost your goddamn mind.
This nigga actually rapping pedophile, like he rapping that shit.
Now, see, I know you won't believe me, but look at this. Well, it seems like Drake literally
He
fell in
keeps
love with
saying
Kendrick in the diss
certified
track.
pedophile. He keeps saying that shit.
He handles everything wrong.
But if you think Drake is not
All right, watch this. Now, when the crowd, he gets upset with the crowd. Now check this out right here. This crazy. Well, am I missing something? Let me know if I'm missing something. Let me know if I'm missing something.
Yo, if you didn't have the footage, it'll.
I'm so goddamn confused. I'm confused, dude. I'm confused as hell.
Good luck. Good luck with that one. Why
I'm
you singing
confused.
so loud? That's right, certified pedophile. Like, why you sing that shit so loud, bro?
It's
Look,
weird,
look,
man.
then 50 Cent. I told you this shit worse than 50 Cent Ja Rule.
Right.
It's like,
I didn't even know there
oh,
was a video. I didn't even know there was a video.
that shit kind of
Of
sad, yo. Like
that
you see his whole career just going down, bro.
what is this?
Yo, this
Like
shit funny, bro.
you know, uh,
Yo, he don't even know what to do, bro. He don't know what to
50
do.
Cent
They keep singing it at
after he
every.
dropped a destructive diss track against Kendrick Lamar titled Push Up Yes. 50 posted the diss track on his Instagram page with the caption saying, "Okay, in my professional expert opinion on this matter, leave this man alone. I've seen this movie before. It will not end well. You disagree, okay? Then where is your shit at, boy?" After 50 made this statement on his page, everybody started speculating. A lot of fans were saying that 50 Cent was sending warnings to Drake because he knows how brutal Kendrick Lamar can bounce back at him lyrically. But at this point, it looks like Drake is whining battle already, because it's already more than 48 hours and Kendrick have not responded. This is giving the fans the impression that Drake might have destroyed Kendrick Lamar with his diss track. You are watching Industry Beef. 50 Cent sends.
That ain't nothing but clickbait.
right. Look at this crit walk. Look at this.
Ooh.
If I learn that, I learn how to do the Millie walk. What is it, Millie walk? If I get that crit walk,
Yo, it's the year of the Crip. Think about it. Look at Snoop Dogg, all the fame he got all of a sudden. a few years ago, the Bloods had a shit with the entertainment. Now it's the Crips' turn. That song,
Okay,
if you know
DB.
any,
Uh-huh.
if you know anything about California, if you visited Crenshaw, if you
Mm.
visited Inglewood,
I want to visit Crenshaw and Englewood and all of that.
that song is like the national anthem out there. And you got Bloods Crip Walker to that shit. You got
Mhm.
Crips Crip Walker to that shit. And it's like the energy, bro. And so for me, my model is looking at Snoop Dogg and how he just has catapulted into the mainstream at an unprecedented rate from Martha Stewart to this nigga hosting the Olympics and shit.
Oh wow!
That's crazy. The Olympics, nigga.
Thank you, DB. Hmm.
So it's just letting you know the world is changing, whether
Yeah,
we like it or not.
and we need to have somebody at the top that reflects the changes in the world. I ain't gonna get into that.
That's why I love that name that Jasmine Crockett out of.
Yes, but you
That's
keep
all
that
right with me.
put tell you about your ass. I can be in my position.
Yo, oh,
I can have my education, be in my position,
listen,
be a woman, but
listen.
I don't me. I will tell you about your ass and one to
And
your
she's
ass.
a Republican. Oh, yes.
Jasmine ain't
And
a
she,
Republican. She a
she
Democrat.
I thought she was a Republican.
No. Why would
She a
I be?
Dem- she a
Oh no, let me
Democrat.
tell you, don't fuck my mind up like that. Don't mess me up.
I mean,
Uh-uh.
she might be a Democrat. I thought she was Republican.
Mm-mm. Boy, I don't
My
think.
bad. My bad. I might be wrong. Boy, you about to get mad.
Baby, listen. Hold on.
Ooh, you about to get mad. I
No,
don't know. I
no,
just my
she's a
bad for
Democrat.
assuming. My bad for assuming.
She's a Democrat. Oh, look at her husband. She got a nice looking little husband.
But no matter where she is, I like her. I like
Yeah,
her. Oh
her
yeah.
husband's cute. Nice looking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
If I ever became a billionaire, I'm 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 go ahead put her name on the ticket because I'm funding the whole thing. To have that type of that energy in the
Mm-hmm.
House of Representatives talking that type of shit she talking, and in the Senate,
And be like, and what? I'm gonna tell you,
yo, I
they used to
never
say,
seen nobody never seen no shit like this. And I'm talking about she qualified too, well
okay,
educated. Oh
exactly.
my
You
God,
qualified to talk that shit. You qualified.
bruh. And a black woman, this America's worst nightmare. Oh man, that you just own it, Miss
Mm.
Angie. You aware you have a gift of being relatable, and it like transcends generational age gaps and genders and race
Oh,
and
thank you, thank
all that bullshit. Oh,
you.
you
Yeah,
welcome. Cause I'm telling you.
and then that's
Jasmine Crockett is the future,
yeah, and
and
you
motherfuckers better
naturally
get it now.
right. It comes off natural because that's naturally who I am, and then when you also top that off with some training, then hey,
Hmm.
uh, you know,
Hmm.
and let me tell you. Me and that goddamn, it's other guys, whatever, but me and that damn credit card man, we used to go back to his hometown. It wasn't a toe down hood, but you could tell that, it was a lot of blackness going on over there. And even though, I wouldn't say like we all can turn polished. You understand what I'm saying? It's like don't get it twisted. Like everything ain't being, all peaches and cream and all. Everybody's done everything. Nobody's done everything right. That's stupid. Nobody who says that, right? With dumbass. But um, but what's the thing is when you can consistently do everything wrong. When you sign up to from start to finish, you gonna do everything wrong. And then I mean that's that's you. That's you, But so going back to his, hometown, whatever, I knew he was he blend right in different elements. But baby, when we went this one, baby, they was walking outside barefoot and everything. I was like, oh God.
Mm.
I felt safe. I mean, they had the people on the corner, every corner. I'm like, oh, I felt safe because I was with him, whatever. But he knew everybody, everybody.
Hmm.
Okay,
That's right. So no matter where you go, you can't get away. Indeed. Gotta keep eyes on his woman.
yeah, I felt safe though.
That's good.
Yeah, I did. I felt safe.
And that's what I would typically think a woman wants, feel sense of security, man. As long as I'm alright, it
Yeah,
ain't got to, you know what I mean? It ain't got to be this, that, and the third, but shit, make me feel like I'm good where I'm at.
yeah, but I dip off in the hood anyway. So I was, the only difference is that you in hoods that you don't know anything about, and when people see new faces, they want to press up on you, like who are you? What's the
Yeah.
password? I'm just playing like that, but they be like, they
Hmm.
want to know who are you?
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It is. Um,
Shoot, I like going to like random states and just walk the street.
yeah, I walked
I'm
down
like,
Bourbon Street by myself going
how was
back
that?
to the hotel. Huh?
Was it
When I was
Mardi
drunk,
Gras, something like that?
we was there for something else. We was there 2 months before Katrina hit.
Mm,
Yep,
wow,
yep. We was there 2 months before Katrina hit.
that's crazy.
I like, thank you, Jesus.
Damn right. Now,
Hmm.
how long were you there while you were
I
there?
was there for 2 weeks.
Mm,
I was there with Key to the City Man. Yeah,
mm,
and some friends and stuff. We all went out. We went to the Bourbon Street. We was going like they
okay.
got a bar. They all stuck together. Like here, 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 here. I don't drink, right? That ain't my thing. But I'll, try to, you know. And so after I done drunk a little something, I'm done. I don't. It's no need to, all them 2 for 1 places. Happy hour, all that. Ain't no need for that for me.
So you
Let
don't
the people
bar
that
hop.
drink, huh?
So you don't bar hop.
No, but when you go out with people, and especially white people, they like the bar hop. And
Yes.
the 2 for 1, it just don't. Listen. Half for one is enough. Two, oh no,
You you such a baby.
no, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not. I'm a woman. I'm a classic. Trust me. But what I'm saying
Hmm.
is that I be already gone. a half a cup, I'm like looking crazy. Like what my I make bad decisions. So that oil,
What type of bad decision?
I might think I can make it home. Somebody
Oh
might say, "Oh
no.
shit, yeah,
Oh
all
yeah.
that type of
That
stuff."
ain't Tom. Them ain't good bad decisions. Them bad decisions.
Bad decisions, right?
I thought
So
you were
I
talking
don't
about
want to do that.
a good bad decision.
Mm-mm. I don't want to do none of that. You know, I just yeah, I just be like, ugh. You know, but
Wake up the next morning and be like, oh my God, what did I do?
mm-hmm,
Oh God. I won't do that again. Shit.
mm-mm.
You ain't never had one of the moments. You was drunk and messed up. You be like, oh my God.
Yeah, the next morning, I'm or then I'm begging the Lord to please let this room stop spinning. You know what? After a few times after me begging the Lord, please Lord, let this room stop spinning. Like throwing up for your life. I'm like, oh my gosh. I couldn't even take my daughter to her as her first. It was either SAT or SAT prep or something like that, and it was the school right round the corner, Mandarin. I lived in Mandarin. Look it up. School right round the corner. Turn, turn. I'm there. I told her, listen, I know you ain't the best driver. I'm making bad decisions. Agent trying to tell me how to stop the earth, how to stop the world from spinning. Come on, do this, do this, do this. I'm like, oh my God. I said, listen, take the car and just try to stay straight. Okay. Take a left, keep straight, take another left, and then you pull in the school. You there. Okay. Don't it ain't take the first left, but you go out, take a left, go down about let me see, one, two to the third lights, and the lights right behind each other. Take another left, and then you at the school. Yeah, it take 5 minutes. Man, I couldn't make it.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't help her out. I couldn't help her. It was crazy.
Damn.
I threw up. I threw up for my life. I was in the bed that entire day, begging the Lord.
It's like that.
Hmm.
It's like that.
And I think
What was you drinking?
I don't even know. I
Ooh.
think I had went out to I went out with this girl and I had drunk yeah, I had drunk a lot. It was at 2 for 1. I'm trying to hang, and the people I was with was giving me they extra drink. I'm like, no, no. They were pouring in my cup. I'm like, no, no, no. Like, stop. Yeah. And I left. And I shouldn't have drove. And I went to pick up my daughter. She was like maybe like 15 or something like that. I don't play leaving no child in no house. I don't care how old you are. But I went to pick her up from a friend of mine's house. I mean, a majority of us, my friends, honey, we ain't leave no kids in the house, and them kids was like 15, 16. So we ain't no kid know how long you over, so you going to somebody house to be watched. Like it ain't no you saying you can't, ain't no talking back. You finna be
Right.
watched. You know, it ain't like they was finna do nothing with that. You just ain't finna stay in no house by yourself because anything can happen.
Damn right.
Even with top flight security, shit, anything
You
can happen.
damn right.
So I had to go all the way from the Regency area, all the way to Orange Park area, and to all the way back to Mandarin. Now y'all, well, map that out. That's an hour and something. And I was like, Lord, please, I know I'm on this road wrong as hell. I'm on this road wrong as hell.
Mm-mm-mm. It's
And
all right. God
yeah,
made
and
sure.
then let me tell
God
you,
made sure you made it home.
he showed enough did. And when I got to pick my daughter up at Orange Park, I had made my daughter drive all the way back to Mandarin.
Damn.
I was drunk as hell. I couldn't drive. And I was like, pull over, pull over, pull over, pull over. And I was, oh my God, boy, it was
Damn.
terrible. It was
You were
terrible.
early like that, Miss Angie.
I was
Damn.
early like that. It was terrible. I can't, I'd let that go. That's not for me. I'm going to let them champions do that.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't
Yes,
handle it.
ma'am. Damn.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was terrible. I mean, it was like a
Oh
4 hour
no.
thing. It was terrible. I was in the bed rocking. Lord,
Yeah.
please stop,
Yeah.
please.
You were messed up.
But the one time that I didn't go overboard and I was really feeling it is when I had a damn boiler maker, some boiler maker. This dude Lee gave me. Lee kind of remind me of Jeff. I don't know if y'all know Jeff from Chicago that be right here. That's remind me of Lee. Lee gave me some of that boiler maker when I was in the pool. Honey, I was like, ooh, all I know, we was about to fight and all that type of stuff. But throwing up and stuff like that, I said, well, maybe I can drink Boilermakers. Maybe that's what I need to drink. Damn Boilermaker, because it didn't do nothing to my stomach like that. Like, ooh,
Yeah,
it didn't make me sick.
I got
Some people drink that shit like my roommate, man, when he was drinking, oh, hell.
you.
Yeah. Drink your ass under the table.
Girl, I don't see
Yeah,
how some people can deal with it, man. I know
right.
most people that I seen military affiliates, so a lot of them, couldn't smoke, so they drunk. God damn. I know a few police officers, all they do is drink.
Yeah,
So you got a whole lot of people out here is functioning alcoholics. Then you have your social drinker. Well, shoot, this Andy eyes. It seems like you can't even sip a wine cooler. Can you sip a wine cooler?
yeah. That wine cooler. I still got a wine cooler, a little wine cooler now. That wine cooler strong.
Okay, so you okay with wine cooler?
It give it putting on my ass. I like this drink that I make, and because I get to control the liquor in it, and somehow it does not. I'd make it for the taste, the flavor,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a pina colada, right? And how I make it, man. Look here. You know what? I might try to amplify it. I might try to put maybe some coconut in it, but I use the Bacardi um, mix that's in the freezer,
Mm-hmm.
and I use um, pineapple.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, and I use um, actually it was the white Bacardi. So that's what the recipe calls for, and I never changed it.
Mm-hmm.
Now it probably give most people that white Bacardi. It probably give most people a headache because that's a cheap liquor, but that's what goes into that drink. and I put that in there, and I mix that drink up with the ice. Ooh, and when I hey, and when I used to try to give it to the drinkers, right? They do is go get they liquor and pour some more liquor in. They tell me this shit weak. But it's good though, but it's weak. They boy, my mom and all them they be pouring liquor in the damn drink. I be like, oh my gosh. I'm like, it's fine for me. And it don't make me all loopy or whatever. I be knocking them down. I'm like, I don't know why that drink don't make me, drunk or anything like that.
Right.
Anything outside of that, oh, I'm on my ass. And I like tequila and ton. I like wait,
What?
wait a minute. Hold on, let me see. No, Seagram's and Seven Up. That's what it is. Seagram's and Seven Up. And gin and tonic. Gin and tonic, Seagram's and Seven Up. I remember drinking those. That don't make me sick. I like the it's a little flavor in that. It's okay.
Uh-huh.
But the other
Mm.
stuff, y'all done had that. It's too much. I'm trying to tell you, I call myself being a big girl and went and over there and got snuck and got some of that Johnny Walker Blue. Let me tell you
Oh yeah.
how drunk I got. I went cause I want to know what $400 liquor tastes like. That's what I want to taste. Yeah, I want to know how that tastes. I drunk some of that. Mind you, I didn't have no chaser. I don't know what I was thinking about.
Hmm.
I left out the door and went there to my house, to my side. I was drunk. By the time I was like, oh my, I started feeling it. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell?
Oh no. Well, I am so glad that you was able to overcome that experience and seem like you good from the drinking based off of that. Like you got a low tolerance too, it seems like.
I sure do.
Hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I want to see you tipsy, but I don't want to see you drunk like that. That's messy.
Maybe, oh Lord, drunk. Listen, but from the boys and the friends, they like drunk high energy. They like her better.
I mean, do y'all law students party like that for real? When y'all was in, what, what's
What?
up with that?
Let me
I
tell you.
don't know.
Let
I
me tell
be,
you.
I done,
You
I
got
know some,
lawyers
I know,
who
I'm gonna be
pop
honest with you. I
pills,
know
smoke
some,
that shit,
I about
huh?
to say, I know some attorneys who ain't right.
Right. Like doctors, all that. They on that shit,
Yeah, but
especially.
I'm specifically
Yeah,
talking about counselors. Them
yeah,
motherfuckers
yeah. They
get
get
it
they
in.
get funny with it.
Yeah.
Like the um the girl that washed my hair and stuff like that, and she's a Lord, what I can never think of that girl's job. She's more than a nurse, but not quite a doctor. Huh? Right.
Okay.
Her and my roommate, like they would be on that alcohol together, so she could drink.
Right.
She could drink, baby. And I'm
Sure.
like, girl, bye. I didn't do no shit like that.
Mm,
She could
crazy.
drink. And she was saying, she the one told me that it's so many doctors that get drunk like that. And my friend that and is the director over doctors and the big wig at the hospital and stuff like that. She tell me how them doctors do. I'm like, my goodness.
Hmm.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you, like, oh my God. Them hookup, them people hookups, they invaluable. I'm trying to tell you. I done
Yeah.
been all out of town. It started swelling. I got infected. It was like a staph infection. She called one of her doctor friends, and they called me in a prescription.
Wow.
Yeah, stuff like that. We do stuff like that all the time. Who you damn know? All it depends. Who you damn know? Oh, let me get somebody. Get somebody. Sometimes people have.
All right, Miss Angie. Shit, I'm gonna guess try to get some sleep and see who house I'm gonna go over first. Get something to eat. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Love y'all, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
Miss
had.
Angie. I'm gonna go get some sleep and wake up and
Yes,
see
sir. I'm
who
gonna get off here.
yeah, see who house I'm gonna hit up first. I might come to Jacksonville and get a plate.
Boy, listen, you must. Well, I don't know who. I tell you where to go at. I'll call somebody and see if they got something for you. Cause they got nothing. We ain't got nothing. Why would the cooking wasn't even
Ooh.
on my damn radar? I'm still trying to figure out why this spot is still tender like this. I don't understand this surgery spot. Like, dang,
What's wrong?
it's not. It's closed. Don't get me wrong, but I can touch it and I can still feel a sensation there. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. That same spot that had a
What type of sensation?
like 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 it's not healed. You understand what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah.
rub your hand over it and you can feel
Yeah.
like
Like it's still like a sort of sensitive area.
damn, you can even see the closure.
Ooh. That
And
mean
you like,
it need more time to heal then.
okay, how long it gonna take? I had the surgery in August.
Well, good God, I mean, why you gonna put a time on getting well?
Dude, ain't nothing take that long to heal up. What the hell? What
Yeah,
they put me off?
there could be determining factors into slowing the healing process down
True,
too.
true. My old ass, but still, like, damn.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
But
me.
other shit like sitting your ass down and healing.
I've been sitting down. Shit, I mean, listen, I don't know.
If,
I wanna, yeah,
if
I'm eager to get in the damn gym. Like, what the hell?
man, you sound like you be trying to skip steps and shit just to get back
I
active,
do.
and
You
that
got me
ain't gonna
right.
work.
I skip steps. I do. Yep.
Yo, you can't heal properly and ask questions like that if you ain't doing things by the book. I mean, you could, but you'll be, you won't have the answers you seek. You'll always have questions because you skip your shit because you ready to get back in the gym. God damn, the summer's a long ways away. Heal
Hmm.
first, my suggestion, and then get back in the gym.
That's what I'm trying to do. Plus, I still
It sounds
want.
like you're trying to heal while going to the gym,
Yeah, because I wanna get to the gym. I mean,
but you can't. The gym can't heal you. In order for the gym to work in your best favor, you got to heal first, so you can perform in the gym.
true. Okay, I
That's
get
up,
you.
don't it? That
I
kind of
get
suck.
you.
Yeah. I know, man. Well, I'm praying for your healing. You'll be all right. But
Thank you.
ain't nobody dead in nothing. Just a suggestion.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. I appreciate your channel.
Thank you,
You're
sir.
a great, you're a good conversationalist.
You are
Um,
too.
hmm yeah,
You are too.
man, I appreciate that, man. Good energy, match good energy, man. So I'm out, get some sleep, and one love, man. I try to catch you on your next live.
Yes, sir. All right, honey.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Happy Thanksgiving to you, honey.
Later.
Peace. 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 People, people who live, people who live, people who live in glass houses. People living in glass houses should not grow. Oh, people living. Excuse me. Let me see. Oh, let me see what law and crime is talking about. Let me put that up. Let's see what law and crime says about the matter. See, do we agree? My son, let me see what law and crime says about.
Sean Diddy Combs has been denied bail once again. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
Damn.
I'm Jesse Weber.
I don't know why I feel kind of bad for him.
Okay, so we have some breaking news for you on this emergency sidebar. Sean Diddy Combs will not be reunited with his family in time for Thanksgiving. No, the embattled rapper and music mogul who's been sitting in the Metropolitan Detention Center on federal sex crimes charges since he was arrested in September, he will be sitting there now, what seems to be indefinitely. Why? Because he has just been denied bail by Judge Arun Subramanian. This is the current judge overseeing this case. This judge had not decided this issue yet. He held a hearing on this last week where both sides presented evidence and arguments back and forth for why Sean Combs should or should not be granted bail. And we just got this decision. So I'm going to go through this order by Judge Subramanian right now. It was released right on Thanksgiving Eve, right at the end of the day on Wednesday. It reads, the court has evaluated each of the factors that it must consider under the relevant law. 1, nature and circumstances of the offense charged. 2, weight of the evidence against the person. 3, history and characteristics of the person. And 4, nature and seriousness of the danger that would be posed by the person's release. And it also says that the court has also reviewed the information submitted by Combs and the government across all 3 bail hearings in this case. As you remember, Sean Combs was denied bail both by a magistrate judge and a district court judge. Judge Subramanian writes, the court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence, so that's the standard, that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community In support of this finding, the court provides the following reasons. Now, first, Judge Subramanian goes through the allegations in the indictment to show how serious this is. And it reads, the indictment charges Combs with serious and violent crimes. And by the way, we remember he's charged with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Subramanian writes, it alleges that for decades, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. And it goes on further to talk about more of the allegations. Judge Subramanian writes, the government has presented direct evidence of Combs' violence. And what he cites is the 2016 videotape where Sean Combs is purportedly beating his ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, in a hotel hallway. This was published by CNN several months ago. This has been a big piece of evidence in this case. We've talked about it extensively. And remember, Cassandra Ventura is the one who initially filed that lawsuit against Sean Combs back in November of 2023, got the ball rolling with all the other lawsuits and also all the criminal charges. But he not only cites the 2016 video to show his propensity for violence, but text messages between Combs and victim one. Now, we believe victim one to be Cassandra Ventura. But it reads, text messages from the hours and days following the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel incident say, I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. I still have crazy bruising. From there, Judge Subramanian also says there is evidence supporting a serious risk of witness tampering. For example, Combs initiated and had unexplained communications with witness one, who was subpoenaed to testify before the grand jury in June 2024, and in fact testified on July 25th, 2024. Combs was represented by counsel during this time, and they have offered an explanation for some of these communications, but they could not explain them all. For instance, Combs' efforts to call and text witness one even after his grand jury testimony, or Combs deleted texts with this witness. That's bad, right? The idea of reaching out to a witness maybe before you knew they were a grand jury witness, that could be a problem. But really after their grand jury testimony, that's a problem. From there, Judge Subramanian says there is evidence that Combs violated Bureau of Prisons regulations during his pretrial detention to obscure his communications with third parties. We talked about this a lot, how Sean Combs was using other inmates' PAC numbers to make calls, was using a private messaging service to reach out to people, was also engaging in three-way phone calls. The allegation was he was not only breaking the rules, but he was also doing it to reach out to potential witnesses in the case, maybe to try to influence potential jurors through a social media campaign. Now, this is interesting because Judge Subramanian writes, the court makes no determination that the content of Combs' communications through these channels was improper. That's interesting. And this is something that he talked about in the hearing about, is it really bad he's posting things or having people post things for him on social media? So he's saying, I'm not really going to focus on the content of the communications, but, and this is something that we talked about in our prior sidebar, it was just the flouting of the rules that was the problem. He writes, however, his willingness to skirt BOP rules in a way that would make it more difficult for his communications to be monitored is strong evidence that the court cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release, especially given that they occurred when Combs was seeking bail and when he knew the government's concerns about witness tampering and obstruction were front and center. Yeah, really bad that he's doing this when he's already accused of obstruction and he's under the government's eye. But, and this is also interesting, you know, another reason why the court was skeptical about Sean Combs being released, and, you know, Judge Subramanian at least kind of entertained what would bail look like, what would pretrial release look like. He went on a back and forth, and we'll talk about this in a minute, where Sean Combs' attorneys had said he has an apartment in New York, there will be private security. Well, here's what the court says. The court doubts the sufficiency of any conditions that place trust in Combs and individuals in his employ, like a private security detail, to follow those conditions. So, wow. So really seems swayed by the prosecution's argument that his private security team could probably be susceptible to manipulation. Now, this part is fascinating. There was a back and forth at the beginning of the hearing, and we're going to get into it in a little bit, where Judge Subramanian was asking Sean Combs' lawyers about a discrepancy. You might recall that there were materials that were photographed from Sean Combs' jail cell. And the allegation was by the defense was that this was a violation of his privilege, that there were materials that were photographed that were subject to attorney-client and work product privilege. And the defense had said that there was a number of legal pads that said legal on top of them. And there was a discrepancy where the judge brought it up about whether these pads actually said legal. He writes, the court further notes that it held an emergency hearing to address the government's usage of notes on legal pads recovered from Combs' bunk. At that hearing, defense counsel advised all these legal pads say legal. Yes, they're marked as legal. After the hearing, the court inquired why, in light of counsel's representation that the notes at issue were on legal pads that were clearly marked as legal, photographs taken during the sweep show no such labels. At the hearing, defense counsel admitted that it has to be the case that as of the day of the search, legal wasn't written on every legal pad, and that they were not sure whether the pad presented to the court had legal on it at the time of the sweep. And Judge Subramanian writes, the circumstances of this incident and the misrepresentation made at the hearing where Combs was present bear on whether the court can be reasonably assured that any conditions it imposes will be followed, or whether through inadvertence or active subversion, they will be broken and the community's safety threatened. Almost seems like the judge is saying, defense, can't trust you. And then finally, Judge Subramanian distinguishes Sean Combs' case from the Mike Jeffries case, the former Abercrombie & Fitch CEO who was just recently arrested on sex trafficking charges in New York. He's facing charges in federal court in the Eastern District of New York as opposed to the Southern District, but same thing. And the idea there was he was released on $10 million bail. Very similar allegations, sex trafficking. But this is what the judge writes. In United States v. Jeffries, while the government raised danger, its principal concern with respect to defendant Mike Jeffries was flight. He had no criminal history. The alleged criminal conduct, which did not involve the kind of violence or RICO allegations made here, racketeering allegations made here, abated nearly a decade ago. And Jeffries was 80 years old. So that's how he's distinguishing that case from Combs. And so ultimately, he denied Sean Combs bail. And right now, it seems that the only other option for Sean Combs will be to try to appeal this to the Second Circuit Court of Appeals. They had originally appealed it up there, but they put it on pause so they could actually go back to Judge Subramanian. But now that has been defeated for them. Now, we actually did a full breakdown of the hearing from last week where the judge considered arguments from both sides. So let's play that for you right now. This could prove to be a very interesting week in the Sean Diddy Combs legal saga. Why? Is it possible Sean Combs could be released from jail right in time for Thanksgiving? It's a possibility. You know, I would have said that seemed highly unlikely, but after what we saw on Friday during the most recent bail hearing in front of Judge Arun Subramanian, the current judge of Combs' criminal case, a judge, by the way, who hasn't heard this bail issue before, it seems a lot more probable. I'm going to explain. So Combs has been sitting in the Metropolitan Detention Center, the MDC, out in Brooklyn since his arrest in September. And of course, as you know, he's facing racketeering, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution charges, namely that from 2008 to 2024, he used force, threats, coercion to cause women to engage in sexual activity, including sex acts with male sex workers. That's what's known as the freak-offs. That he operated a criminal enterprise that was engaged in all sorts of illicit activity and acts of violence like kidnapping and arson. Okay, we knew that. And now two previous judges, a district court judge and a magistrate judge, both previously denied Sean Combs bail, siding with the prosecution's arguments that Combs was a danger to society, given these allegations, that he was a risk of flight, given his wealth, power, and resources, that he engaged in potential obstruction by improperly contacting witnesses and victims in the case. And this, by the way, is despite the defense putting forth a very expansive bail package. $50 million bond, home confinement, no phone or internet use, 24/7 private security to monitor him, limits on who can visit him, and so forth. So a very expansive bail package, one that I really haven't seen. But leading into this hearing on Friday, again in front of Judge Arun Subramanian, who hasn't decided this issue yet because he was the most recent judge assigned to the case, prosecutors were also armed with more. more arguments, more evidence. Why? Because as we previously discussed on Sidebar, they alleged in a letter to the court that while behind bars at the MDC, Sean Combs has been violating the Bureau of Prisons rules. Now, by the way, that in and of itself could be used to show, hey, if he can't follow the rules while he's locked up inside, what makes you think he could be trusted on the outside? But putting that to the side, not only that, prosecutors say he has been engaging in unauthorized communications, such as three-way phone calls on a monitored phone, using other inmates' phone access codes to make phone calls, and using a third-party text messaging provider. And they alleged he was doing all of this to instruct third parties to reach out to witnesses and even try to influence a potential jury pool. And by the way, influencing a potential jury pool, that's with respect to the allegation that he orchestrated a social media campaign around his birthday. You might remember this. His family released a video of them wishing him a happy birthday, good wishes, while he's on the phone. He's on the other line. He's locked up, but you hear him on the other line. They're all happy. Everybody's happy. And prosecutors say the aim for that was to influence potential jurors. They have evidence to say that was his intent, that he might have said something. We'll get to that. Now, there are many, many other items for both the prosecution and defense regarding this bail issue, but the best way to go through all of this is to actually go through what was said during that hearing. Now, something I have to mention about going over this hearing, there are no cameras in the courtroom, so we couldn't see this for ourselves. In fact, there's limited electronic devices that are allowed as well. So we're basing this off of reporting from those in the courtroom about what happened. Now, the first issue that came up at this hearing on Friday wasn't even about bail, but it's about what happened a few days earlier. You see, the defense had accused the prosecution of improperly taking photographs of potentially attorney-client and work product privilege material in Sean Combs' detention unit. This was after there was a sweep for contraband at the MDC. I should say the defense claims this was actually a targeted operation at Sean Combs. The prosecutors have denied this. They've said that they didn't even take part in the search, but there was this sweep, and an investigator from the Bureau of Prisons apparently took photos of these notepads and these notepad pages from Sean Combs' unit. In the end, Judge Subramanian, after there was a hearing held, said the prosecution has to destroy 19 copies of pages of those photos, that they couldn't use evidence obtained from those photos in their bail argument. And one of the things that they wanted to say was that Combs was improperly reaching out to one witness in particular. That would be shown by one of these photograph pages. And Judge Subramanian said that he would have to resolve at a later date if there was, in fact, a privilege violation. And if there was a violation, I'm not even sure what that remedy would be. Sean Combs' defense counsel has asked for the indictment to be tossed out, has asked for the prosecution's team from the Southern District of New York to be recused. We shall see. Now, as we're sorting through these legal arguments, it just shows you how important having a great lawyer is, right? So how can I say that without talking about our incredible sponsor, Morgan & Morgan? This is America's largest injury law firm, our proud sponsor. And here's the deal. If you're injured, you got to know what your legal rights are and if you can be compensated. Morgan & Morgan, they have a dedicated team of over 1,000 attorneys. They have an impressive track record, like recent verdicts, $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philadelphia. These are higher than the highest insurance offers in these cases. No upfront fee. The whole process can be done straight from your smartphone. Seeing if you have a case can be done in 8 clicks or less. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LC sidebar. But back to the hearing on Friday, Judge Subramanian, he had an issue with the defense. This is how it started off. You see, the defense had argued that Sean Combs' legal pads clearly had the word legal handwritten on the top of the binders, to indicate that this is privileged. Don't search through this. These are materials that prosecutors cannot have access to. Well, Judge Subramanian said, the legal pad that defense counsel gave to this court, an intact legal pad with legal written on the binding, but when you look at the photos of 2 of the intact legal pads that were taken at the time of the sweep at the MDC, there's no writing on the pad. There's no legal. So why is that? He wants to know why, meaning, was legal only written on that pad after the fact? That wouldn't look so good for Sean Combs or his lawyers. And during the hearing, one of Combs' lawyers, Mark Agnifilo, said he wasn't sure when legal was written on the pads, and he did concede that during the sweep, not all the pads said legal. Judge Subramanian reportedly asked if the pad you handed up to me, did it say legal on it on November 1st, meaning when the sweep happened? To which Agnifilo reportedly replied, I'm not sure. And that led the judge to warn the defense that moving forward, make sure all of your representations to the court are true. Not a great way to start, but that's how it started. And from there, we get into the bail analysis. And the main concern from prosecutors when talking about bail is they don't trust Sean Combs to follow the conditions of pretrial release. And they highlight, as I mentioned before, the allegations of what he was doing in the MDC. Now, Judge Subramanian pressed Assistant United States Attorney Christy Slavic, well, what do you say that you might not trust him, but trust his 24/7 private security that would monitor him on home confinement? Her response, this security team, she claims one of them is a co-conspirator of Sean Combs, that this person's phone was taken away. The other is a defense investigator in this case, and she alleged that that investigator has been contacting witnesses. In other words, this 24/7 private security team works for Sean Combs. Now, Agnifilo responded to that later in the hearing, suggesting that they are proposing an independent security team. And he also highlighted that Sean Combs would be living in significantly more restrictive conditions on home confinement than in the MDC. Judge Subramanian asked Prosecutor Slavic, you cite his wealth as an issue for pretrial release, so can he use it? That's a key point. That was made by both sides. You see, the prosecutor said it's because he has the wealth, the power, the resources to do what he wants on the outside and flout the rules that he shouldn't be granted bail, whereas the defense has said, okay, we have to create such an expensive and expansive bail package to mitigate those perceived dangers because of his wealth. Slavic reportedly responded that they are seeking continued detention not because of his wealth, but because of his dangerousness, his risk of flight, his obstruction. So Subramanian asked her to explain the obstruction argument further. And while she highlighted what I had mentioned before, he did ask her whether running a PR campaign from behind bars is obstruction, like the birthday message campaign. Now, according to Prosecutor Slavic, Combs allegedly said he wanted to reach the jurors and said something along the lines of, presumably on a recorded phone call while in the MDC, something along the lines of, I need only one. So that kind of looks like he is trying to impact the jury. And she claims that this is impacting the integrity of the proceedings, and this is his intent to obstruct. Now, from there, Judge Subramanian gets into a really key point. This is something that he actually had advised the prosecutors to be prepared to discuss. The fact that former Abercrombie & Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries was just arrested on federal sex trafficking charges in New York, albeit the Eastern District, not the Southern District where Combs is, but on the face of it, very similar allegations to Sean Combs. And guess what? Mike Jeffries was released on a $10 million bail. So Judge Subramanian is essentially asking, why shouldn't Combs be released then? To which Prosecutor Slavic references the letter that the prosecution had filed with the court in anticipation of this hearing. And in that letter, they say, well, okay, yes, Jeffries is accused of paying dozens of men for travel to engage in commercial sex acts, that he used a security company to surveil and intimidate witnesses, but these are superficial similarities with Sean Combs. First, unlike Sean Combs, Mike Jeffries is not accused of committing violent acts that were separate and apart from the sex trafficking allegations, and also, he didn't use firearms. Also, they say Jeffries is not accused of racketeering like Sean Combs is. Combs, they say, is continually engaging in obstruction. Jeffries' allegations of obstruction ended in 2015. And also, Mike Jeffries is 80 years old. Sean Combs is 55. Two different dangers. Now, interestingly, Sean Combs' other lawyer, Alexandra Shapiro, she jumped in at one point during the hearing, and she actually argued to Judge Subramanian that the Jeffries case is actually worse than Sean Combs' case. Why? Because there, prosecutors are alleging an international sex trafficking business and that the victims were raped and sodomized. And she also said, Combs, guess what? He's not that young either. Now, moving on from that point, I thought that was an interesting back and forth. There was another point in the hearing I want to highlight. And this centered around, once again, the infamous 2016 videotape that was published by CNN earlier this year of Combs purportedly beating his ex-girlfriend Cassandra Ventura in a hotel hallway while he was just wearing a towel. And prosecutors have suggested that Sean Combs attacked her as she was escaping a freak-off, a clear example of sex trafficking, and again, to prove that he is a danger. Dangerousness, key factor in a bail analysis. Now, Judge Subramanian did something actually interesting. He pressed the prosecution about something the defense had brought up, that video may not be exactly what it is because CNN may have spliced it or edited it together. Slavic responded, "It was a bit puzzling that the defendant brought this up because there's really no dispute as to what actually happened during that incident. In fact, the defendant admitted to it and apologized for it in a public Instagram post." That's true. Combs apologized 2 days after that video was released. And she went on to say, whether the video was slowed or spliced or edited by CNN, there's really no dispute about what the video shows. It shows the defendant shoving, kicking, and dragging a female victim. That is true. Actually, when Subramanian was questioning Mark Agnifilo, he asked him about these text message conversations between Combs and victim one in the case, who we believe to be Cassandra Ventura. And whereas the prosecution has highlighted the messages to show that she was a victim of physical abuse and non-consensual sex acts, Agnifilo suggested that they had more information that provides more context to the relationship and to that 2016 video. He said, "It really is purely consistent with our view of this being a consensual, long-term, loving, fraught relationship that had a breakup, and the breakup wasn't because of coerced sex or forced sex." He even suggested that there was regrettable physical conduct going both ways in this relationship. Now, when it came to the allegations of whether Sean Combs was improperly contacting or trying to contact people, Ms. Shapiro distinguished other cases, like where a defendant told someone to lie by phone. She said that's not happening here. Plus, when it comes to posting on social media, she says Sean Combs, her client, has a First Amendment right to speak up when there is a barrage of negative media coverage out there and defend himself. And Judge Subramanian said, well, why can't he just do that through his lawyers? In other words, why does he have to go through these other third parties to do that? Now, Shapiro reportedly responded, well, we're happy to do that, but we're lawyers. It's not really what we do. Subramanian also pressed her on the communication regarding victims or witnesses, and she denied that this was evidence of obstruction. And she assured the judge that Sean Combs will listen to his lawyers. If they tell him not to do something, he won't do it. The problem, as re-emphasized by Prosecutor Slavic, is she says he has reached out to a witness, an alleged participant in multiple freak-offs, and he allegedly ignored his lawyers when they told him not to do the social media campaign around his birthday, but he wanted to do it anyway. And also, even if it is common, as the defense suggests, for inmates to share their codes to make phone calls, the Bureau of Prisons handbook prohibits this. The main idea, he doesn't follow the rules on the inside, he can't be expected to follow the rules on the outside. Now, this moves into arguably the most interesting and pivotal moment in this hearing. This is when the judge inquired as to where home confinement would exactly be. Now, Mark Agnifilo indicated that it would be in Miami, that there would be a dock but no boat, and the judge heard that and said, that's not going to work. Where in New York could he stay? So, Agnifilo responded that there is an apartment in the Upper East Side, 3 bedrooms. There would be 2 security guards in the apartment, one downstairs.
Money, baby.
No access to phone or internet except calls with his lawyers, and Combs would avoid all contact with anyone who would be a witness in this case. And I have to tell you, this could be a sign that Judge Subramanian is entertaining the idea of pretrial release and home confinement. I will say, though, Judge Subramanian also heard from Pretrial Services. This is the office that ensures federal criminal defendants appear in court and monitor their activities so they don't pose a danger on the outside. And the representative from Pretrial Services sided with the prosecution and reportedly said that we maintain the bail conditions are insufficient. However, this representative seemed to acknowledge that there aren't any cases they're aware of where private guards would be enlisted. This is unique. So, what did the judge decide? Well, he said he will make a decision promptly next week on bail, meaning this week. And he did suggest that both the prosecution and the defense submit letters to the court by Monday, today at noon. And one of the questions is, what can Sean Combs say or not say right now? And those letters just came in. So the defense pointed to the recent case of United States versus Donald Trump when it comes to what Combs can say about his own case. Because Mr. Combs is, quote, a criminal defendant and is presumed to be innocent, he has a, quote, greater constitutional claim than other trial participants, including counsel, to criticize and speak out against the prosecution and the criminal trial process that seek to take away his liberty. Accordingly, the court should apply Trump's heightened standard when considering Mr. Combs' speech here. The defense also argued again that what Combs had to say was protected under the First Amendment, free speech. Alexandra Shapiro cited multiple court cases in her letter. The cited examples do not even remotely implicate the types of possible prejudicial speech that courts have previously considered. This is not speech about witness testimony or cooperation that imperils the availability, content, and integrity of witness testimony, nor does the speech target known or reasonably foreseeable witnesses concerning their potential participation in the criminal proceeding. Mr. Combs did not make public statements in an attempt to discredit testimony for the prosecution or make evidence available to the news media. The speech does not concern any attempt to publish court-ordered discovery, and this is not a case where the party's expression was itself obstructive. The government is essentially arguing for a standard in which the entire press community and civil plaintiffs and the government itself can wage war against Mr. Combs' reputation, but Mr. Combs can't even try to influence public opinion himself in response. That is simply not the law. And clearly she's referencing the multitude of lawsuits that he's facing. Now, the defense says that none of the examples the prosecution gave hold water, and they should not be used as reasons to keep Sean Combs behind bars. So what did the prosecution have to say about the bail hearing on Friday? Well, they got straight to the point on page 1 of their letter. The defendant's history of obstructive conduct is part and parcel to his decades-long pattern of violence, which must be considered along with his obstructive conduct to fully assess his dangerousness under the Bail Reform Act. A holistic view of his obstructive and violent conduct that is still happening presently, makes clear that there is no way to rebut the applicable presumption of detention in this case. The bail package presented by the defendant does not come close to ensuring the safety of the community, including from the defendant's ongoing efforts to obstruct this case, nor does it adequately protect from risk of flight. For all of these reasons, the defendant's renewed application for bail must be denied. So, the fact that Judge Subramanian did not immediately deny Combs' bid for bail like the other two judges did, and has entertained what home confinement would look like, it is possible he could make bail. It is possible Sean Combs could make bail. Now, to be clear, should he violate any conditions if he's actually released, he will go straight back to the MDC, and probably, absent some extraordinary circumstance, he will never get another chance at bail again. So if he does get released, he most certainly better be on his best behavior. Now, doesn't mean that the government won't file obstruction charges against Sean Combs and, let's say, a superseding indictment based on what he allegedly did in the MDC. They could still do that. Remember, the government acknowledged they are submitting evidence to a grand jury in New York right now. They could also use evidence of what they say is obstruction, not even in additional charges, but just as additional evidence in the racketeering charge that he currently faces. And if he is released and violates his bail conditions, they could also file additional charges to them. Now, what happens if Subramanian denies Sean Combs bail? Well, it seems that Sean Combs has one final attempt to take this issue up to the Second Circuit Court of Appeals, a higher appellate court. In fact, his legal team had submitted a legal brief in support of bail previously with this court, but then they asked the court to pause a decision on that while they petitioned Judge Subramanian first. And again, Sean Diddy Combs officially denied bail for a third time. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time.
Jesse Weber. Oh, man. I love to provide you all with the what? A breakdown. Because people, if you've already done the work, sweetie, why am I going to sit up there and reinvent the wheel? You've already got it together. I like Pam Esquire too. I like what she said about the bail. You know, now we all gonna come in with pretty much the delivery is gonna be different, obviously. But we all pretty much gonna come in with the same conclusion as to what the hell is going on. Okay, based on our experience, right? Our expertise and habit. Now, um, so I probably let me play. That's going to don't feel like going there right now. They are bugging me. My child wants to hit this road so bad. I don't feel like that. Okay, my hair won't get washed till Sunday. Like I don't feel like all of that. Y'all understand what I'm saying? My nose stopped up right now. Um, I don't feel like all of that. Shit, hell. No, and when I go, and I love everybody. I do. It's a good time. It's people speaking all kind of different languages and shit. You have um some that speak French and whatever it is fluently. I forgot what she said, what they said they speak. Then I got my Espanols. Okay. It might be some white there. I don't know if it's gonna be white. And then of course power to the people. So it's a melting pot. And and I love it, right? I embrace all of it. Alright. I just don't want to take that ride, y'all. Oh my god. It's like and I can get to a bunch of people. But I don't want to take that goddamn ride. I really don't. And I think my cousin, well, no, he sent me that picture on the 4th, so he's here. I know his ass is over there, Cooper. And I have some friends I can go to or whatever. And that's always good when your ass ain't throwing down or whatever. But y'all, I have traded, and my everybody, nobody. And I hate that I even pop my head out. But when I pop my head out, they think I'm back out. You know what I'm saying? I am not back out. Okay? I have enjoyed a quiet for the last few years, indoor, just I don't want to be out and about. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do all that. I'd rather be somewhere trying to concentrate. And I have to be somewhere to be thinking. All kind of thing. Thinking of, the next, whatever. Um, Again, like I was trying to tell Debo and anybody, right? It is so peaceful when we're at peace and not war on these streets. I didn't know anything about no shit about no what's going on about no new black and that man. I don't know about none of that. All right. Like I said, I see Debo pops up and I click in there. I'm like, oh Lord, you got to opt for peace. All this whooping on the net on this net is just it's unproductive. It's ridiculous, right? So it's so for some of us, it is not what we do. That's straight up and down. The history doesn't support that. You have to go fuck what a motherfucker say about you. You motherfuckers don't know you. It's what I pay attention to what a motherfucker don't say about them rather than what they just about what they say. It's like it's deeper than that. I do a deep dive into people. Shit, I turn your ass into a study quick, and not even intending to do it. Right? That's something Mo does. I mean, it's that part of that training, right? You before you know it, you just you got a whole assessment in your head. The only thing about it is you ain't wrote it down, you ain't filming it, you ain't you just picking up all kinds of shit. Just like I mean, quiet as it's kept, Caleb Bumper's head is small and it's pushing it in the back. Now you go ahead and get your psychology together and see don't that mean something. I'm just trying to tell you. And the people here be pushing it in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention. Them small heads. Oh shit. Mm, but yeah, like I don't. Uh-uh. I am so glad it's peace, and I'm trying to tell you, the best thing you can do is unsubscribe and get that peace in your life. And if nobody don't send you nothing, shit, you don't know what the hell's going on, right? I'm trying to tell y'all, opt for peace. Ain't nobody said shit about me. I ain't said shit about no motherfucking body. That's what I'm talking about. Peace, not no bullshit. It's about peace. Okay, that's it. Now, if you mention somebody, somebody gonna mention you back. Or maybe they ignore your ass. Cause some you gotta also count that some of these motherfuckers is challenged with their mental health, or they wanna get something going back and forth or whatever. But I have no idea what when that became cute, whatever became popular, whatever became I don't know masculine. I don't know. You're emotionally disturbed and you can't get over something. For that, go and get on some Seroquel, Lexapro, um, I don't know. My thing, I want you to be on that good shit, that Geodone, so you can stop fucking with people. But Mo won't let me give it to you. I want you on that Geodone. Go in there and ask that doctor for a Geodone, okay? And see, won't that improve the quality of your goddamn life, okay? We want to help you out, okay? I need, we solution oriented, right? This piece. Like, oh Lord, my legs skinny, baby. These motherfuckers like Ethiopian legs. Mm-mm. But yeah, other than that, ain't nobody on that. I don't know nothing about all of that. Anybody remarks up here is their own. Like my remarks are my own. Anybody remarks are their own. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you to do. Okay? Shit. Fuck it. Yeah. Find something. Um, you know, constructive. Gotta do something constructive. But so I want to see what Pam Esquire said about emotion.
Yeah.
For some reason, I know I could have lingered and I could have made you guys wait and hold your breath as to what was going to happen, but I wanted to give you the conclusion before we even get into the actual document that was filed. So if you would be so kind as to hit that like button on your way in, welcome to all the new subscribers. We've gotten some new subscribers in the last couple of days. I hope you guys have perused the platform and you guys are enjoying the content that we have over here. And you are aware that we are social media jurors and we talk about cases from the neighborhood to Hollywood and obviously from the pulpit to the crack house. Okay, we will talk about everything that has to do with the law, all things legal. So I ain't put it on Instagram because a lot of people don't get notifications. So I want to get this on here real quick before we get started. Again, keep hitting that like button. And,
I play different
welcome,
people's takes
welcome,
on
welcome,
what's going
welcome,
on
everybody.
with this,
Welcome.
with the legal minded folk.
All
I enjoy
things
their
legal,
assessment.
yes, honey.
Hey, Attitude Tylenol, good to see you guys. I hope you guys are out for the holidays. We are enjoying family and friends. Guys, so no, I'm in New Orleans, and yeah, I've been here since we started, since Monday when I did the Jake's video. If you haven't seen that, make sure you go check that out. Video is doing very well.
Hope TD Jakes. I don't know what was going on.
Please,
Like,
please,
oh, he
please hit
scoped
that like
up.
button. I cannot stress that enough. But yeah, I think that judge had us really thinking like, okay, he really entertaining this. Okay, okay. And the judge was like, no, sight,
Now
just
you know
playing.
better. You know what's going on.
Yes, the Bible lady. That's pretty much what the judge said in a very legalized manner in this document. I only read the first part about it being denied, so I haven't read the entire document. So I'll be reading the document in a second. Yes, denied. Go ahead and get your member. Go ahead and put your denied membership emoji up. It was denied. So let me pull this up so we can go over it. That is very, very loud for us to hear that car all the way up here on the ninth floor. So we have, this is the order, just came down. I've been clicking on looking at this thing. It's only 5 pages. He took all of this time to do 5 pages. So he said, defendant Sean Combs renewed his motion for bail on November 8th. The court held a hearing on November 22nd, and the parties filed supplemental letters on November 25th and 26th. For the following reasons, Combs' motion is denied, denied, denied. Number one, the reason says no conditions or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. The court has evaluated each of the factors that it must consider under 18 U.S.C. Section 3142. Number one, the nature and circumstances of the offense charged. Two, the weight of the evidence against the person. And number three, history and characteristic of the person. And number four, nature and seriousness of the danger that will be posed by the person's release. And that's under U.S. visa Zane. The court has also reviewed the information submitted by Combs and the government across all three bail hearings in this case. So then the judge lists number 1589. All those numbers are the docket numbers. If you actually look on Pacer where the federal filings are, every time you file a document, it's assigned a number. So whenever you are referring to those documents, you can just put the docket number so you can click in the long string of numbers so you don't have to try to figure out where a motion was filed or where they can find it. So basically, all of these numbers that you guys see across this screen 1, 5, 8, 9, 12, 13, all of these have to do with the three bail hearings. So there were a lot of filings related to the bail hearing, and the judge said, I looked at every last one of them. The court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. And so they have a footnote that says whether or not the information submitted by Combs in his renewed motion meets the statutory standard for reopening a detention hearing, see 18 U.S.C. Section 3142. This court exercised its inherent authority to review the entire record to determine whether the government has met its burden of proving that pretrial detention is required. So that was the footnote. In supporting of this finding, the court provides the following reasons. So this is the reasoning why Diddy will not be getting bail. Number one, a rebuttable presumption of detention applies to this case. Even if Combs successfully rebuts this presumption, which the court assumes here, it remains one of the factors that the court considers in determining whether the government has met its burden of persuasion. So basically, a rebuttable presumption is it's presumed that you should be detained. but it can be rebutted by the defendant. So there's a presumption that based on what his charge is, that he should be detained, but it's not conclusive. He can come back to show why it shouldn't happen. Okay, so he's saying what the standard is. The indictment charges Combs with serious and violent crimes. It alleges that for decades, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. It says that Combs himself carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten others, including victims of and witnesses to his abuse, and notes that during searches of Combs' residence in March of 24, law enforcement seized firearms and ammunition, including three AR-15s with defaced serial numbers, as well as a drum magazine. When Combs' authority or reputation was threatened, the indictment alleges he and members of his enterprise engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm, and verbal abuse. These acts of violence included kidnapping and arson. The indictment also charges Combs with sex trafficking in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1591. And right now, they're just considering that the court is required to consider the nature and circumstances of the offense charge. The government has presented direct evidence of Combs' violence. This includes video footage from 2016. There is clearly violence even in the version of the footage submitted by Combs, and text messages between Combs and victim one. Text messages from the hours and days following the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel incident. Quote, I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. I still have crazy bruises. And this is a text from October 17, 2018. Then there's some redactions that we can't. Nevertheless, Combs argues that the weight of the evidence does not support a charge of sex trafficking. In his view, it supports at best a toxic, sometimes violent long-term relationship between Combs and victim one. But regardless of whether that's true, there is compelling evidence of Combs' propensity for violence. There's evidence supporting a serious risk of witness tampering. For example, Combs initiated and had unexplained communications with witness one, who was subpoenaed to testify before the grand jury in June of 2024, and in fact testified on July 25th of 2024. Combs was represented by counsel during this time, and they have offered an explanation for some of these communications, but they could not explain them all. For instance, Combs' efforts to call and text witness one even after his grand jury testimony, and they have italicized even after. Or Combs deleted text with this witness. So apparently he deleted some text, but as you guys know, the government can subpoena, and your deletion means absolutely nothing. They'll take your device and they'll still order your records to make sure that they have all of the text messages. Although the phone records confirm that the defendant using a particular phone number and witness one exchanged multiple text messages from June 2024 through August 2024, there was no such messages recovered from Combs' cell phone associated with that number. So they looked at the phone records and you can tell that there were messages, but when they actually looked at the cell phone that was presented, those were deleted. So that's how they know, because they try to match up the messages in the phone with the actual records, and there was no match. Further, Combs' interaction with witness one are directly in conflict with defense counsel's representations to Judge Carter on September 18, 2024, that Combs, quote, did not reach out to the grand jury witness. He didn't do it, and he wouldn't do it. So they're saying that the interaction with witness one, the way his attorney represented to the courts, is not true. There's evidence that there was some reaching out. There, and then number five, there is evidence that Combs violated the Bureau of Prisons regulations during his pretrial detention to obscure his communications with third parties. He paid other inmates to use their phone access code numbers to make calls to those not on his approved contact list. And he instructed family members and defense counsel to add other people to three-way calls so that their communications were more difficult to trace. And then they said, although the court recognized that the parties dispute whether contact the ASAP is permitted or not, the government gives examples of Combs' communications utilizing these means from as recently as November 4th of 2024, directed to efforts to influence the jury pool or to reach out to potential witnesses. The court makes no determination that the content of the Combs communications through these channels were improper. However, his willingness to skirt BOP rules in a way that will make it more difficult for his communications to be monitored is strong evidence that the court cannot be reasonably assured as to the sufficiency of any conditions of release, especially given that they occurred when Combs was seeking bail and when he knew the government's concerns about witness tampering and obstruction were front and center. And then they go to the docket 17 and 9, describing Combs as a serial obstructor, basically saying you knew you were trying to fight for bail. So even though we're not saying that those messages show that you were doing anything nefarious and you came with an excuse as to why you use three-way, which is similar to probably what everybody else has used, you knew you, sir, were fighting for bail. So if you were fighting for bail, why would you not just make sure everything you did on the up and up? So since you wasn't that smart enough to go ahead and make sure that you're not looking or giving the look of impropriety, we're going to say that's strong evidence right here. Underscoring the court's concern, despite defense counsel's assurances to the court at the November 22nd, 2024 hearing with Combs in attendance that Combs stopped using Contact Me ASAP as of November 16th, the government indicates that Combs has continued to use this service as recently as this past Sunday, November 24th. So the government's still watching you, sir. Your attorney on Friday said we told him not to use it anymore, and he listens to us. Remember, he said, oh, he listens to us. He listens to everything that we say. We have control over our client. And I was over there like, yeah, okay. He's looking like, okay, I'm going to let you say this. But nobody got control over me. So she said he stopped using it. And the government is like, you think we stopped monitoring you, sir, just because you said that? Oh, we're monitoring you closer. So they submitted evidence, I guess, that as recently as the 24th, which is Sunday, he used the same dang on app that your attorney argued that you weren't going to use anymore. How dumb. This is just dumb. Come on now. Thank you so much, Hibiscus Rose. Say happy Thanksgiving, Pam. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for a month. I appreciate you too. Dumb. And I know that B is silent, but the B can't be silent right now. What in the world? You big dummy. The 24th, like Sunday, you couldn't even last 48 hours showing restraint, and you want this man to let you up out of prison, out of jail. He's not in prison, he's just in jail. But, shit. Lisa Jones said, his lawyer knows he doesn't listen. Oh, gosh, made the attorney look. Do you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you get some clients that just do what they, you basically do what they want you to do. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you being the person that directs your client and they actually listen to you. Remember we talked about uncontrollable clients? He has started to really fit that definition. Jesus, he lasted a full what? 24 hours? So hmm, the court makes no determination. Okay, let me see. Let me go back because I was too busy calling them dumb. I done lost where I'm at. Okay, that's it. Okay. Number 6, the court further notes that it held an emergency hearing on November 19th to address the government's usage of notes on legal pads recovered from Combs' bump during a sweep of the Metro Detention Center. At that hearing, oh, you about to be put on blast for lying to the court. Jeez. At that hearing, defense counsel advised, quote, all these legal pads says legal. Yes, yes. Their mark is legal, end quote. After the hearing, the court inquired why, in light of counsel's representations, that the notes at issue were on legal pads that were clearly marked as legal. Photographs taken during the sweep show no such label. And he's referring us to docket number 77. At the November 22nd, 2024 hearing, defense counsel admitted that, quote, it has to be the case that as of the day of the search, quote, legal wasn't written on every legal pad. This lawyer, and that they were not sure whether the pad presented to the court had legal on it at the time of the sweep. The circumstances of this incident and the misrepresentations made at the November 19th, 2024 hearing where Combs was present bear on whether the court can be reasonably assured that any condition it imposes will be followed, or whether through inadvertence or active subversion they will be broken and the community safe threatened. And there's another footnote that says that reaching this decision, the court does not rely on Combs' notes from the MDC, which he claims are privileged and which the government agreed the court need not consider. Number 7, the court assumes that it may consider the bill package that Combs has proposed, but see United States v. Bustani, which says we now expressly hold that the Bail Reform Act does not permit a two-tiered bail system in which the defendants of lesser means are detained pending trial, while wealthy defendants are released to self-funded private jails. And the government, when they did their, because I didn't go over that, when they both turned in documents on Monday, the government talked about this case, United States v. Bustani, and I think when they argued it, they didn't argue it correctly. So they were able to correct themselves and they added this case. So it almost looks like the judge dang near cut and pasted what the government said about this U.S. v. Bustani, that we now expressly hold that the Bail Reform Act does not permit a two-tier bail system in which defendants of lesser means are detained pending trial, while wealthy defendants are released to self-funded private jails. So they did talk about that, they being the government, in their document on Monday. However, given the nature of the allegations in this case and the information provided by the government, the court doubts the sufficiency of any conditions that place trust in Combs and individuals in his employ, like a private security detail to follow those conditions. And then they have U.S. v. Arena, which holds that proposal, quote, at best elaborately replicates a detention facility without the confidence of security, such as facility and steel. The court observes that pretrial services reached the same conclusion, noting at the November 22nd, 2024 hearing that, quote, the conditions are insufficient and that there are no conditions that will reasonably assure the safety of the community. So pretrial services didn't want them to get out either. Number 8, finally, the facts and circumstances here differ from those in Combs' principal-sided authorities in U.S. v. Fox, and they didn't even really talk about Fox. The Second Circuit recognized the case presented an extremely close call, end quote, and that any loosening of conditions or more compelling evidence presented by the government could well tip the balance in favor of pretrial detention. But in Fox, the Second Circuit did not address a risk of obstruction, and the government failed to engage with the proposed bill restrictions. Now, they're saying the difference in the Jeffries case that we discussed extensively over here. He says in U.S. v. Jeffries, while the government raised danger, its principal concern with respect to defendant Michael Jeffries was flight. He had no criminal history. The alleged criminal conduct, which did not involve the kind of violence or RICO allegations made here, abated nearly a decade ago, and Jeffries was 80 years old. So then they said, see the letter in advance of arraignment. That analysis, I don't agree. I think that I don't necessarily agree with that analysis of Jeffrey, because when you look at, like, again, there's a whole entire class action. And maybe it's his attorneys that didn't harp on that like they should have, but nonetheless, he's the judge and he has a lifetime position. I know. He makes the decision. Combs' motion for temporary release is denied. The court also finds that Combs has not shown that a temporary release from detention pursuant to 18 U.S.C. 3142I is warranted. Under this provision, a judicial officer may, quote, permit the temporary release of the person in the custody of a United States Marshal or other appropriate person to the extent that the judicial officer determines such release to be necessary for preparation of the person's defense or for another compelling reason. Combs' application under Section 3142I is based on the conditions at the MDC, which he says makes trial preparation impossible. But given Combs' access to counsel and documents, there was an issue with Combs receiving a laptop for the purpose of reviewing discovery, but the court addressed that. The firm deadline for the government's discovery, the end of the year, and the time left before trial, over 5 months. Combs has not carried his burden of demonstrating that release from detention is necessary for trial preparation purposes under Section 3142 of the Constitution. But the court will promptly address any issues that arises with respect to Combs' trial preparation. And if the circumstances materially change, he may renew his application under Section 3142I. The motion is denied. And that is the order of the federal. So he will have turkey sandwiches tomorrow. They do give you turkey sandwiches in jail for Thanksgiving. A little bit of dressing, maybe. No, it's not turkey. It's not real turkey. Shut up. Damn, be quiet. So, unfortunately, all of that running around his attorneys were doing yesterday to go find security, have them survey the premises, go to the judge had them running around like a chicken. That little 5 pages he wrote, he knew before he left that bench what he was about to do. Because he basically he utilized everything the government said and used the indictment. And also, the indictment was so thorough with specific facts that was able to be used against him. Even if he wasn't necessarily charged with every specific thing, they made sure in that indictment they highlighted any violence, any carrying guns, wielding guns, just what type of part. Because they knew, I think, at bail they were going to request that he be remanded. And so they want to make sure that, because they do take into account what he's accused of in the indictment. So that, coupled with that video, like I said, it's nothing you can really say about the video. I don't care if he comes with a whole entire to try to do the context. Yes, it may have been a toxic relationship, but the prong was whether, according to the judge, he's like, it's just about whether you have a history or a tendency of violence. And we can't deny that you hit her and you stomped her. And we talked about that before, about it's nothing you guys can really say about this, so stay away from that. And I said, like, stay away from that video. It's nothing you can say to really give a explanation for the abuse that occurred in that video. It really wasn't much that could be said. you know? And then you kind of put the nail in your own coffin by not walking the straight and narrow. Even though, like I said, I have not met one inmate that has not done three-way calls. I've never heard about the ASAP text me or whatever that is. I haven't heard of that. But nonetheless, you're trying to get out on bond, and the judge is like, while you're trying to get out on bond, you're breaking rules. So the government is using everything against you, even though it may be something they may not use against Peter from the block. They're gonna use it against you because they don't want you to get out. So let me see if there's any questions, and I think that's just what it is. Granny the Great, thank you for the super chat. Said enjoy your holiday and family. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Say J said, wow, it's been 10 months. Love it here. Thank you. I'm glad that you are a member. I appreciate the support. VIP lady's been a member for 4 months, and all she can say is, wow. eBay Bay said he think he is untouchable. They call me most, and I guess his kids can go on and eat that birthday cake they was holding for him. I was trying not to laugh. Bill, stop. I'm trying to be professional here. You know?
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? Oh, oh my goodness. Well, some of your prayers work. Some of you guys were like, I pray. They was in the chat trying to have midnight prayer. They were turning over plates, trying to fast. They were like, we do not want Diddy to get out. I'm like, I hear you. I hear you, but the judge really had the question to
funny
me.
as
You
hell to
guys
me.
really thought, based on the hearing, the way that they were coming for the government, that he would get out based on that. And I had to let you guys know, honey, they do us both like that. It's gonna happen on both sides. You up there like, just like you said, Judge, and you brought up, they look at you like I wasn't fighting for you. Let me tell you the deficiencies in your argument, and they start going at you too. So that's not really an indicator. But I know a lot of you were like, you happy about it. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, April, for the cash app. I appreciate it, honey. Maybe I'll go get a bottle for what if you gotta pour it out for your homies? Maybe I'll just pour a little bit out for my homies, Diddy, and play a little bit. What's that? Deb always Harlem Shakers, a special delivery. Special delivery. He said Diddy needed to be humble. He not understanding he ain't running everything. Yeah, it might have been a little cockiness right there, but now what I guarantee you is probably going to happen is now remember the appeal. For those of you guys that have been following this with me, they held it off to allow him to do a renewal of bail in the lower court, and the judge stated. So now what he's going to do is he's going to add all the new alleged information from the lower court, and he can add both transcripts to go to the Court of Appeal. So in the next probably 3 or 4 weeks, we'll probably see another bond argument, but this time it will be at the Court of Appeal. Because remember that was held off until he does this shot in the trial court again, which was shot down. So now, at minimum, we know he'll probably not be getting out before the end of the year because now he has to go back to the Court of Appeals. There was a Court of Appeals date for the first week of November originally. So he'll probably put in his notice of appeal soon so that he can try to appeal the decision of this court because that's what his lawyers is getting paid for, you know? To keep.
So remember when I was telling you guys that earlier that now all of this gets to get attached to what he has been held in abeyance, right, in the appeals court. But could have kind of shot itself in the foot because again, I told you, judicial discretion, they apply more deference to that particular um, that particular review, right? So they're going to give the judge more of the benefit of the doubt. It's not like reviewing de novo, meaning, hey, it's they're given very little deference or no deference, right? They do that with issues with regards to fact, all right, and when it comes to bail hearings, the standard of proof is different as well. She read clear and convincing. I forgot, and I didn't even think to even explain that because you know of course in a criminal trial, right? We all know that the standard of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt, and that the burden of proof is on the who, the prosecutors, unless something happens and that burden shifts to the defense, right? And that can be because of an affirmative defense they use. That can be because of a motion they submitted, something like that, right? But with regards to bail in a criminal case, or as long as a criminal case, the standard of proof is clear and convincing, okay, which is lower, all right. So it doesn't mean that it has to be beyond the reasonable doubt and all of that. No, no, no. It's the standard of proof is clear and convincing, and my nose is clear, stopped up, and that is clear and
To
convincing.
keep going and going and going until they get revoked. I think Diddy probably be yelling at his attorneys like, listen, I paid you to get me out of here. Why am I still here, bro? Why am I still here? You just do what needs to be done so I can get up out of here, okay? That's what you do. Man, he probably mad. Diddy is probably pissed off right now.
He is because that picture they showed him got his arms folded.
Somebody said what happened to the superseding indictment. What happened with the superseding indictment? I mean, it may still come. They said they're currently still
Yeah.
investigating. They still have, just like that Courtney Burgess character, how they had him come to the grand jury. So these people talking on YouTube, they're getting summoned to the grand jury. So they're still trying to gather all their evidence, and we'll see. They plan on superseding the indictment, is what it sounds like, but it has not occurred yet. They don't
Well,
have a
like I pointed out,
timeline.
they was
They just,
referring to a
if they
victim
do a
three.
superseding indictment, then all these dates may change. Where now the trial is going to be moved out further because now you got more discovery. So we'll see. KC said, "I'm just glad he's in jail and all the victims are safe to enjoy their holiday." And let me address something real quick. Hit that like button because I'm about to go off just for 2 minutes. You know I do this every now and then with some of these commenters. Do you know? I had a couple of. It was a whole thread. Sometimes I miss some conversations, but I was up one night trying to finish up something in the middle of the night. And I said, well, let me go on the comment section for the replay so I can interact with the people that hit the replay. There's a lot of people that interact with us on the replay. There was a whole conversation that I was paid by Diddy, okay? And that they're discerning of spirits. They even brought Jesus into this fight. They're discerning of spirits saying that I am paid by Diddy because I, as a lawyer, am applying the facts to the law and bringing both sides of the table. I don't know. This is really suspect. Listen, number one, if you want a follower, then I'm not the platform for you. You can always unsubscribe and you can unring the notification. Okay. because that's not how I operate. I don't do my job and my profession out of emotion because if I did, I would be a terrible attorney. Alrighty, let's start with that. Second, Diddy ain't. I don't even know Diddy, and I ain't like Diddy before this happened. So why in the whole heaven and would I be windmilling for Diddy? This is the law, is what it is. And if you say stupid stuff like that, because I enjoy conversation, but if you say just ignorant, nonsensical, ridiculous stuff like that, you can go to all of these content creators that all of a sudden are lawyers and pulling up documents that they don't know what the hell they reading. Go over there and go be on their platform because I'm gonna help you move on because I'm gonna block it. Because stuff like that is just stupid to say. Oh my God, me too. I thought it was just me. They were co-signers to this idiot that was saying that type of stuff. I was like, what? Where did that come from? No, I don't say everything that people want me to say. No, I don't. Why? Because I do this. So I know how this goes. All right? At the end of the day, the judge makes the decision. I don't have the power on YouTube to go one way or another. But I will present you arguments from both sides and I will apply the law. If
Thank
you don't
you.
like that over here, I'm not the platform for you. If you want to be emotionally fed and emotionally coddled, this is not the platform. Okay? Now, if you ask me, hey, Pam, how do you feel about Diddy personally? That's a whole different
Thank
conversation.
you.
But to tell, before you to ask me from a legal standpoint, but you want me to say it from an emotional standpoint, I'm not doing it. So I hope we have some clarity. That's it. Discernment. I mean, my discernment, my spirit is just saying, oh my God, she must be paid by Diddy. Honey, that's what you came up with? Now, I tell you facts and law. I don't just say what I. Now, if you say, will you invite Diddy to your house if he gets out for some turkey? And I would tell you, no, I sure wouldn't. That's something personal. I don't mix my emotions with this, and I think that's what a lot of you guys just don't like me. And it's fine. That's why I had to let you guys know. I'm like, you guys are so funny. You pick and choose who you like and who you want to windmill for. Mm. My son said was working and can't come back, and my mama on the rant. Now I just wanted to have clarity, Jay. They talking about I'm getting paid by Diddy. I'm like, what? Huh? No. And they had a whole conversation. Like it was going on for like a long time. And then, I was going off for a minute and I was like, Pam, why are you going through all this? Why you can't just block these people? Why are you even going back and forth with these people like this? I was gonna let them have it. And then I was like, you know what? What you won't be doing. I can't stop you from viewing my video, but what I can stop you from is ever commenting on my stuff again. That I can stop. Or you're gonna have to just go through the motions of trying to get you a new identity on YouTube. Okay? That's just what it is. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm like I said, I'm not the platform for you if that's what you think I'm gonna do, because I ain't never did just follow what people say. My job is to try to educate so you guys can be with sufficient information. And you know what will always amaze me? What amazes me is that I get at least every week 2, 3 people that were in this chat that was talking junk about Diddy or talking junk about whoever I'm covering. But then they tell me, Pam, can I have your information? My husband, my brother, my son,
Mm-hmm.
my cousin, he was railroaded in New York and they got the wrong person and they're saying he did this and he did that. Can you please help? So how do you want the system to be fair for your people? And you want me to believe off your word that your family member or loved one is not capable of what the government said they did. But when it comes to other people, y'all want me to be biased. Just help me out here. Because you, stranger, told me my son was a 4.0 student. He never would do the things they said he did. I know my son. I ain't got no proof to where he was at the time and date that they talking about. You know, they do got him on video and everything that he was at the store when the event happened. But I know my baby, not my baby. And then you want me to look into it. But then when it comes to other people, you want like a two-tier system of which you want it where I'm biased towards them because we don't like them as a person. But we know your loved one didn't do it. Help me understand the thought process. Just help me understand. Mika, they forget the same thing could happen to them. And I say that all the time because what made me look, I've represented people wrongfully convicted of some of that most heinous crime. And when you look at it the way it's spent in the media or the news, you would be like, yeah, put them under the jail. Then when you look at evidence being hidden, exculpatory evidence not being turned over, police officers that lie on freaking police reports, withholding videos of people confessing, and I saw that side of life, I was like, oh, okay, I don't believe the media and how they spin it in any way. So when I present my information, I'm giving both sides. It doesn't mean I like one side or the other.
Thank you, God.
Now with Whitehead, I ain't like him personally. So I think if anything good would happen, I'm probably because you know it got personal with us. You know what I'm saying? He was going off on me and my family. That's a whole different situation. So anything negative about him, I was talking about. But I did talk about when he got his little wins. I just weren't really emphasizing them like that. But otherwise, with all of these people, regardless to how I feel, I don't even know any of these people to really have a real personal feeling for them.
Right.
But yeah, watching somebody get kicked in the head, what was the first thing I said? I would have called my daddy and my brother to whoop him up back then. You know what I'm saying? So that's a personal thing, you know, just feeling that way as a woman. But from the legal standpoint, he deserved for the court to do a thorough analysis and say, fair and square, you don't deserve to be out on the streets, and this is why, Mr. Combs. He deserved that. And it shouldn't have happened from them taking pictures allegedly of notebooks, which we found out it was embellished, and his lawyers were embellishing that allegedly because legal wasn't written on the notebook that was in the picture that the government had. And they didn't even deny it. They didn't even try to say, well, this is a different notebook that he took a picture of, or these may not be all of the pictures. They didn't even try to argue it away. He just said, well, it may have been that all of them didn't have legal, and then we instructed our client to make sure legal was put on there. That makes the judge think that they can't even rely on you to make sure that your client is on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? So all of that, just do it fair and square. Do it on. If all these people are out here and they all have evidence against Sean Combs, it shouldn't be a problem with getting the conviction that you're talking about. Do it on the up and up. That's all we ask. Because what's going to happen, like what happened to Weinstein, when you play dirty, you end up getting overturned, especially with these guys with money. So why even do that? Whew. But that was it. I just wanted to express that before we got off of here. You guys have any other questions? Any other questions? Hmm. That girl said, I am very happy Diddy's done. So some people is happy about it. They want you to be Hood, Pam Hood Esquire and work pro bono. Listen, I get so many people, and I don't mind. I'm not saying stop emailing me. But my point is, everybody thinks that, and I represented somebody like that one time who said, before I got accused of something, who was a high public figure, before I got accused of something, I thought everybody who got arrested, they did it. But now you had this judgmental view of everybody because of the media. But then when you turn around and it happens to you want everybody to change that whole media indoctrination where everything they say is true and to look at you like, oh no, we wouldn't think she would do something like that. That's not how that works. This is why you be fair from the beginning across the board with everybody. Right. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. If he was going to get out and they had a reason to get him out, okay. If they did not have a reason to get him out, like what the judge is saying, then it is what it is. This is at the end of the day, it's the judge's decision. Thank you so much, B Crumbs. That is so kind of you to give 10 memberships. I appreciate that. If you receive one of the memberships, make sure that you thank them for that. Thank you, B Crumbs. Member for 7 months, Queen Brielle. Thank you so much for the support. And I think that's it. All minds clear, denied. You guys can eat your turkey in peace for all of you guys that were. Please don't let them get out. Please, Lord. Some of you guys ain't prayed in decades, but you done prayed for Diddy not to get out. Some of you guys ain't prayed to the Lord, and I don't know how.
Yeah,
The
that's a
Lord
true
ain't heard
defense
from some
attorney,
of y'all in a
baby.
very long time. But this weekend, some of y'all was praying. They was
True
praying to
defense
pick up
attorney.
they went and picked up the paper Bible. They ain't even used the app. Man, they was out here praying. Look at the hands going up. Look at it. Lord Jesus, if you don't do nothing else, please don't let Diddy get, please, no, we don't want to see no Harlem Shake. We don't want to see nothing. Please, don't let, please, no, please.
He said, we
I'm
want
your
to know
servant.
Harlem
Hear
Shake.
your servant, Lord. Speak, Lord. My servant, hear it. You said praying in tongues. Listen. Thank you, T. Ring. Frank said blessings to everyone and sister. Enjoy your holiday. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. That girl said I cleaned out my closet to pray. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Jesus is my doctor.
I thought that was that song.
And he writes
I saw
out
all
all
my
my
prescriptions.
scriptures.
And I don't say prescriptions, they say
Give
scriptures.
me all of my medicine in the room.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Where? Not my sister on here fooling. Said the judge said, take that, take that, take that. Harlem Shake, you know what? Jennifer, you are about to be summoned for contempt of court. You about to approach the bench in a minute. Y'all better give God some praise, okay? Half of y'all need to be up on testimony service. See, the church don't do testimony service like they used to do when I was a kid. You guys need to go in the church and tell your pastor that God has answered your prayer. You know that He is real. You need to start the test. You know how the old women in the church get up and they tell you, "I want to give an honor to God who is the head of my life. I want to thank Him for my life, health, and my partial health. When they say fair health, the past one, you know, they older. So they said, we thank you for the fair health and strength, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
I thank God right now that Sean Puffy Combs is spending the holidays in the penitentiary. Go ahead and give them the praise. You need to go to your pastors and tell them that you want to have testimony services. Some of you guys, God has answered your prayer, and you need to give them the glory. TD said they should have prayed like that to keep 45 out of office. Well, we had too many evangelicals that was praying the other way, so that's what that was.
I'm getting triggered.
You seen Paula White? She was summoned in the African Angels. They was even coming to the African Angels. I
Oh,
was like, my God.
not African.
Oh, that's the guy. You have to wake up this. Come on, Sheree. Come on, Sheree. You got. I believe I'll testify. Go ahead, Sheree. NTA said, India said, I've been thanking God since you first started the video. You gotta give him some praise, okay? What's the when I think about Jesus and what he's done for me, when I think about Jesus and how he set me free, I can dance, 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 dance all night.
Yeah.
I know some of y'all up here dancing. It's all right, it's all right. In all things we give him praise. right, y'all ain't got nan questions, just keeping me up on here. I love each and every one of you guys. I hope you guys have a great holiday. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out and subscribe to the channel. I wonder if they're gonna baptize him like they're gonna do, like they're gonna baptize Rico. Who is? I don't know who Rico is. You said you was dancing in your closet. I know. I felt some of y'all. Some of y'all done rededicated your life to Christ. I know. On Sunday, y'all was up there when they did the altar call.
I thought you heard me. I wasn't cooking.
Let me go ahead and go to church. Some of you guys physically
My
went to church.
daughter keep harassing me. She want to go down
because
there.
you wanted to make sure you prayed
Damn.
that Diddy stayed.
Oh my God. I don't want to ride.
See what happens when you guys have corporate prayer?
Two
or more are gathered. It worked out for you.
I miss you.
All right. All right. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys again. If you just came in, make sure you hit that replay. And I want you guys to know that the court had Diddy find an apartment, find a security, giving assessments of the parameters with the security company who came and probably was paid. So they can survey the parameters and the perimeters of the apartment because everyone thought Diddy was on his way home. And the court said, not so fast. Your request is. You guys have a good holiday. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, Attorney Kersey. Let me add his two.
All right, so Sean Puffy Combs has been denied bail for the third time.
Yes.
And so that means he's going to be in custody pending trial. Judge Subramanian issued a written decision denying Diddy's motion. We're going to go ahead and break it down in this video. So I want to say what's up to everybody. Welcome back if you've watched the video before. If you don't know me, my name is Jamal Kersey. I am a criminal defense attorney. I've been practicing for over 15 years. And here we break down legal issues so you are in the know and know what's going on. And so, first of all, I want to say a special thanks to Faticus for dropping the super chat. It was for $9.99. I very much appreciate that. So thank you so much. You had a nice comment as well saying that I have well thought out commentary. I just want to say, listen, I've been practicing law for a long time, but I'm really still trying to get into my groove as a content creator, and this is challenging for me. So I definitely appreciate all the support, the love, and the comments. So I'm going to drop knowledge here, so you can already drop a like, subscribe, and share if you get something out of it. But anyway, I want to address, first of all, before we get into the issues that the judge cited as his reasons for denying bail, I want to kind of get into, I saw a lot of people commenting that the lawyers are just bleeding Puff dry, or they're just, running up the bill with frivolous motions and things like that. I don't think that this was a frivolous motion at all. And on top of that, I think Puff absolutely would have wanted his lawyers to file a motion. I mean, you can only imagine that he wants to get out of custody, even, however remote the chance was going to be that he was going to get out. He definitely would have wanted them to put their best effort forward. And that they did. It's just, they're in a difficult spot. Puff is facing some serious charges, and there's some, serious allegations surrounding him. And, he didn't really do himself any favors with his own conduct. But to say that this motion was frivolous, I just don't agree with that. And, again, sometimes your motions that you file, whether it's going to be to suppress evidence, whether it's going to be to throw out a confession, whether it's going to be a motion for a new trial or a motion for bail, sometimes it's a long shot, but your client ultimately makes a call whether they want that motion filed or not. And of course, yeah, there's going to be, if you're getting paid by the hour, then it's going to cost more money, or if it's just baked into a flat fee, then that's going to be what it is. But
I didn't see anything frivolous about the filing of this third bail motion. Ultimately, the judge found that there was no combination of conditions that would reasonably assure the safety of the community. In plain English, that just means I cannot let you out of custody because people's safety is going to be at risk, and there's no conditions I can put on you to keep people safe. And that's going to be one of the judge's primary concerns. If you watch some of the other videos, we're looking at flight risk and whether you're going to be a danger to the community. And so obviously, the judge was heavy on the danger issue. And so when the judge is looking at bail and considering bail, in terms of federal cases, there are four factors that he's looking at, and these are factors that he cited, saying the nature and the circumstances of the offenses charged, the weight of the evidence against the person, the history and characteristics of the person, and the nature and the seriousness of the danger that would be posed by the person's release. And so those are the four factors that he's got to weigh. And the law says that the judge has broad discretion in weighing out these different factors. And so ultimately, Judge Subramanian found that there was just no condition or combination of conditions that would be sufficient in order to secure the public if Diddy were released. And at the end of the day, this idea that he's a danger is still in existence, and the defense just wasn't able to overcome that presumption. And so that is the first factor that the judge cited, and that was the presumption of detention. There are certain offenses that have a presumption of detention attached to them. Now, the defense can rebut that presumption, so you can overcome that presumption of detention. But even if you are able to overcome that presumption, that factor still exists, and the judge still has to consider the fact that there's a presumption of detention. So when you have a sex trafficking charge like Diddy is charged with, then that's going to be something that weighs in as a factor. The next thing he analyzed was the level of seriousness of the offenses. And when it comes to, sex trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, the transportation for purpose of prostitution, I wouldn't say that's, as high a level as the sex trafficking itself. So the court has to consider the nature and the seriousness of the offenses. And so, when it goes through the allegations and how Puff essentially leveraged a legitimate business for the purpose of doing bad, essentially, right? So carrying out his forced labor, and they made reference to the arson, they made reference to kidnapping, they made reference to the sex trafficking. So these are very serious offenses, and so that's absolutely going to be a factor that ultimately weighed against Diddy in his request for bail. Then we had the direct evidence of violence. So the judge found that the government provided credible direct evidence of violence, and that was the 2016 video, right, of Diddy assaulting Cassie, and the text messages that came afterwards. So she had, hit him up, moments after, saying, "You left me all bruised, and I had a black eye and a busted lip." And so, that's going to be one of the things that the judge is weighing. Hey, if I let you out of custody, is there something that I can point to about your history that's going to compromise the safety of the community? And certainly, if you've engaged in an act of violence as serious as this situation was, then that's going to call into question whether you're going to be a danger to the community. And so again, the defense, they did their best to try and spin the meaning of this tape, but at the end of the day, the judge wasn't so concerned as to whether or not the violence depicted in that video is sex trafficking or not. That's a conversation and an argument for another day. The issue that the court was looking at is whether it's sex trafficking or it's just evidence of a toxic relationship as the defense is painting it. At the end of the day, it's violence, right? It is, it's violence, it's grimy, it's dangerous, and I can't trust you to be out of custody and not harm other people. The next allegation was regarding witness tampering. And so the court focused on one particular witness who was a witness at the grand jury proceedings. And so if you recall, there was a grand jury proceedings that took place before this whole thing kicked off, right? So this was, secret proceedings that went on for a couple months where, the prosecution was basically laying out its case in front of a grand jury in order to determine
To get a true
whether
bill.
a crime had truly been committed and whether Puff was the person who committed that crime. And so Puff had a large amount of communications with this witness even after he had been sworn in as a grand jury witness. And so that's obviously going to raise some red flags. But the defense did have some explanation for some of these communications, but they didn't have explanation
For all
for
of them.
all of them. And so that raised concerns for the judge. Why is it that you, knowing, I mean, you're represented by counsel, you have to know that this is not acceptable, and yet you're reaching out to a witness. Who's to say that if I let you out that you're not going to be trying to reach out to everybody, even if I order you not to? The next thing is going to be the violation of Bureau of Prisons regulations. You knew that was going to be an issue. And, when you're going up for bond, you don't get points for good behavior, right? So, like, it's not going to be helpful to you that you've been following the rules, because that's what you're supposed to do in the first place, right? But it will be held against you if you're violating the rules. So this whole idea of, well, I'm going to pay different inmates so I can use your personal access number, so I can use your phone to avoid detection, or having people on the line and having them call somebody else, so doing those three-way calls and then using those other accounts and this became an issue. It was, there were arguments on both sides whether the use of the, Call Me ASAP or whatever that app is called, whether that was a violation. But the first two definitely were violations. And so as you have bail being decided and you are actively violating Bureau of Prisons rules, like, how did you see that playing out, right? That is a problem. And listen, this is not me just parroting the government's arguments or siding with the government. I'm just looking at what the judge ruled on and what his reasons were for doing so. But Puff definitely didn't do himself any favors by, violating known regulations. I mean, you would definitely want to be, you know, you'd want to be a choir boy while you're in there, to show that you deserve what it is that you're asking for. Whenever you're asking the government for anything, whether you're asking for a felony to be reduced to a misdemeanor, whether you're asking for, an expungement, whether you're asking for bail, whether you're asking for a strike to be stricken, whether you're asking them to dismiss charges, you want your conduct to to put you in the best position to have the government look at it and say, okay, yeah, let me sign off on this. But if you're asking for something while actively violating the rules, it's just not a good look. The legal pads issue came up. If you remember from our last video, we were talking about how the judge in its letter had called out the defense, saying, hey, that when we had our motion hearing, you came in holding up these legal pads and it said legal on the binding. When I look at my pictures that were taken, long before this motion hearing, and they don't say legal on it, like, what's the deal? What's going on? And so, without necessarily saying that counsel or Diddy was lying, the judge did raise that up as an issue. And apparently, the defense, and I imagine it was a slightly embarrassing moment, but they did offer some sort of explanation in saying that, hey, well, maybe not all of them were marked legal, and apparently, obviously, the ones that were photographed weren't marked as legal. But I think that was a bit of a misstep, and you always want to protect, as an attorney, you want to protect your credibility in front of the court, right? That's important too. And this is going to be the judge who would be hearing the trial, and so this might be something where the judge might be second guessing things, because sometimes you're making representations to the court, and the court has to be able to put stock in your word. But if you're making blunders like this, and again, the court didn't necessarily say, hey, defense counsel was lying about this, but that's definitely going to be in the back of the judge's mind, moving forward. The judge ultimately found that the bail package proposed by the defense was insufficient, and he made sure to note that there is not a two-tiered bail system, one for poor people and one for rich people, where you can essentially just buy your way out of custody. At the end of the day, again, when it comes to these safety risks, and I imagine flight risk would have been an issue too. You remember they had proposed allowing Puff to be on some sort of private island. I think
outside of Miami or something like that. And that, was like, no, there's no way that there's no way that's going to happen. But even with this, bail package that was proposed, again, the $50 million bond, him being in a 3-bedroom
Well, you can
apartment
do
on the
that,
Upper
but you
East
gotta
Side,
still play within the
24/7
rules.
security, 3 security guards. That just wasn't enough, and there was definitely that comparison because the defense had raised, well, hey, Michael Jeffries, the former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, remember he's facing sex trafficking charges. Why was he able to get out on $10 million bail, and we're proposing a $50 million bail package, and that's not sufficient? Or why should we even have to put up that much, right? But at the end of the day, the same conditions that the government had raised, the fact that this man
That's
is
the only way
80
you can
years
be
old,
free.
has no criminal history. And the other one that probably was the biggest factor is that while he's charged with sex trafficking, the violent nature of what Puff is being charged with in RICO isn't present, and that's what makes it different. The last thing addressed by the judge was Puff's temporary request for release regarding discovery and trial preparation. That request was denied as well. He had since had a laptop brought to the facility where he would be able to go through that evidence. Remember, there were over 20 terabytes. That's such a massive amount of discovery provided by the government, and obviously you need sufficient time to be able to go through all of that. But at the end of the day, every other person that's in custody, their lawyer has to go to the detention facility to review evidence, and while it's not nearly as comfortable as in the comfort of your office or at a Starbucks or at your client's house, it's going to be what it's going to be, and it does not rise to the level of a constitutional rights violation. Just the fact that you have to remain in custody. And so there you have it. I mean, I had said in the last video, I didn't know how Judge Subramanian was going to rule. It could have gone either way, although I was leaning towards Judge deciding to deny bail. And again, that just being based on the factors, the seriousness of the case, and the fact that he had already been denied bail, not once, but twice. But at the end of the day, I mean, he is still presumed innocent. Let's not forget that. He's still presumed innocent unless and until he is proven guilty or admits guilt. This case is far from over. He has trial coming up in May. It's unfortunate for him that he's going to be in custody pending trial, but he'll definitely have his day in court. He'll have the opportunity to take the stand if he so chooses. I highly doubt that that's going to happen. I think that the defense strategy is more going to be to poke holes in the government's case and to basically show the jury that
I just ain't played yet.
They have is not what actually happened. I think that's what's going to be what the defense is surrounding around, that everything was consensual. There was no evidence of sex trafficking. And at the end of the day, that the government's not going to be able to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. This was going long, so like and subscribe. And if you enjoyed this video, YouTube thinks you'll like this one, so make sure you click it.
Okay. Look how he ending his videos.
All right, so Sean.
Okay. Well, y'all, let me get up off of here. Let me get up off of here. It has been real. It has been real, really. Oh, that's what I meant to play. This is a song by my boy. He is going to mention the gang that I used to part-time gang with, right? He's gonna mention the Rude Boys, and I was halfway part of the Rude Girls. So let me see. Is this the?
We're gonna take this thing back in time a little bit on how we used to chill in the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mardi Gras used to open from 8 to 12 for the kids, and then close and open back up for 1 to 4 for the big boys. You know what I'm saying? Right? Gateway used to be packed to the rim full of all the honeys. You know what I'm saying? Back when Coach Roach used to win all the championships with the three of
Coach
you
Roach.
guys. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all feel me, right? In other words, 6'9" boys go keep it real on how we used to chill in the field. Sit back, relax, and ease your mind for a minute as we turn back them hands of time to when everybody used to wear them parachute pants and go to see David James dance. Check it, I can still remember getting ready for school to the sounds of.
Okay, so David James, that is that Michael Jackson impersonator. Remember, I told you that's my friend Tanya, who also worked with me at Medicare, who called me that morning and told me about that goddamn that what Margarita said, don't beat her up. That was her brother-in-law. And no shade, right? No shade. But when David, I don't like the motherfucker Michael Jackson impersonators. They do too much. I don't like all that. And when he used to come to the stage, baby, we used to go the other way, mini vet. We'd be out of there. And um what's what's what else? And her husband, Tanya's husband, that's his brother. So him and the guy that the second time I worked at Medicare, the guy Lee with the eyes, who him and Lee used to be David James' bodyguards. Lee Lee is the one that kept saying that, and me and Agent, y'all heard us talk about this on the phone. Lee kept saying that, yeah, I'm gonna beat that paper boy ass, because Lee was talking before I started working at Medicare, and we stopped talking because I wanted, I made a clean break to go and talk to Adrian. So, and I remember and also Lee is that girl's brother. I mean that girl, yeah, that girl's brother who's caught up in that entanglement. And remember I told you they had to go fight at the gas station, and they worked up there at the job. Yeah, so that's the whole thing about David James.
WPDQ and Hey Now was the thing
Hey now, Larry Brody.
to say because Larry Brody was the Bill's #1 DJ. Back when Mr. P's was the place to be. On how we used to chill.
Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh shit, wait a
Like
minute.
if you come together, they that's how we used to chill in the
Hold
bed.
on.
Check it. I can still remember getting ready for some shit in the bed.
I done fucked up. Well, anyway, I got so excited I done fucked up. But Mr. P's is where everybody done shot up Mr. P's, you know. But I remember one time the OG showed y'all. All right, I mean I ain't been a hot mouth, but anyway, honey, I was inside Mr. P's on the ground, child. It was going off, and a friend of mine. It was kind of over a friend of mine, but she was caught outside with with Cole. Remember, I always be talking about a boy named Cole, and on the other channel I had called Boo and Mike. Well, Boo and I put Boo and the girl that was on the outside together, who kind of the shit popped off, and one of his guys, one of the OG's guys, was liking Sabrina, some shit like that. And anyway, they started shooting up Mr. P's. Okay, I hated Mr. P's. All the get money people and all the popular people and stuff like that was going to Mr. P. So I had to pop in every now and then, but I hated it. I literally hated Mr. P's. It was so ghetto and so hood and so niggified. It's ridiculous.
Sit back, relax, and ease your mind for a minute as we turn back them hands of time.
Hey.
When everybody used to wear them parachute pants and go to see David James dance. Check it, I can still remember getting ready for school to the sounds of WPD.
Radio station.
And Hey Now was the thing to say, cause Larry Brody was the Bill's #1 DJ. Back when Mr. P's was the place to be, getting down to the sounds of Lucky C. After that, we go to Harley's Barbecue for an order of Louisiana.
That's curly cute. Now Hardy's barbecue. Y'all heard the OG speak on Hardy's barbecue. I don't smoke about Hardy's barbecue. I love some fucking Hardy's barbecue. My daughter be scared. Okay, I run up there to that gate and order that barbecue, honey, and jump in that car and wait. I'm not standing up there to wait for the order. Uh-uh. The park next to it, Simon Johnson, I cheered there for like, I don't know, till I aged out. But I love to play this song because it brings back those warm memories and stuff. Family and friends and doing shit normal and of course, you know we was at the beach. At somebody's beach on the coast. It don't matter. It ain't have to be in Florida, but we done been on the beach everywhere.
I used to spend my whole week acting right just so I could go to State City Saturday night.
Oh my God, Skate City on the wall. My cousin Kenny, who one of them Kenny's out because the older one, he was part of this skating crew. So I always had to, get drugged. The only way I can go somewhere is with somebody. If I couldn't just go by myself and all of that, right? I don't give a fuck how old I was. I couldn't just go. Well, I still kind of can't go nowhere. I always got to, like Ramon said, you roll with security. But so we would go to Skate City, and the fast girls be on the wall. I was so my high school sweetheart, he was at Skate City, and the girls that's part of my non-traditional family, the one that used to go with my cousin, my mom would allow me to go with them, right? Different places, different events, and usually like school events. They were in high school, okay, and I was probably still like in the eighth or ninth or something like that. Sometimes, maybe about sometimes I was in the tenth, right? I remember my high school sweetheart. He was back there on the wall, right? And so what you do is it's like a walkthrough. Child. So I went, we went and did the walkthrough, and he pulled me. He already leaned up against the wall, and he pulled me, and I was, in between his legs up against the wall and stuff like that. And we wasn't kissing or nothing like that. 'Cause, goddamn well, their eyes was on me, cause it's gonna be some shit where if the report goes back. I shouldn't even been on that wall any goddamn well. I was like 15. I shouldn't have even been on that goddamn wall. Straight up, I'm getting in trouble. No goddamn walk, honey. But my cousin went there that day, and I told you when the my cousin girlfriend back in the day when I can go with them, then they let me be around my high school sweetheart. But when I go with my cousin, and some of them still want to monitor who the fuck I deal with. Like I don't get it, right? But anyway, they'll let me sneak, and do be on the wall and stuff like that.
When the rude boys in high school roll so thick.
The rude boys. Don't play with I can get him on the line. So the head of the Rude Boys, he's on death row, and his it was kind of run by both of them, but really the head of him, he's on death row. That is the one that is Sean Jefferson's brother from the NFL. He's the head of the Rude Boys, and then Frankie kind of ran it too with him. He has life, and I only part time gang with him, you know.
Cause every neighborhood had a clique. And we rode 10 speeds to sell the cars. But your bike wasn't fresh without them tall handlebars. And didn't nobody used to rob or steal. Cause that's how we used to chill in the Ville on the real. That's how we used to chill in the Ville.
Reba, hey!
Chill in the Ville.
That's Sonny Jackson.
That's how we used to chill in the Ville. That's how we used to chill in the Ville. That's how we used to
He's calling in high school.
that's how we used to chill in the bedroom first cold. That's how we used to chill in the big wood in the house. That's how we used to chill. Where y'all at now? Got a little older, girl started to sweat me. Would've went to rain, but my mama wouldn't let me.
So him and I, we was always playing in the street. Not really playing because we were like in between the age of from playing and just, just hanging out talking in the street. and his mom was, they didn't live in the area, but his auntie did, and he would always come over. And that area that I was in, that was a Rains district. I didn't go there, but that was a Rains district. Okay, and he wanted to go to Rains, but his mom didn't want to let him. Right, so he's true on that.
But I still wore maroon and green when I went to see the Vikings and the Trojans play. After that, Marty Cross was the place to go for the team after party from 1 to 4. And I don't think they ever would have closed the door if Caravan and Pottsburg wouldn't have cut up so. When Ricky Red's Jeep was the freshest around, and your boy Henry Mann was the talk of the
Okay, he talking about him, right? Hen was the one, the OG got that call. That was Hen who called in, right? Okay.
town. Tony Jones's verse was oh so fresh.
Yep,
He
Tony
gave the
Jones.
lace one all the boom contests.
Yeah.
The hairstyle then was the carefree curl. The jail deal came out with fat boy girls. And you and your partners was oh so tight that y'all women come together, they dressed alike.
Yep. We used to go to come together. They dressed alike, man. That we used to be dressed alike, baby. And then my gang related friends, we used to go there, but I stopped. Like that was probably the blackest shit I did, and it wasn't that bad then, right? We go to come together day, we go to fair and stuff like that, you know.
Rick and Pee Wee was like brothers.
Oh my God, Rick and Pee Wee. Oh my God, they were in my class. Pee Wee got killed. When I tell you, I love me some Pee Wee. Now Rick came out with a song called "The Girls with the Tennis Skirts" or something. I don't know where that song at, but oh my God, y'all, Pee Wee, he kind of reminds you of Pac. His head shape, his structure. He was just a little taller. I remember I used to see, boy, I used to be all down on in Fernandina Beach, right? We was going down to Fernandina. I used to see Pee Wee all the time, and even like um, he'd come to the car. I'd be like, Pee Wee, he'd come to the car. What's up, love? Oh my God! And let me tell you something. So they was having, you know how the school be voting most this, most that, whatever, whatever, right? And they had voted for me to be the most funniest. They also vote, I've got votes in different areas, right? They're different things, right? I ended up getting most likely to succeed. Pee Wee was all in it, like, no, she should have got most funniest over this girl named Candace. Because, I've been funny for a long time. If I can't make you laugh, something wrong with your ass. You just, woo! Oh, shit. Baby, that was my goddamn, um, um, lost thing.
You never saw one without the other. Yeah, those was the good old days. And if you can relate, join along and say, that's how we used to chill. North side, north side. That's how we used to chill. Where you at? Where you at? That's how we
Hey!
used to chill. South side, south side.
Hey!
That's how we used to chill. Where y'all at? Where y'all
That's
at?
my two
That's how we
territories.
used to chill in the side, east side.
But,
That's how we used
but,
to
but.
chill. Where you at? Where
He
you
said,
at?
but. Because they shoots over there.
West side. That's how we used to chill. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Nowadays, 10 speeds ain't how we chill. Everybody in the field got their automobile. Candy paint gutted out with the white seats. Getting switches all up and down Moncrief.
Moncrief.
And Saturday at about 5 o'clock. Regency Mall be the jumping spot. People flirting and people spending cash flow so they could go to Cool Runnings or the Jazz Club.
Lord have mercy. Cool Runnings was on the east side, and Jazz Cove was on the south side. And Jazz Cove was that club I always told you that every time I was too young. So I had to, parking lot pimp, right? We said what we just call play the parking lot. We used to be outside. That's where I met that boy who told me he was Deion Sanders and shit. Goddamn Deion Sanders. Yeah, he was telling me I ain't know nothing about no Deion Sanders anyway. I'm like, oh, okay. Fuck is Deion Sanders, right? So anyway, he ended up. So I, ended up finding out his real name, and I ain't never kissed him or nothing like that. Whatever. We went on a couple of days, but that was it. Yvette's sister had met him, and she had him went all the way with him, whatever, and thinking his name was Deion goddamn Sanders. And then when I don't know what happened. Well, anyway, we got in contact with each other some kind of way. And I was like, yeah, like, why going around talking about you some damn Deion Sanders or whatever. And then I said, you done trick, my friend or whatever, because her sister, I consider they family or whatever. And he talking about, it's too late now. I'll never forget that, because then I already slept with her and all of that. Like, what the fuck?
The Bangum home of the Vogues and bars, clothes and cars, and the Jacksonville Jaguars. And you can slip if you wanna, but if you slip in the Ville, big boy, then you's a goner. Cause in the chase for the federal green, some other team forgot about what unity mean. And chose not to go the safe way or the straight way. That's how we let them close gateway. So now all we got is memories. I hope it's been as good for y'all as it's been for me. Cause if it all was a fade today, you couldn't take all my memories away. Help me out, yeah, we keeping this thing real.
They're like, still the Duval anthem. No place like Duval. That's what they saying in the chat.
North side, east side, west side, south side, and the beaches. 69 boys, J Ski, CC Lumberhead, River Records, the whole Quad City family. Keeping this thing oh so real for Jacksonville. Baby.
I love Duval. Oh my gosh, that song bring back all the memories. Oh, my memories. Mm. Yes. Who is this? Jeff? Who is Lamisha?
And the Holland Hills in Oak Cliff. That's why I'm saying Oak Cliff. That would be unfortunate.
Jaguar be everywhere.
Exactly when was it?
Who is it? Oh no, she playing Sean's commentary. Mm-mm. Jaguar versus Lamisha Pull, the fake Diddy victim. I spoke to her mother, Audria. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get off here. Y'all have Thanksgiving, and we chill in the Ville. Here goes song. By Mariah Carey. You'll always be my baby.
We was one day.
a moment in time, innocent everlasting, that you will always be mine. Now you wanna be free, so I let you fly. Cause I know in my heart, babe, our love will never die. No, you'll always be one of me. I'm part of you, definitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me? Ooh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. And we'll linger on. Side carries a feeling that's strong. And I know we are never gonna share me. Ooh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. Hey. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I ain't gonna cry, no, and I won't beg you to stay. You're determined to leave, boy. I will not stand in your way. But inevitably, you'll be back again. Cause you know in your heart, babe, our love will never end. No, you'll always be a part of me. I'm part of you indefinitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape? Ooh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. And you'll linger on. Sometimes feeling the storm. No, you're never gonna shake me. Ooh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. Oh, you'll be that boy. When your days and your nights get a little bit colder, oh, oh, oh. I know that you'll be right back there. Baby, believe me, it's only a matter of time. You'll always be a part of my home. I love you definitely. I can't escape. Oh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. And we'll linger on. Something that is feeling strong. No, we're never gonna share, baby. Oh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby. You'll always be part of me. I love you definitely.
Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Make that good day your life a better day. And happy Thanksgiving. Hey, that's what you tell no way you never gonna shake. No.